So let's continue. So now we are going to start with another new chapter called as Managerial Personnel and Remuneration. So in the yesterday's session, meetings of the board was the last concept which we completed. So meetings of the board, I told you what are the important areas. Mainly video conferencing is the most important area which everyone need to focus on. Okay. When it comes to the concept of video conferencing, I told you what are the important areas. Notice concept, roll call, chairman and company secretaries, duties. After the class, did you read the notes at least? Whatever the book you follow, video conferencing concept. Okay. So now we are going to start with another very important chapter. This particular chapter's importance, let me first tell you before we start. This chapter will be the first question in your paper. When you open the paper, first thing you will see is managerial personnel. I don't know why, but in the last 4 attempts continuously, first question in the paper is from managerial personnel and remuneration. The moment we open the law paper, whether you have to feel encouraging or discouraging, depends on how you read this chapter. Okay. So if you thoroughly read this particular chapter, first 6 marks you will get, or else something bad will happen. So therefore this chapter's importance is the first chapter in the examination paper in general. Okay. So when it comes to this chapter, there are 4 parts totally, as you see on the screen. Number 1, definitions of this particular chapter. Number 2, appointment and related sections. Number 3, remuneration related section. Number 4, miscellaneous. 4 sections are there totally. Okay, 4 parts, not sections, 4 parts are there. So in this, the first one, definitions. 3 types of managerial personnel we are going to see. Number 1, managing director. Number 2, whole-time director. Number 3, manager. 3 kinds of managerial personnel we are going to see. Let us have a look into the definitions part. One by one, all the 4 parts we need to complete very clearly in detail. Let us start with the first directorship or first director, managing director. So let us see. So who is a managing director is the subject matter of a question. First, as I already said in the yesterday's session, directors will be appointed under section number 160. If you want a longevity in your tenure, no sir, I just want up to AGM, go for a additional director. Remaining all the 3 other directors like alternate, casual vacancy, nominee is totally dependent on the other factors. Event factors are dependent. If the person goes outside India, in case of alternate director. Okay, if the bank loans or financial assistance is taken, nominee director. Or in that case, for the last situation, okay, if there is a creation of a casual vacancy director, like that, so many situations we have visualized. Generally, managing director will come into the company in the form of section number 160. Reason is the longevity in the tenure. If you observe clearly, every directorship there is a tenure. Simply to tell, first director till the first AGM. Additional director till AGM. Alternate director, return of the original director or permissibility to original director, whichever is earlier. Nominee director, 3 situations, whichever is earlier. Okay, casual vacancy director to the term of the original director. For every director, there is a tenure of office. That means up to this you have to continue. But did you see any tenure in 160? You go back and remember the concept. Remind back to the same concept. 160, there will be a notice given 14 days, 1 lakh deposit will be accepted, refund of deposit. Did you see anywhere once appointed till when he can continue under 160? It will not. Do you know reason? 160 requires an ordinary resolution to be passed in a general meeting or not. In that ordinary resolution, they will tell whether you are rotational or non-rotational. In that resolution, they will tell what is your tenure. Section is silent. Are you understanding or not? There I can write 8 years. There I can write 10 years also, no problem. So you write 10 years. In that 10 years, 3 times you will come for rotation. Clear or not everyone in the class? Then, even if I write 60 years, 70 years tenure also, no problem. After 3 years, if the shareholders are dissatisfied, they can take a decision not to reappoint you. Game over. So then how tenure will affect me? No. So therefore you put 60 years, you put 10 years, you put 12 years. What is the problem? No problem actually. Are you understanding the point or not? Anyway, you will come up for the retirement. At that time, your tenure will be gone. Hope you are understanding. Next, you may ask a question. Sir, in case of non-rotational, he will not come up for rotation. Then I will write tenure as 15 years. Really, if the performance is bad, they can remove you under 169 also. That chance is also there for shareholders. Therefore, don't be under wrong impression. If I write me as a non-rotational director, they have to bear me as a overhead cost. No, they will not. They will take you as a sunk cost. Are you understanding the concept or not? Okay. So therefore, try to understand the point very clearly. Managing director must first be a director. To explain that, I am explaining all these things. So when I use the word a managing director must be a director. Director means which director? There are so many directorships. Probably, section is silent. No case laws on this. Probably, only 160 route. Clear or not everyone? Only 160 route. Problem is, if you don't come under 160 route, managing director is a king of a company. You can't imagine a day where a kingdom don't have a king. Therefore, the logic of the section is very clear. If you have a entry through 160, 160 will have a longevity in the tenure. Once appointed, you will continue for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, like that you will continue. Like that MD position should be. MD position should not be dependent on others. Therefore, alternate director place like MD appointment, nominee director, MD appointment. Nominee director, if he is a MD, he will act according to the bank, not according to the company articles. Are you understanding or not? If casual vacancy, you make him to sit, casual vacancy director will continue till the office of the original director. Again, there will be lesser tenure. Alternate director, you need not tell. When he comes, you have to go. More dangerous. Additional director, much more dangerous. AGM, MD is there, he will answer the questions of the shareholders. You are not in the AGM, means what answers you will give? Are you understanding the point or not, everyone in the class? And most probably, occasion came now, let me explain this point also, we will come back. Most of the people will ask, sir, whether who is rotational director, who is non-rotational director? Sir, confusion. Okay, in the books they are not giving proper answer. One book I read one answer, another book I read another answer, institute book class, and some other answer. Now which one to follow? Follow your heart. Point number 1. Something your heart will say after learning the subject, that you have to follow. Shall I tell you the logic behind this? Sorry, listen carefully. What is the tenure of additional director? Till the next AGM. Okay, very good. Till the next AGM. Answer, next AGM means next AGM beginning, next AGM conclusion. AGM means conclusion of AGM, beginning of AGM. Answer here, everyone. This is the first confusion. Sorry, AGM he used. Beginning or conclusion, he didn't tell. If it is conclusion, like auditor, he would have told that very clearly. Did you understand the point, everyone? Auditor's time, section on auditors will be there, 139. In 139, how beautifully he will tell, you will be the auditor from the conclusion of this AGM till the conclusion of 6th AGM. Did he tell like that or not? First AGM to 6th AGM means how many? How many years you will continue? 5 full years you will continue. This is a clarity. If really lawmaker intention is to write conclusion, he would have write like that. Conclusion, he will write clearly. Nothing was said means it is commencement. This is reasoning number 1. Reasoning number 2. Additional director included non-rotational, rotational, common sense. Okay, this is one reason. First reason number 1, when I use the word AGM, it is not conclusion, it is commencement. Reasoning number 1. Reasoning number 2, why it is commencement? So you should only tell me what is the tenure of additional director. Repeat once again here, what will happen? Next AGM, something is there still, or last date on which AGM should have been held, whichever is earlier. Whichever is earlier. Okay, now you should only answer me. AGM is conducted on 10/9. I will continue till 10/9. I will continue till 39. Last date is 39. Okay, I conducted on 10/9. Now additional director's office will vacate on 10/9 on 39. 10/9 39. Answer. Why? Whichever is earlier. Okay, very good. Now I will ask you another question. Twist the question and let me ask. Same question, same numbers. I didn't conduct AGM on 10/9. I didn't conduct AGM on 10/9. Now I can continue till? Answer. Answer. 30th September. Till then I can continue or not? Meeting conducted or not conducted? When meeting is not conducted, from where conclusion will come? Happy? To have a conclusion, first what should be there? There should be meeting. Meeting and not conducted means from where conclusion will fall? At the beginning of the business hour, 9 o'clock, your office has been vacated. Thank you very much. Take Ola cab. So, idea of the act is very clear. Everything he need not tell in words. Okay. So, sometimes law will be silent. Silence also speaks some words. So, this way. When meeting is not there, means from where the conclusion will come? Hope you can understand the point now. Understood, everyone? This is the first reasoning. So, additional director's office will conclude or will vacate on commencement on conclusion. Answer here. On commencement of AGM. That means 10 o'clock is the AGM. Morning 10 o'clock. AGM starts. 9:59. Office of additional director will be vacated. Clear, everyone in the class? 9:59 it will be vacated. Whose office? Whose office? Additional director's office vacates at 9:59. Your office gone. 10 o'clock, you are a director, you are a person. Answer. Person. Okay, now, by the time AGM starts, additional director is a additional director is a person. At the AGM, who will be divided into two parts? Rotational, non-rotational directors are persons. When you are a person, why you will come into that? That's why additional director is excluded. No more debates on this. Institute, if it gives non-rotational, institute is 100% wrong. Recorded, I will put on YouTube also. Clear? If it is a non-rotational given, it is 100% wrong. Clear? And shall I tell you, there is a case law, Air versus Milton Proprietary Company Limited. In my material, it is there. Original material. I kept the case law judgment also. Their court has given a judgment very clearly that additional directors will be excluded from the total number because by the time the AGM starts, he is not a director. He is a person. Clear or not, everyone? So therefore, this is the answer. Same. Apply for the alternate director. Alternate director section, clearly he has given here at the last subsection, proviso number 3. If there is an automatic reappointment applicable, that will apply to the original and not to the alternate. In the Taxational ichadu Bayer Act lo. If at all any reappointment will apply to whom? Not to whom? That means the concept of reappointment of retiring director don't apply to alternate director. Exclude him from the total because his tenure is very much temporary. Are you understanding or not? Lawmakers' intention is only one thing. Who are permanent, those are subjected to the rotation concept. Your office is temporary. Why rotation? Are you understanding or not, everyone? Shall we continue now? Understood the concept or not? So, listen carefully. Logic has to be sustained always. Casual vacancy director is always non-rotational. Whom? Casual vacancy director is always non-rotational. What I told you in the yesterday's class, 152.6 is only a guideline provision. Like this, non-rotational can be. That's all. Read the section with its intention. 152 section, if you see, is there any punishment to the section? Okay, use and tell. Yesterday we read 152, rotation, non-rotation concept. Now, is there any punishment for non-compliance? I'm not talking about 450, 172. In that section, is there any punishment? Answer, no. Means what? Section is very much liberal. Don't do overaction. That's what lawmaker's intention is. If section is strict in nature, like loans to directors, he will give punishment. Are you understanding or not, everyone? Are you clear or not? Students of CA Foundation at the institute has to come by morning 7:30. 7:30 you didn't come. Punishment is there. 100 rupees you need to pay. Like that I put. Same I'm not putting for CA final. What does it mean? I am liberal with you. Did you understand the point now? Intentions will be understood from the liberal provisions of the act. When the act don't have punishments, what is the intention of the lawmaker? Don't do overaction when reading this section. This section is a directory in nature. In technical words, I am telling you, court will think like that only. Like me only court will think. Judge sitting on the chair, don't do overaction. Means they will not tell, 2/3 must be there. But suddenly it will fall. Penalty. Or if a person die, automatically number will wrong. Director die. Suddenly rotational director died. Will court stop from death? Then how can you tell that section is violated? Oh, director chanipote, automatically the numbers will get disturbed. I pen the section violated. That's why use common sense when we are reading the sections. Section intention is what? It's a liberal section. It's a directory. This is how it should be. That's all. If it is not like this, it is a literal punishment. No. It is not an economic offense. These are called as a procedural non-compliances. No problem. Nothing will happen in the world. Clear or not, everyone? So therefore, first point number 1, don't put debates on rotational, non-rotational. Rotational, in that book it is rotational, in that book it is non-rotational. First thing is, here in this book, we should have common sense. So, first point, understand the nature of the directorship. Alternate, clearly he is telling, reappointments will apply to original, not to alternate. Inkendi doubt neeku, enduku anni books avutavu? Clear ga cheptunadu kada, rotation will apply to, reappointment will apply to original, not to alternate. Ayipindi, game over. Clear? Sir, the nominee director, sir, common sense, the nominee director, how can you make him rotational? Rotational, if he is removed, loan will be taken back. Are you understanding the point or not? Nominee director is the, don't tell non-rotational, it depends. The bank will appoint a nominate at that time. Agreement has to decide that. Are you understanding or not? Generally what happens is, banks and financial institutions are of two types. Number 1, banks and financial institutions covered by separate act of parliament, like LIC, UTI, etc. ICAI, HDFC, all these will be there. Yes or no, everyone in the class. That one category. Sometimes when the law is there, generally LIC is there. LIC rules slate is very given. The directors or whoever are appointed as nominees should be excluded from 152. Clear or not, everyone? In that case, nominee will be excluded. Logic of the section, first point number 1, nominee director, I didn't even give a hint whether he is rotational or non-rotational. Anyway, he is not rotational, pakka, no doubt. But why he is not non-rotational or excluded? Why he didn't tell? For one good reason. He is an external person coming to the company. That agreement has to decide whether he should be excluded or to be sitting as a non-rotational. Clear or not, everyone? Okay, next one. Casual vacancy. Casual vacancy, whether you are sitting in the casual vacancy of a rotational, whether you are sitting in the casual vacancy of non-rotational, you will always be a non-rotational only. Reason is very clear. He used the word, you will continue in the office till the office of original director. Means what? You are not subjected to rotation. If his tenure is 4 years, your tenure is also 4. 5 years is the tenure of original. After 1 year died. How many balance years? Answer here. That's why proviso to 161(4) will take, provided that the person who has been appointed in the place shall hold the office up to the date up to which the person in whose place he is appointed would have vacated the office, would have held the office if it had not been vacated. That's why the proviso is used like that. That means if the office of original director had not been vacated, till when he would have continued, till then you will continue, he said. That means nothing is said about his rotation. That means you will continue as a non-rotational, and there is a good reason for that. So listen carefully. If I am a rotational director, every 2 years or 3 years I will come up for the rotation or not? Answer here. I will come up for rotation or not? When I come for rotation as a casual vacancy director, they can remove me or not? I mean, they may take a decision not to reappoint me or not? Answer. If I am a rotational, the chance will be there or will not be there? Come from the beginning again. Please use properly. I don't have time. I am explaining all these things when I am driving by car. I just want to share all these views because these all views are missed in the last class. So, listen carefully. Once again, I am repeating last part. We will go to managerial persons. Answer my question now. We have lot many doubts now. One by one, everything is clear. Now, last one. Casual vacancy director is a rotational director. If you say like that, since a rotational director place like he is sitting, therefore he automatically become rotational. If that be the case, tell me now. To become rotational director, you should come through general meeting. Or some agreement you have to write. Directly casual vacancy director is not a rotational director. Clear or not, everyone? Now listen carefully to the point. Casual vacancy director is there. If you call him rotational, after 2 years or 3 years at the AGM, he will come and stand or not. At the time, if I don't like him, shareholders, what they can do? They can take a decision not to reappoint him. Yes or no? But if he is a non-rotational director, can they take that decision? No, they cannot. In AGM, they cannot. They have to initiate 169. What is 169? Removal. Cumbersome, laborious process is there. A special notice. So many procedures are there again. Unnecessary disputes. Again, representation chance, tribunal applications. All headaches will be there in removal. Therefore, they don't generally resort to removal section. Clear? Now, last point. Alternate director appointment is a excluded appointment from 152. Reason is very clear. 152 section of ICAI, I might term it 1 year, 3 months or 4 months a term. For that, why unnecessary AGM approvals, etc. Overaction. Second one, additional director. My office closes at AGM. AGM don't begin. I don't enter into AGM. Why shareholders are bothered about me? Answer is no. Nominee director, sorry, they are appointed not by me, nominated by banks. External authorities will nominate them. I will appoint in the company. Sir, okay, leave off them. Next, who is the next one? Who is the next one? Casual vacancy. So, casual vacancy director, what is the problem? Casual vacancy director, the problem is there. Do you know what is the problem? If I am rejected by general meeting, can I become additional director in my lifetime? Yesterday only I told you, a person who fails to get appointed by the company in a general meeting cannot become the additional director of a company. Had we already read or not? So, if you are rejected by the general meeting, you can't become whom? Additional director. When you can't become additional director, I will now appoint a good person, ask him to stand as a director. He will stand. After 7-8 months, once a suspicion is no more there, I will ask him to resign and leave. Once he resigns, I will get appointed as a casual vacancy director. And I will stand for around 4.5 years completely with a non-rotation. Chance is there or not? That means if he is rotational, that problem is not there. Anyway, you will come to the AGM. Since he is a non-rotational, this chance is available or not? That's why for no director, this concept is there. Only for casual vacancy, once appointed, general meeting has to ratify your appointment. At least then you should understand why this point is there only for casual vacancies. Are you understanding the point or not? Appoint migilina. Why that point is not there for additional? Why it is not there for alternate? Why it is not there for nominee? Why so great about casual vacancy? Because you are non-rotational, again you will not be catched. I can't catch you once I leave you now. That is the intent of law. So, main thing is unnecessarily don't make over analysis. If you understand, or leave that. ఈ రొటేషనా ఈ నాన్ రొటేషనా గ్రూప్ పెడితే టెలిగ్రామ్ గ్రూప్ సగమే ఉంటాయి. I don't even give reply. Never I give reply to those questions. Even student debate is going on, I never reply because it is waste of time to answer unwise questions. Instead of putting those many questions and asking the same question one by one, you would have read the section 2 times and you will only understand. Am I clear or not? So rely on your wisdom. You read the section properly, you can only understand what is happening. Are you understanding the point or not? Shall we continue, everyone? Anyway, some important concepts we have completed now. And moreover, one last final touch before we go to the next part. Do you know what is the problem with non-rotational directors in a company? That's why non-rotational directors will not be found frequently, will be found very rare. Like small shareholders director. Small shareholder director is excluded or rotational or non-rotational? Small shareholders director excluded or rotational or non-rotational? Answer yeah. Non-rotational. Why? Why he is non-rotational? Do you know why? That was said in section only. In the rules to section 151, they clearly said a small shareholder director is not liable to retire by rotation. Means he is a non-rotational director. They clearly said that. Understood or not, everyone? So they will clearly tell like that if really you are a non-rotational director. Have you understood the provision or not very clearly? So therefore, listen carefully. This is the point. Last one issue, sir, before we close this and go to the next part. See here. There are 15 directors in a company. Divide into two parts. Tell me how many are rotational, how many shall be non-rotational? 10 will be rotational, 5 will be non-rotational. Tell me only exact. Okay. Next, I will ask you another question. Answer this. Say 13. Tell me. 13. 13 into 2 by 3. First, I want rotational director. Next, I want non-rotational directors. Okay. So first it will be 9. Yes or no? 27 ki 9 ante 8 will be 8.667, sir. Please. So how many? 9. How many will be non-rotational? 4. Up to here understood? Up to here understood? Now let me. Now tell me. Now what I want to do is, I want to add 2 non-rotational directors. How many, sir? 2 non-rotational directors. Now tell me, how many number of directors will be there? 13 in now. I want to add 2 non-rotational directors. Total how many directors? Are answer. Wrong answer. That's what I want to tell. If you want to appoint 2 non-rotational directors, first you need to change the total because this should be 3 times the total. If you make it 15, 15 division will be? Answer here. 10 5 is a correct proposition. So now proportion, sorry. Now what you will do? Non-rotational directors will be 9. This will be the situation in your company. Why is now section? Did you understand the concept clearly? Now what to do is a query. So in order to have 6 here, 3 times the number you should have here. Means to accommodate 6 here, you should totally have how many? 18. 60, 18 means here how many should be there? 12. You need to appoint 3 rotational directors now. Is it so easy to appoint rotational directors? The 3 persons giving 1 lakh, each has to come under 160 to appoint 1 person. Hope you can understand the problem with non-rotational. If you understand all these issues, why doubts will come? Additional director rotational, non-rotational. If I make additional director non-rotational, for temporary 4 months period, I am changing entire company proportions. Are you understanding the concept? That's why I am telling you. If in the book it is non-rotational, 150% it's wrong, ready for the debate. Clear, everyone? If it is given non-rotational, 100% it is wrong. Clear, everyone? Let's continue with the point. So, definitions of managing director, whole-time director and manager. Let us try to understand the points first. and wrongs are not new for the institute. Are you understand the point or not? Mistakes are not new for the institute. Valuation I am not talking about. That's entirely a different ball game. I'm talking about answers. Every time they will release a corrigendum, savarana. Every paper they will have corrigendum. Means what? Previously we have given that answer, that is wrong, take this. Means what? They are rectifying their answers. Means in the old materials what are there? Mistakes. If later after 1 year on this corrigendum is released, this becomes wrong. So therefore don't too much rely on that. Okay? Mistakes are not new for the institute. They will commit hell a lot of mistakes in the books. Okay? So anyway, let us start with the point. Who is the first directorship we are going to start with? Managing director. So first, managing director must first be a answer. If managing director is a director, then every director is a managing director. But what is the difference between managing director and other directors? Substantial powers of management will be given to whom? Will be given to whom? Managing director. Point is, managing director will have substantial powers. Sumoto, he will get substantial powers. He will get substantial powers from 4 sources. Either from the articles, agreement, resolution passed in a general meeting, or resolution passed by its board of directors. From any of these 4 sources, MD will get the substantial powers of management. Understood the point or not, everyone? From these 4 sources, he will get the powers. Next. MD includes a director occupying the position of a managing director by whatever name called. Means name is not the criteria. Are you a director? Yes. Are you given with substantial powers of management? Yes. That's all. You are called as a MD. Whether you are named as chairperson, vice chairperson, what a vice or a vice president, president, leave all these things. Name is irrelevant. Substance over form. Have you heard? Substance over form means what is important for me, in which form you are spoken, or the substance is important. Substance is important, not the form in which it is. Clear, everyone? So, are you a director? Yes. Have you interested with substantial powers of management? Yes. You are called as a MD, whether or not you are named as MD in your company. You may be named as a chairman, you may be named as a president, you may be named as a vice president, you may be named as some consultancy officer, whatever name. Even if you are named as a beggar, I will call you as a managing director. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Okay, next. Substantial powers of management, sir. So what are substantial powers? Not defined in the Act. Act has not defined what is substantial. Act has defined what are not substantial. What are not substantial? What are not substantial? Please tell me. Power to affix a common seal, draw and endorse any check, draw and endorse any negotiable instrument, registration of shares, transfer of share. These are 5 powers are substantial or non-substantial? Answer. Other than these 5? Wrong answer. These are all examples. That's why lawmaker in the Bail Act will use the word such as. In regular classes, like Guntu Nepochala Garichari Chaptana, the point ni. The word is a such as. Such as. Such as means what? For example. Whenever I use the word such as represents what? For example. Lalo, if the word namely comes, which one? Namely. If the list is exhaustive, such as, inclusive. These are all rules to read law, which you should not learn at revision classes. So, whenever the word such as is there, such as represents, for example, includes. These are some of them. Clear? And whenever I use the word namely on ochindante fix ayipondi. Namely means anaga ivi maatrame. By name I am giving these. He is telling that. Are you understanding or not? In Telugu will tell na perlato saha cheptuna vinu. Like that he is telling. Namely, by names I am telling only these should come. Are you understanding the point or not? That's the meaning of the term namely. When I use the word namely, only those should come. When I use the word such as means, for example, clear? So therefore, don't be under wrong impression that these are all non-substantial. Other than this, everything is substantial. No. See there and tell me, purchase of stationery, pencil and pen box. Where it is in among the five? Common seal adi. Endorse check, pencil ki endorse chestao check ni. Next, endorse any negotiation, registration of transfer of shares, signing any share certificate. Where is purchase of pencil box, eraser, sharpener, purchase of water bottle, Kinley water bottle, 20 rupees. For that, managing director has to go. Mukesh Ambani will go outside and purchase Kinley water bottle. So, these are not non-substantial. These are some example. Sir, if it is example, why only these five should come, sir? Question will happen. Yes or no? These five are common across any company in India. Because a company cannot be there without a common sale in general. Check negotiation, all these things are general for all the companies. If I tell purchase of furniture, one company will tell I don't want. Therefore, these five are classic examples of everyday non-substantial transactions. Therefore, they have given five things for the understanding phase. Okay. So, therefore, how many are there totally? Five. These five are the only non-substantial examples of non-substantial. And I answer everyone. Now, you should tell. Substantial powers of management, defined or not defined? What is defined? What is defined? Non-substantial. What is non-substantial? List given or those are examples. Shall I tell you one point? The word non-substantial is defined. It is defined. Power to do administrative acts of routine nature are non-substantial. Andala they have given examples. Power to do acts of routine nature. Routine nature of activities if they do. Okay, what nature of transactions? Routine nature of transactions. Administrative acts of routine nature. Those are non-substantial. In that I am giving some examples. Take it. That was it telling you. Understood the point, everyone? That's all. This is about managing director. Same concepts are manager also, but manager need not be a director. Manager is same as MD with a small change. In normal class, 30-40 minutes I will take time to explain who is a manager, but time is not that much there. So let me put it in 1 minute. MD minus directorship is manager. What I said? MD minus directorship is manager. Understood? So that means what is the logic here? Manager need not be a director, but he will also have a substantial control over the overall affairs of a company. For the helm of affairs, he will also have the controls. But need not be a director. Clear or not, everyone? Very good. Next issue. Whole-time director. Whole-time director is also MD, but not for a company. He will be MD for the particular sector. Means finance has a whole-time director. Operations will have a whole-time director. That's why if you see accounts of company, one chapter is there. Preparation of financial statement, section 129. Section in that, who is liable for mistakes in preparation of financial statement? Last one contravention will be there. 129 subsection number 8. Do you know what they will tell there? They will tell whole-time director, in the brackets they will write finance. Do you know what does it mean? Whole-time directors will not be there for companies. Whole-time directors will be there for sector. Simply MD is like a PM. Whole-time director is like a CM. To that particular sector you are a king, but not to entire company. Understood or not, sir? Everyone in the class? Understood? Shall I go to the next part? Definitions over. Tell me, who is a managing director? First, managing director must first be entrusted with substantial powers of. From where he is entrusted with substantial powers of management? Articles, agreement, resolution passed by company in general meeting or by the board of directors. Entrusted with substantial powers of management. The term substantial powers of management defined or not defined? Defined or not defined? Not defined. So it is not defined anywhere in the act. But what are non-substantial has been defined. Okay, list has been given. But before that, power to do administrative acts of routine nature. In the 5 examples have been given. Here understood? Next, manager means what? MD minus directorship. Manager will also be appointed by the company. In the whole time employment he will be there. He will also have good powers, but only with regard to a particular sector. This is all about all the 3 directors. Next issue. Come directly to section number 196. 196. So let us try to understand the contents of section number 196. So you might have already gone through this section. So let me go very fast into the intention. Tell me, what is the maximum tenure of a managing director, whole-time director, and a manager? One time, my tenure can't go beyond how many years, sir? 5 years. Means what? Always remember one thing. Shall I continue? Always remember one thing. Till when railing is there, track is there, on that train has to move. Director is like a track. Train is an MD. Track ends there. Train can't move further. Hope you can understand the point. Directorship not there means a question of managing directorship will not arise. Understood? Therefore, first lay a track beyond the boundaries of MD. Then let the MD-ship has to continue on that. Are you understanding the point or not? That means railing is like this here, MD-ship will start. Like this, it will move on. Okay? This the tenure as a directorship should always be more than the tenure of MD. That's a common sense rule. Because railing is for 10 kilometers, journey is for 15 kilometers, means so people will laugh at us. Are you understanding the point or not? Railing is there for how many kilometers? I asked. 10 kilometers he said. How much is the distance that will be traveled? 15 kilometers on this rail. Means where is the common sense here? Therefore, again lawmaker left this section to the common sense of the reader. Means what? Lawmaker, when they write, they presume some things that we have common sense. We will time and again prove. So, what he will presume and write, he will presume that are obvious. MD should be director. I am telling very clearly in the definition. Means what the people should understand. Directorship tenure should not close before MD's tenure. Are you understanding the point or not? Means whenever you are appointing a person as a MD, ensure that first the tenure of a directorship is more than tenure of a managing director. Appoint him as a director for 7 years. Appoint him as a MD for 5 years. Are you understanding the point or not? Hello, everyone in the class. So tell me, what is the maximum tenure of a managing director? Maximum term of a managing director, 5 years. He can continue for 5 years. Can I reappoint him? Can I reappoint him? Any number of time? Cooling period? No cooling period. No cooling period for MD. Cooling period only for SSD and ID. What is SSD? Small shareholder director. What is ID? Independent director. Cooling period is given only for these 2 people, not for all the others. Clear or not, everyone in the class? So listen carefully once again. So MD can't continue. MD, WTD manager, all these 3 cannot continue for more than 5 years at a time. 5 years complete. Next again get reappointed. Next again get reappointed. Like that you need to get your reappointments. Directly for 15 years to 20 years you cannot continue. Clear or not? Before that, one should ensure that the track is laid for a maximum period which is crossing the boundaries of a MD. Means MD is for 5 years, directorship left only for 3 years. Means common sense is not there. Do you understand my explanation, everyone in the class? This doubt also you would have in the mind. Okay, how these 2 will run? How these 2 mean like this they will run. So understand with some common sense, nothing great required. So just lawmaker's intention, we need to catch it properly. So therefore, directorship tenure, ensure that it is more than the MD's tenure, such that this train can move smoothly. Are you understanding or not? So or else you can't appoint him for 5 years. Okay? Sorry, anyway. So now listen carefully to the point. You appointed a person as an MD for 5 years. Clear? MD, problem is there. Normal director, na, just like that I can comply. Go 160, come back. Directorship over. But MD, it's not like that. Directorship is for 7 years. Train started. 5 years or MD completed. After that, I want to get reappointed. I want to get reappointed again. Reappointed again means the point that you have to understand is first I need to extend the railing again. Because my tenure as a directorship will be end in another 1 year or 1.5 years or 2 years, it will close or not. First I need to comply with 160 again. Yes or no? I need to comply with the 160. I have to comply with 160, first extend the tenure. That means you will again tell that this person will be discontinuing from the office, again he will be appointed. Clear? Again you will first get appointed. Means what? First you need to comply with the provisions of section number 160 once again. Once again you have to complete with 160. Means general meeting has to be conducted for 160 compliance or not, everyone in the class. That means general meeting means today if I think of general meeting, tomorrow it will not be conducted. It takes minimum 1.5 month time. 21 days notice time is there. Preparation, understanding when to conduct, venue, everything I have to fix and give a notice or not. It takes minimum 1.5-2 months time. Means, I will give you one classic example. You paid a license for your vehicle. Insurance for your vehicle. Insurance will be valid for 1 year. 1 year over. After that you applied for the insurance. It will take another 1 or 2 days time. Now exactly our horoscope is very bad. Insurance over, same day we are caught by police. You said, sir, yesterday only completed, today I will get. He will tell that if you have stories, give to Trivikram Srinivas, not to me. So therefore, they will not listen to us. Yes or no, everyone? So therefore, what you have to understand here, if that be the case, you should have applied well before in advance such that it will be renewed. Same happens with the MD as well. MD term completed. After that you started applying. It will take another 6 months time now. Therefore, lawmaker understanding this practical difficulty, what they said, you need not wait till the ending of the tenure. Apply 1 year in advance. Means if your tenure is going to get completed by 5th year, from 4th year beginning onwards, you can start for the reapplications. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Answer yes or no. Understood the point or not? So tell me, summarize and tell me. MD life will be MD sir, when I use the word MD means all the three. Okay. MD manager, what is the general tenure? Can I get reappointed? Any number of times? Is there any cooling period? Is there any age limit? Yes, age limit is having. Now we are going into disqualifications. Minimum age should be 21. Maximum age should be 70 or 75. 75 is SEBI LODR. Okay, 70 will be for Companies Act. Okay, so 70 years age. If I attain an age of 70 years, what will happen? Low important question. If I attain the age of 70 years, can I get appointed? Can Ratan Tata be appointed as a director? Yes, can be appointed as a managing director also. When? Provision. First thing is pass not just an ordinary resolution. Pass which resolution? Special resolution in a general meeting. Pass which resolution, sir? Special resolution in general meeting. So special resolution has to be passed in a general meeting. That special resolution clearly mention the justification. Why you are appointing this candidate as a managing director when he attained age of 75-80 years. Clear or not, everyone in the class? This is one point. By chance, if he is not elected, means special resolution has been lost. However, votes cast in favor are more than votes cast against, make an application to the central government and appoint the person who attained the age of 70 years. Did you understand what I said, everyone in the class? They understood or not? Next point. Point number 3. After that. Next to disqualification. Disqualification number 2. Disqualification number 2 is a insolvency disqualification. Which disqualification, sir? Insolvency disqualification. If you are adjudged as an insolvent or at any time adjudicated as an insolvent, what do you mean by at any time? If you see the normal director's disqualification, how the disqualification section is drafted, only during insolvency period you can't be appointed as a director. Undischarged insolvent, that means if you are discharged you can get director, but here in your life if you are insolvent one time you can't become the king to the kingdom. Understood or not, everyone? Next one. Suspending the payment to creditors or made a composition with them. What do you mean by suspending the payment to creditors? Suspension of payment to creditors means you have to pay at a time. You have suspended that. You didn't pay. Technically, do you know what they want to tell? NPAs. I am not defaulted. I am NPA. I paid later, but I was an NPA. Do you know what is an NPA? Non-performing asset. I have taken loan. I am not paying EMIs properly. My name will be kept in the willful defaulters list called as a NPA. NPA is there. After that, I said I will pay and I paid. Or settlement, I went. Composition means a settlement. Settlement, I said that I can't pay entirely. I will pay 60 paisa in every 1 rupee. This is called as what? Composition. That's what he said there. So I made a composition with the creditors and I completed. Financial discipline, indiscipline. Don't become MD. And last one, convicted and imprisoned for more than 6 months. In that case also, you can't become a managing director, whole-time director, manager. Everyone understood the point clearly or not? Next issue, the dangerous area we are going to start. Please listen, I am going to merge 3 things now. 196, 197, schedule 5. This miss aithe ayipoyinatte. Next 45 minutes means till 10 o'clock. Please concentrate properly. We will complete 90% of this chapter. Because once this area is completed, next all sections are just 2 minutes to 3 minute sections. Core area of this chapter is covered by 4 sections. 196, 197, schedule 5, 203. 203, KMP section. 4 sections will cover the main parts. Remaining you can also easily read and understand. These are the 4 dangerous sections that we need to. Shall we start, everyone? Let's begin with the concept. First one, 196, the procedure for appointment. We see here. See the screen. One second, I will make it full screen. Now one condition has been deleted. Total conditions are now reduced to 4. Okay. First condition number 1. Tell me, person convicted or not convicted? Not convicted for any period, not fined for any amount exceeding 1000 under any of how many acts? 19 acts. Next one, condition 2, person not detained under COFEPOSA. Condition 3, minimum age 21, maximum age 70. Condition 4, omitted. Condition number 5, he must be a resident in India. Sir, what are the 19 acts? I have given the list here. List of 19 acts. Shall we continue? Next. If you understand the concept properly in a hardly 10 seconds it will take for each chart at the time of exams also. Please concentrate properly. Sir, okay. Everyone understood 196? 196 over. Now we are coming directly to schedule number 5. Schedule 5 part 2 we are discussing now. Which part? Part 2. Part 2 will be talking about remuneration. Everyone please participate. Part 2 we are talking about remuneration. Part 2 has 5 sections again. How many? What are the 5? First section, second section, third section, fourth section, fifth section. What are the 5 sections? Listen. Sir, schedule 5, not understanding or not knowing is a crime. Okay, don't do that. Schedule 5 is a core aspect of our syllabus. So listen carefully. What are the 5 sections? At least remember now. Hello, everyone listening? Section 1. Payment of remuneration to the managerial personnel and other directors in case of adequate profits. Payment of remuneration and payment of remuneration to managerial personnel and directors in case of inadequate profits and no profits. Payment of remuneration in special cases without central government approval. Perquisites not to form part of remuneration. Remuneration received from 2 or more companies. Clear or not, everyone? How many parts are there totally? 5 parts are there. Tell me, what are the 5 parts? 5 sections are actually. 5 sections. What are the 5? Remuneration in case of adequate profit. Second one, remuneration in case of inadequate profits or no profits. Number 3, remuneration in special cases. Okay. Number 4, perquisites not to form part of remuneration. And last one, remuneration from 2 companies. Remuneration from 2 companies. Part 3. Part 3 is not a $1 million question. Dead easy. Tell me now. 5 steps are there in appointment of MD. Just now we seen what is the 3rd step? Approval of terms and conditions, approval of remuneration. What is the 4th step? General meeting has to be conducted. Who will approve now? What they will approve? They will approve appointment. They will approve terms and conditions. They will approve remuneration, which is already approved at the board meeting. That's what part 3 is saying. Part 3 is nothing but approval of part 1 and part 2 in a general meeting. Means the terms and conditions and remuneration are approved at general meeting. Part 4 exemptions. So part 3, part 4 over, part 1 over. We are in which part now? Part 2 of schedule 5. Hope you are having a clarity on what we are reading now. Okay. So let us now focus on part number 2, read with section number 197. Okay. Read with section number 197. So 197 section. Let us complete it very, very fast. Big section. Let's not waste time. 1 minute on each chart. I can't bear more than that. Please see the chart. 5 minutes we need to complete section 197. 5 charts are there totally. 197 is a very big section. I think you know that. 17 subsections are there. How many? 17 subsections are there in section 197. All the subsections I covered in the form of a chart for easy understanding. Please see the screen once. No other book. Please see only the screen. Charts will give you clear opinion on how to read the section. Let me make it full screen. అని అనుకుంటున్నారా? ఇది చాలా గొప్ప క్వశ్చన్ అని. సిట్టింగ్ ఫీజ్ ఈజ్ the sitting fees will be paid for original or adjournment of both. Do we think that is a great question? Shall I tell you one point? Common sense again. Ask only. Sitting fees will be paid for what? Attendance at the meeting? Yes or no? It has nothing to do with net profits. Point number one. Whether profits are there or not, whether your company is adequate or inadequate profit, it has to be paid because it is paid during the year, not at the end of the year. Clear? One point over. So sitting fees will be paid for original or adjournment. Question will arise. Yes or no? Tell me. I conducted a meeting. I called for a meeting. Adjournment means what? Let us first understand. Yesterday I told you 12 directors are there. How many directors are? 12 directors are there. When meeting will be adjourned? When minimum quorum is not present, meeting will be adjourned. Meeting adjourned means presence is there by the directors, not there. Meeting started or not started? If it is not started, how can you pay sitting fees to any director? We will pay only travel reimbursement. That is already covered in that expenses reimbursement. In Mari? అంటే మనకు అసలు దాని మీనింగ్ తెలియకుండా ముందు డిబేట్ పెట్టేయాలి. ఇప్పుడు దాని మీద ఫస్ట్ మాట్లాడేయాలి. ఇప్పుడు టెలిగ్రామ్ గ్రూప్లో పడిపోవాలి దాని మీద. అర్జెంట్ మీటింగ్కి ఒరిజినల్ మీటింగ్ మనకి తేడా అనవసరం, ముందు పడిపోవాలి దాని మీద. ఆ డిబేట్ మీద అసలు వెళ్ళిపోయి ఇప్పుడు 30 మంది కలిసిపోవాలి అందులోకి. వచ్చేసి దండయాత్ర ఇప్పుడు మొత్తం 30 మంది కలిసి దాని గురించి ఇప్పుడు చర్చా వేదిక అక్కడ. సో ఫస్ట్ పాయింట్, కామన్ సెన్స్ లేదా అని కింద పెడితే ఫీల్ అవుతాడని పెట్టను. సో ఒక్కసారి చదవండి సెక్షన్ ఇంకొకసారి అని. So the point is, what do you mean by adjournment? Adjournment means meeting started or not started. If meeting is not started, why I will pay remuneration even to the 3 directors attended? I will not pay. Sitting fees ante mundu sit. Edi sit edi? So sitting not there. They came, they went. No discussion. Both meeting. Where is meeting here? They came, they went. Sitting fees is wrong. Sitting fees for a board meeting. Where is meeting here? Meeting are not conducted. Why you are asking sitting fee? I will pay you for travel reimbursement. That's all. That's already covered. Expenses reimbursement is within the remuneration. Then why you are asking sitting fees? Did you understand the point, everyone? So sitting fees in the kind of debate ruled out. Sitting fees will be paid only once for adjourned meetings. That means original meeting not conducted means, sir, original meeting conducted means adjournment will be there or will not be there? Answer, adjourned meeting will not be there. Means adjourned meeting came means what is not conducted? Original meeting is not conducted. Now hypothetical case, sir, adjourned not for quorum, sir, for other reasons it is adjourned. Do you know why? Sometimes timing problem will come. Do you know what is timing problem? We announce a time from morning 9 to 12 meeting. 12 all the directors have to disperse, but 2-3 resolutions are still pending. What we will do? We will adjourn and continue this in the next week. Now adjourned for quorum other than for quorum? Answer. Other than for quorum. Again same common sense, sir. Same common sense. Meeting will be broken into how many parts now? Adjourned meeting is a separate meeting, continuation to original meeting. Continuation to original meeting means it is not a separate meeting in itself. Therefore, when I tell sitting fees of 50,000 for a meeting, I will break into 2 parts, 25,000, because a director may attend here, may not attend here. A director may attend here, may not attend here. 25 I will pay. Technically, I will pay sitting fees only once. This is the conclusion. No debate. Debate ఎవడని పెట్టేయండి ఫస్ట్. ఇది డిబేట్ పెట్టి అంత గొప్ప విషయం కాదని. సో ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ సో గ్రేట్ క్వశ్చన్. సిట్టింగ్ ఫీస్ ఇస్ ఎ జనరల్ కాన్సెప్ట్. డోంట్ వేస్ట్ యువర్ టైమ్. సో సరే, ఎనీవే, సిట్టింగ్ ఫీస్ విల్ బి పేడ్ ట్వైస్, once. First answer this. Once. It will be paid for adjournment if direct adjournment happens. If it is a adjournment other than for quorum, I will distribute the sitting fees into two parts. Expenses reimbursement, travel reimbursement is different. Sitting fees is different. Understood or not, everyone? The clarity should be there first. Okay. Lastly, sitting fees paid to women director and independent director should not be less than sitting fees paid to other directors. Tell me, sitting fees will be decided by whom? Answer, sir. Sitting fees will be decided by whom? Situations will happen. Sitting fees can be decided by board. Sitting fees can be decided by articles. Okay. See here. I will draw one diagram. Maybe this will help you to understand the concept. See here. Please. Shall I? See here. Maximum sitting fees is how much? 1 lakh. I think you know this. Per meeting, per director. Maximum how much? 1 lakh. There are limits put like this. First, articles have put a limit of 80,000. How much? 80,000. Board kept a limit of 50,000. Actually, now they are paying 25,000. 4 situations can come in exam. Till now, he didn't ask questions in this way. If I were to give a chance, I will ask question like this. Okay. See here now. How questions can torture us. See the screen now. I want to increase beyond 25 within 50. Increase beyond 50 within 80. Increase beyond 80 within 1 lakh. Increase beyond 1 lakh and go. These are the 4 situations that can occur. Are you listening? Tell me. Increase beyond 25 but within 50. Which resolution? Whose approval is required? Whose approval is required? No approval is required here because it is already within the power of the board. Separately, nothing is required. Just to change the terms and conditions. I want to go beyond 50 but not beyond 80. In that case, what I need to do? Just I require board of directors resolution. Board of directors resolution. We want to make it 60. Board resolution is required. Clear? I want to make this 80 to 90. I want to pay 90,000 sitting fee. I need to alter the articles of association. I want to go beyond 1 lakh. Not possible. Game over. Right somewhere. Important. Completed? Completed, everyone. Next. So, important concepts of 197. Next. Remuneration in dual capacity. Sir, I am a managing director, come doctor. I am a managing director, come architect. I am a managing director, come internal auditor. Clear, everyone? Or a tax consultant to the company. I am both a managing director and other position. Now, remuneration paid in both capacities will be counted independently, or MD remuneration you will also include. Is a question now. Their law has given an answer saying that if you pay remuneration in other capacities other than MD capacity, it depends whether to include or not to include. Okay? Means what? If you are having professional capacity, already having a separate degree for that. Clear? in the opinion of nomination remuneration committee, if you are having a requisite degree to do the practice of that profession, then that remuneration, this director's remuneration, both will be separable, or else both will be included. Clear or not, everyone in the class? This is another one important point. Insurance. There is an insurance called as a directors and officers insurance. It will be paid to cover the risk of whom? Directors default. Directors have been guilty of certain offences for which director has to pay some fine to the government. Okay, fine maybe for 2,50,000 or 3 lakh or 5 lakh or something will be there. Whenever director commits any guilty or default, he has to pay some fine or a penalty. If I have a D&O insurance, directors and officers insurance with me, insurance company will pay that fine or a penalty to the government. Up to here, everyone understood the point? In this outset, you need to understand one very important point. The point that we have to understand is whether this insurance premium paid by the company for the director's default will be included into his remuneration or not. Law said that, did he commit the default or guilty? No, then don't include. If is he guilty during the year? Yes, then include that year's premium into his remuneration. Means what? When you are paying remuneration, cut this amount and pay. Are you understanding or not, everyone? That's all. This is the point, sir. Okay. So we now completed section number 197, all core important areas. Okay. So which schedule we are reading now? Answer, sir. Schedule file, how many parts are there? In that part 1 is terms and conditions. Part 2 is remuneration. Part 2 again, how many sections are there? 5. Section 1 is adequate profits and inadequate profits. When adequate profits are there, schedule 5 has nothing to do. Directly go to 197 and read whatever we completed now. Over. Part 1. Part 2. The heart and soul of schedule 5 is in part 2. Okay. Part 2 what will be there? Let's complete fast, sir. Part 2A important for exam. See here. Please, everyone, please see. I mean, section 2. Section 2 is the most important thing. Let us see. Remuneration payable by companies having adequate profits or inadequate profits. Inadequate profits. I will do one thing. I will put it full screen. Please see only the document. So let's continue. So we have completed managerial remuneration to some extent. One another important sections, quite good number of sections are there. We will complete all those first. So everyone understood the overall viewpoint of a schedule 5. Internally, line to line, each and every point you read later. But the whole idea behind schedule 5, numbers, understanding where we commit mistakes, those areas I have completed clearly in detail. Okay. Next. After that, the next part that we are going to start is section number 202. 202. That's also called as a compensation for loss of office. Come there once. Compensation for loss of office. This one, section number 202. Before going into 202, I have another two important points to make out. First one, remuneration of a managing director, whole-time director, manager, all these people will be dependent on what? 5%, 1%, 3%, 10%, 11% on what? Net profits. Okay, those are dependent on net profits. So tinkering of net profits, increasing, decreasing, all these things is in the hands of whom? Who will prepare the books of accounts? Responsibility of preparation of books of accounts is held with the management. Preparation of financial statements is also a headache of the management. That means declaration of net profit is also the headache of the management. Therefore, they will intentionally inflate the net profits. Window dressing we call in auditing. That means they will intentionally, though there is no that much a picture in the company, they will show a false picture by increasing net profit. If they increase net profits, automatically what will happen? If they increase net profits, automatically what will happen? Remunerations will increase. If they do like that, what will happen? It's called as a fraudulent financial reporting. It is called as a fraudulent financial reporting. In that cases, what will happen? Listen. If there is any fraud or non-compliance in the preparation of the books of accounts, if there is any fraud or non-compliance in the preparation of the books of accounts of a particular company, if books are false, automatically all will also be false. If books are false, on that basis only ledgers, balance sheet, trial balance, P&L will be prepared on not everyone. Because everything is now electronic. Nothing is physically written. Therefore, in that way, one point here, there will be another number concept not there. If you once give a journal entry, drill, trial balance, it is only preparing everything. Question of mistake will not be there. Original mistake is there. Source mistake is there. Automatically, destination also will go mistake. Clear? Origin is corrected, destination 100% will be true and correct. So, therefore, net profits are overhyped. Hiked net profits came. On the basis of the hiked net profit, I will pay remuneration or not? Answer. Therefore, they got two ideas. They got how many? Two ideas. Idea number one, there should be a section which should calculate net profit. There should be a section which should calculate net profits. Okay, because I will intentionally increase closing stock by using a LIFO method. LIFO method, if I use, what will happen? Stock values will increase. Stock value increase means what will happen? Profit will increase. Tactics number one. Intentionally, I can show other incomes, though not coming in. Whenever income is inflated, what is the trick available with the companies? They will intentionally also increase the creditors. Clear or not, everyone? It's all number game in accounts. So they will do that adjustment, this adjustment. Somewhere they will include the numbers. And they will do some tactics. And they will intentionally inflate crores of rupees into net profits. Therefore, lawmaker also thought that there should be some mechanism to control the net profits calculation. For that, one section is required. For that, 198 came. Which one? 198. What 198 says? 198 says very good. But 198 la one small deficiency is there. Do you know what is that? 198 will take destination as a base and recalculate back. What is the destination? From that add back, deduct, like that they will tell. Clear or not? When you are adding back and deducting the amounts, what will be there? Simply amounts which are not related to the director's performance, amounts which are not cash in nature, means really they are not paying those you should not include. For example, I will give you one or two examples. Fire caught, the factory, insurance claim received, income to the P&L or not, insurance claim received. Are answer here, claim received is a income of that year or not? A stock is a closing stock on the trading account or not? Trading P&L a closing stock or not, everyone? Stock loss means we will be debiting that or not? Claim received, again credit. Do you understand the point, everyone? So we will do that adjustments. Insurance claim, how to do, loss of profit, loss of stock, IPCC concept is there. At that time we should read all these. So therefore, whenever stock loss and claims are made, how to deal with accounts we have already seen there, loss of profit and loss of stock. So there it will be discussed. My point here is completely different. See here, insurance claim received, income side I am crediting it. Now tell me, really is it income because of the performance of directors? Directors performance made, therefore insurance claim made. Insurance claim is a responsibility. It's an obligation of insurance company. It is a performance of directors. Then how can I include that insurance claim into the income, into the net profit? Therefore add back. Understood or not, everyone? Therefore, what are added back and what are deducted? Common sense again. Incomes which are not relatable to the performance of a director, expenditure which is not anyway linked to the performance of a director, you should add and deduct those. Over. Okay? Therefore, always government will give subsidies. Government will give what? Subsidies and bounties. Bounty means if your performance is very good, seeing your performance, government will tell, I am giving you a grant of 50 lakh. They will tell. Bounties. What is bounty? What is a grant? Grant will be given for future performance. Bounties will be given for the past performance. Bounty is like a reward. Bounty is like a reward. A grant will be for future performance. Sir, government grants, you will do the accountancy for the government grants or not? Grants will be of two types. Income grant, capital grant. Yes or no? Yes or no? There are two types of grants. Income related grant, capital grant. Something you will treat it as a liability. Promoters contribution, all these things you will add that. Some things you will show as an income grant. Income grant is received, bounties are received. Those are because of the directors only. Means your company is performing well, therefore I have given you bounty. Means bounty is given for all companies in that industry. One of the company in the industry. One of the company I have given because your directors are performing well. Listening? That's why if you see there, bounties and grants are allowable. Now, did you understand the logic? So therefore, bounties, grants, all these things. Listen carefully. Loss on sale of asset. Tell me. Profit on sale of asset. Tell me. These two things. Loss comes when I sell. Profit comes when I sell. It is because of director's performance. This iPad will be having one value in the market or not? Whoever sell, we will get the same value or not? Maybe 1,000, 2,000 difference in negotiation. Same value will be coming or not? That means this is in no way related to the performance of a director. Then why I should include profit? Why I should exclude loss? That should be added back. This should be deducted. I hope everyone now catching the point of 198. Like this, you will add and deduct to so many amounts. Those amounts will make section number 198. See here. Credits. Credits to be given for, please read. Credits to be given for what? Bounties and subsidies received from any government or public authority. Next, profit. Please read, sir. I kept everything before you. Read. Read this. Profits by way of premium on. Tell me, my company shares are sold for a premium because of directors, huh? Because of directors, huh? No. Therefore, try to understand what you want to tell. Not to be made. Credit not to be made. Listening, credit to be made for bounties and subsidy. Credit not to be made for profits by way of premium on share. Reverse. Discount should not be deducted. That is also there. When you are not including premium, you should also take back discounts. Understood, everyone? Next, profit on sale of forfeit. I think you know what is a forfeiture. Forfeiture, when it happens, if a person who is defaulted in payment of calls, we will take back his shares and again resell them to other person. Okay. Forfeited shares la one advantage is already you paid 5 rupees per share. 10 rupees la 5 rupees you paid. After that you got defaulted. I will reissue 10 rupees again to some other person. 5 rupees is a profit. Yes or no? That is because of performance of directors. It is because of default of another person. Why you are including that revenue into your profit and taking remuneration on that? You should not. Therefore deduct again. Understood the point? Like that they are making here. Nothing great in 198. What is not linked to my performance, what is not a real payment that I have made, I should not add, I should not deduct. Therefore, make the reversal transactions and calculate a net profit. Understood or not, everyone? Now listen carefully. This is all said in which section? Section number 198. One illustration given in last 2 attempts, 2 questions came from this. Loss on sale of asset to profit on sale of asset, they have given. Please do that problem after the class. Clear, everyone? Problem has given in examination. Okay, how much loss is allowable to P&L, how much loss beyond that is not allowable. A problem has been given in not immediate previous 2-3 attempts. The question has come. 2 questions have come. Please do that without fail after the class. Did you understand? So in my question bank also it is there. 1 question, 2 questions I kept there. 2 questions are on 198 only. So you can really understand the nature how the questions will be tested. Here, everyone? Okay. Now, listen carefully to the point. So deduction should be made like this, he said. This is all said in which section? 198. There is a small deficiency in 198. 198 starts from the destination called as a net profit. Add back a deduct like that they will tell. Now, my question is, then who will take care of sales? Sales is not covered here. Sales are inflated, though really not there. Stock are inflated, though really not there. Purchases are deflated, though really made. Wages are deflated, though really made. Like that, intentionally I inflated my profits. Clear or not? In that case, what will happen automatically? Profits will be increased or reduced? Increase. Who will take care of that? In your adjustments, it is not there. Therefore, these are called as a fraudulent reportings, covered by very next section called as section number 199, recovery of remuneration in certain cases. How did you understand the logic of these sections? What is the section that is covering it? Everyone tell me. Recovery of remuneration in certain cases. If financial statements there is a fraud or non-compliance matter went to the NCLT. NCLT will ask you to restate your financial statements. What you have to do? Restate. Again, re-prepare your financials. When I re-prepare my financial statements, profit is not that much. Net profit 100 crores has become 70 crores only. But I have taken remuneration on the basis of 100 crore. 100 crore into 11%, 11 crores our directors have drawn. Sir, I take only MPs. MPs say you take, how much remuneration they will draw? 10%. 10% means how many crores? 10 crores. So they would have drawn only 7 crores, but they have drawn how many crores? 10 crores. It is a violation, not a violation. Violation. What you have to do? Refund back. Sir, if I refund back the remuneration over further fraud done, criminal liability anyway is there. Civil liability is to recover back. Criminal liability, you will be booked for fraud. 447 will get attracted. What is 447? What is a fraud? Fraud in relation to the affairs of a company or a body corporate includes any act, omission, or concealment of act and abuse of any position by any person or by any other person with a connivance with an intent to defraud creditors or undue advantage, to even whether there may be a wrongful gain or a wrongful loss. Section number 447 explanation. Yesterday only we read, na? So that fraud will be booked in under section number 447 of the Companies Act. Okay. Along with that, refund also should be made. Hope everyone understood the logic clearly, right? Huh? This is a point, sir. Next. So these are all the two sections. This is 199. Please read 199, sir, everyone in the class. Please read. Condition 1. Financial statements are prepared by way of a... see the chart, sir. See the chart. It will be easy for you. See the chart. Fraud or non-compliance. Okay, next. What is the condition 2 to attract the section? Due to such a fraud or non-compliance, financial statements are required to be restated. Result. What is the result? Company shall recover excess remuneration received from MD, WTD, manager, CEO during such period for which financial statements are restated. Okay? Just not refunding, other liabilities will also get attracted. So then what is this concept? Section number 200. Tell me. Slab remunerations under Schedule 5 or percentage net profits under section number 197 are absolute, maximum. 5% of net profit, not exceeding 5% of net profit. 5% means 5% fixed or not exceeding 5. Not exceeding 5. Yes or no? Not exceeding 5. So, next, in my company, there are 2 MDs and 1 WTD. 1 WTD is there. 2 MDs, 1 WTD. Okay, now answer my question clearly. WTD is a WTD only in this company. He is not holding any kind of office in any other company. This MD is MD here, director in 19 other companies. Same even with the second MD. That means they will get remuneration from one company or 20 companies. So they will get remuneration from one company or 20 companies. 20 companies. WTD? Listening the question, please don't let me to repeat. I am a WTD in this company. Along with me, 2 MDs are there, MD1 and MD2. These people are also 19 companies are normal directors. That means they will receive remuneration from one company and 20 companies. 20. But me, only one. You can sacrifice here. Give me a chance to make some remuneration here. You are anyway getting in other companies. Leave me. You 1% extra to me, what will happen? You are anyway getting remuneration from 19 other companies. Why so much greed? Taking this into consideration, if you are receiving remuneration from other companies in the director's capacity, please reduce here. Clear? So I will put limit on your remuneration. Clear, everyone in the class? Next, I am a MD. Another MD is also there. I am a MD cum finance manager in the company. Can I hold like that or not? Can I be MD as well as finance manager? Everyone answer. Everyone answer. Which section will get attracted? 188. Office or place of profit. Such related parties appointment in any place or office or place of profit in the company or subsidiary company or associate company. Office or place of profit. Related party transaction, remember 7 transactions may be there. Sale, purchase or supply of any goods or material, selling or otherwise disposing of or buying property of any kind, leasing of property of any kind, or rendering of acquiring or rendering of any services, or such appointment of an agent, or such a related party's appointment in any office or place of profit either in the company or subsidiary company or associate company, underwritten the subscription of securities of any company. How many transactions are there? 7 transactions of related parties are there. In that 6th one, 188 subsection number 1, class number F, read with explanation number 1A and 1B. So both will be discussing about the same concept called as a office or place of profit. There you will be discussing about if a person who is a director is taking another employment in the company, that will result in OPP. If it is exceeding 250,000 per month, special resolution, ordinary resolution is also required. Related party transactions here, where everyone will know this section. May not be. Immediately you may not ignite the answer, but still you know this answer. Na? So what is the point here? When you are a director in a company, if you are holding another employment, it is permitted even by Companies Act. 188 1F is permitting you. Up to here, understood? I am a finance manager, come MD. Another MD is only MD. Okay, na? I will receive remuneration in the same company from 1 capacity or 2 capacities. Then leave this for me. Leave this for me. 10% we both can take, 5 and 5. I will take 6, you take 4. Like that I can put limit. Clear? My company is making profits, but very less, meager profits only we are making. Financial position is good, bad or moderate? Bad. And at that time, why you are taking maximum remunerations here? Maximum fine. You both take 2%, 2%. Both put together take 4. Okay? Like that you can tell. Answer over. See there. On what basis we will put limits? Everyone. Financial position. Next. Remuneration drawn by individual or any other capacity. Next one. Remuneration drawn from any other company. Obviously last one. Professional qualifications and experience. On this basis I will put the limits on remuneration. 199 and 200 is also completed. Next section. 202. 202. 202 will be talking about compensation for loss of office. Compensation for loss of office. Compensation will be paid. Fastly I will complete, please. Listen carefully to the words. Compensation will be paid only to managing director, whole-time director, manager, and not to any other director. Compensation will be paid for loss of office of a managing director, whole-time director, and manager only. Listening everyone. Very, very important point is under what cases compensation will not be paid. Is a very important question. 6 cases I will not pay compensation. Number 1. Company is reconstructed. Company is reconstructed. During the course of reconstruction of company, I am a promoter or a director here, but I am not a director in the next reconstructed company. Internal reconstruction will be there. What will be there? Everyone, internal reconstruction will be there. At the time of internal reconstruction, we will cut all the costs. We found that extra managerial personnel are there. 3 MDs, 2 WTDs are there in my company. We thought that why so many? They will spoil the dish. Therefore, we found that let us remove 2 MDs. Let us remove 1 whole-time director. Let's appoint 1 CEO, enough. Like that we thought instead of 4, we can have only 1. Therefore, what we thought, remove all the 3. We will appoint 1 person. Like that we remove 2 MDs, 1 WTD. Clear? Now tell me, after reconstruction of company, we are holding office or not holding office? Answer. Then you can claim compensation. If your positions are intact, don't ask for payment. Clear or not, everyone? That's what even in the compromises arrangement chapter they will tell. Whenever you make a compromise, you will give an affidavit under section number 232, subsection number 2, clause number A. At the time affidavits are given, they will write clearly how this compromise arrangement is going to affect the interests of KMP and directors. They will write really what effect will be there. Because of reconstruction, your job will be gone. Therefore, if any director is going to lose his directorship, please write his names there. Understood the point or not, sir? Everyone in the class? So therefore, whenever reconstruction happens, sometimes what can happen? The director may lose the job. In that cases, you will be entitled to compensation. However, if you are a director before reconstruction, director also after reconstruction, no compensation. Understood the point number 1? Point number 2. Any other resignation. Any other resignation means voluntarily you are resigning. Then why you have to pay? You stay and take. You are only going out. I won't pay any kind of compensation. Number 3. Vacation under 167. Vacation under 167. Swayam Kruta Aparadham. Means what? You have done default. You became unsound, vacated. You are insolvent, vacated. You are convicted, vacated. What's wrong the company has done? You understand the point or not? You have done wrong because of which you are vacated. Why we need to pay you compensation? No compensation, 167. Oh. Hope everyone understood the concept. Number 4. Company, there is a guilty of fraud, misfeasance, negligence, everything happened. This person is also involved in that. Why you have to pay compensation? No. Next, company went into winding up. Who is responsible? Director is responsible. No, you have to pay compensation. Why you are asking for remuneration? Since company went into winding up, we removed him. He is asking, pay compensation. You have to pay. Because of you only company went into winding up. So therefore, then you can't ask for compensation. Any other miscellaneous reason, instigation. Any other miscellaneous reason called as an instigation from office. Tribunal has removed you, instigation. ROC claims a instigation. Any other kind of removal, instigation. Understood or not? In these 6 cases, compensation, no compensation. No compensation will be paid. How many cases are there totally? 6. Simply you can remember reconstruction, resignation at the time of reconstruction, resignation in all other cases. Clear? Next one, vacation. And next one is a guilty of fraud, misfeasance, winding up and director is responsible, instigation. How many grounds are there totally? 6. In these 6 grounds, compensation, no compensation. No compensation will be paid. Okay. If I am not falling into any of these 6, am I eligible for getting the claim? Yes. How much amount? See here. Average remuneration. Please see there. Average remuneration actually earned. During how many years? 3 years immediately preceding the financial years or such a lesser period, or paid for the remainder of term or 3 years, whichever is shorter. Do you know how to do the numerical problems on this? If you know, I will continue. Okay. Days life it is given. Days. I worked for 2 years and 231 days. Then you can do the answer means I will go to the next section. Okay then. So average remuneration actually earned during a period of 3 immediately preceding financial years or such a lesser period or remainder of term or 3 years, whichever is shorter. For that period we will be paying the compensation. Company secretary, secretarial audit for bigger companies. Secretarial audit for bigger companies. Please listen carefully. Okay. See here. Secretarial audit for bigger companies. Bigger company means what? Obviously, it should not be a private company. It should be a public limited company. It should be which company? Public limited company. That public limited company should have a paid up share capital of, please read, paid up share capital of 50 crores or more, or turnover of 250 crores or more. This is amendment. Not this attempt, previous attempts only, but amendment. Okay. Outstanding loans and borrowings from the banks and financial institutions. How much? 100 crores or more. If any of these 3 conditions are satisfied by unlisted companies, those unlisted companies shall also be treated as a bigger companies. If you are a bigger company, what will be the consequence? Secretarial audit becomes mandatory. What audit becomes mandatory? Secretarial audit becomes mandatory. What is secretarial audit? Like how the statutory audit will be conducted, secretarial audit will also be conducted. They will tell about compliance of Companies Act and other laws. Okay, how you complete during the year. Any sections are violated. For that violations, penalties are paid. Clearly, they will prepare a report called as secretarial audit report. Will be prepared by a company secretary in whole time practice. That person will come and he will prepare a secretarial audit report. Everyone understood the point or not? Listen carefully. CSC is different. This is different. Stat auditor, internal auditor, different or same? Stat auditor and internal auditor both are same or different? Who is the management's auditor? Internal auditor. Who is the loss recording auditor? Stat auditor. Stat auditor is not a management auditor. Like that, company secretary is an internal auditor type. Secretarial audit will be done by whole time company secretary. Independent person will come. Understood the logic of the section, everyone in the class? Okay, that's the point. Criteria you have to remember, sir. You must remember the criteria. At the last of the charts book, I have given all the criteria applicable for your exams. So just give a reference later. Okay, next. Functions of company secretary. Just I will give you a minute time. Review and read. Nothing great. Just 1 minute review and then we'll go to the next one. Explanation is also waste of time for this. These are the important 5 points that I have given. There are 6-7 points in that. These are the 5 points which we need to write in exam at least. Will you continue? I will not even ask whether understood this or not, please. Okay, these are all bare functions of whom? Company secretary. Okay, next. See here, last section number 203. What is the point, sir? What is the topic? KMP. I will discuss important concepts of KMP. Listen carefully. So first you have to tell me one question, answer to a question. After that we go to the analysis part and complete them. Tell me. In my company, paid up share capital is 50 crore and turnover is 150 crore. Do my company require to appoint women director? Yesterday only we discussed, na sir, 100 paid up share capital, turnover 300. So required or not required? I appointed Mrs. A as a director. Now can I call her as a women director? Is a query now. Not required, but still I appointed. Can she be designated as women director under 149? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, okay. If answer is yes, if she is a statutory women director under Companies Act, she vacated the office by resignation. Filling is optional or mandatory? See, you are having contradictory answers. Filling becomes optional or mandatory? First point number 1, is your company statutorily covered? Covered or not covered? Not covered. That means even though you appoint her in the name of women director, statutorily she is not a women director. Therefore, she is not at all a women director. Point number 1. When your company is not covered by the provisions and structure of the point, there is no question of applying provisions to them. I can apply provisions only if you are a statutorily women director, not just for the namesake. Clear or not, everyone? Likewise, I will ask a question, answer. There is a section called as KMP. KMP means who will be covered? Tell me, list. MD, WTD, manager, CEO, CFO, CS. All these people are whom? Are answer here? Key managerial personnel. Everyone understood the point? All these people will be declared as a KMP, key managerial personnel. They are officially said to be key managerial personnel in a company. Up to here, everyone had the logic and understanding properly. And now real story starts now. Listen carefully. Section says this way. A public company which is listed or a unlisted company having paid up share capital of rupees 10 crore or more must have a whole time KMP, they said. Must have a whole time KMP, must be there. They said that. Listening everyone in the class. This is what they said. Here I have two questions. See here. Question number 1. Generally, sequence we follow is managing director, whole-time director, manager, CEO, CFO, CS. Okay. To rule a kingdom, 3 things are required. One is administration governance, second one is a finance, third one is a legal. Very important to run any kingdom. Same logic they made. Administration side they made 4 persons. MD, WTD, manager, CEO. Finance, CFO. Legal, CS. Like this they made. Understood or not, everyone? This way they made everything inside the section. Very good. Now the real story and the question starts. My question is, do all the companies required to have MD or WTD or manager or CEO, or only requisite companies need to have? Requisite companies means mine is an unlisted public company. When these people are required? When these people are required, everyone answer. Every time paid up share capital is 10 crores. Paid up share capital must be 10 crores. Then only the requirement to appoint them. Yes or no, everyone? Or else there is no requirement. In my company, my paid up share capital is 7 crores. Okay. Do I require to appoint a MD? Answer, yeah, public company, but my capital is only 7 crores. Do I really require to appoint MD? Answer, sir, no. Nijaniki akkarla. There is no requirement. But still I appointed an MD. Though not required, I still appointed an MD. Now, this MD has to comply with 196, 197 Schedule 5 are not required. Answer, very much required. This is a twist of the story. Why? And sir, women director, you just now compared, they are not required, here required. What is going on? That question will arise. Yes or no? First point number 1. What is the section number we are reading? Answer here. 203. Talking about key. Chapan sir, talking about key managerial personnel. That means we are reading the section. In that subsection we read now. 10 crore, etc. Those companies are required to have KMPs or not? Answer, wrong. Whole time KMP. This section is not talking about KMPs. Those are talking about whole time KMP. Maybe you observed or not also, I don't know. Generally we use a sequence MD, WTD, manager, CEO. But here they will use MD, CEO, manager, lastly in their absence, whole time director they will use. They will change the sequence. At least then we should understand something is going wrong. At least after this, did you make an observation of that, everyone? Why it is like that? Let's see. If that is done, section A done. Confusion A is there in this point. Okay, see here now, please. Administration can be done by 4 persons. Tell me, who are they? In their sequence, MD, CEO, manager, WTD. MD can be of 2 types, whole time, part time. CEO can be of 2 types, whole time, part time. Manager can be of 2 types, whole time, part time. WTD can be of 2 types, whole time, part time. Part time, whole time director. నేను రాయడము చెప్పేయడం మీరు వెనకెనకే. So that is possible or not possible? Not possible. That means first situation la I need to convince them. They didn't convince. He also didn't convince. He also didn't convince. Now if I appoint MD, I need not convince him because anyway you are whole time. That's why in their absence, whole time director, he said in the Bayer Act. I understood the point or not, everyone now? That's how the section has been originally drafted. So in their absence, WTD, because WTD I need not convince, because anyway he is whole time. I need not ask him to stay whole time. That's why they are talking about whole time KMP. That's why that problem came. Now summary of the entire remaining part of the section. I can become whole time KMP only in one company at the same time. You can take another office, but it should be your subsidiary. I can become whole time KMP only in? Answer here, only in. I can take another office, but that another office should be my subsidiary company. Clear or not, everyone? I will ask you one question, answer. I am a MD in company 1. I want to become MD in company 2. Possible or not possible? Possible or not possible? Possible, provided in this second company I should pass which resolution? Unanimous resolution at the board meeting, not general meeting. Shareholders unanimous resolution not required. Where unanimous resolution is required? Board of directors unanimous resolution is required. In first company or second company? First company already was appointed long back. What resolution you will pass? Affected company will be the second company. Second company la, you should pass a unanimous resolution and give a specific notice. Which notice? A specific notice. What is specific notice? Agenda should be given, because agenda is not mandatory under Companies Act. Specific notice means what, sir? What is mandatory? Agenda becomes mandatory. Clear or not? Clear or not, everyone in the class? This is the whole idea behind this. Last one question, we will go to the SEBI. Final touch. Listen carefully. Understood the section up to here clearly? Yeah? Important concepts I covered in this also. Okay? Tell me. Whole-time director can be a director in other companies. I am whole-time director in this company. Can I become director in other companies again? Answer, yeah. Absolutely yes, sir. Possible. Who said it is no, yeah? That's wrong. Shall I tell you one point? Whole-time director. Okay? Whole-time director. Now tell me, whole-time director la, what is whole-time? What is whole-time? Employment is whole-time. As an employee, I should not join elsewhere. As a director, you can join, because director is an agent, not an employee. Game over. Anyway, directors will attend only board meetings. Then why you are so much assuring that I should not become a director? Whole-time directors, I will show you directly how many of my close persons are whole-time director in one company and directors in other companies. So, there is no such concept, sir. That's a wrong point. Shall I tell you another one point here? You can become whole-time director in one company, and in subsidiary you can become again KMP. Inkoka twist evana meeku 197 section, if you read, which section? 197. In that 197, read subsection number 12, 13, 14, 15. There they will clearly write, you can become, if you are a whole-time director or if you are a managerial person in one company, with the permission of the board, you can become director in other companies also. These many proofs are there in Companies Act. That means whole-time director, understand the real intention of whole-time director. Whole-time director is a director in whole-time directorship, whole-time employment. Finance area, you are in whole-time. So, in that area, you are already whole-time employee. So, don't accept any employment outside. Directorship is an employment. Employment. A director is an employee. 192 TDS deduction. 194 J. TDS రేట్లు తెలుసు కదండి, అట్ట పెడతారండి ఫేస్, నరాలు కట్టేపోతాయి. 192 ఈజ్ ఫర్ salary. Okay, 194 J, professional services. Director fees will be deducted as what? 194 J. 194 J la professional fees will be deducted. Yes or no, everyone? So, reverse charge is also there. Reverse charge. Okay, reverse charge. Reverse charge mechanism applicable to the legal services, directorial services, insurance, all these, what will be there? Reverse charge mechanism will be there. So, what you have to understand, that's a professional fees. So, that means what is the intention behind? You are not an employee. You are doing some profession in the company as a director. You are giving or you are rendering professional services. For that, we are paying you some amount of payment. Clear, everyone? So, therefore, whole-time director can be director in other companies, or cannot? Cannot. Happily you can. No problem. You can. No issue. You can become director in any company with the permission of the board of directors of first mentioned company. If the first mentioned company says that, sir, okay, sir, no problem, you can take. Anyway, every day you will not go there. Board meetings once in every 3-4 months, it will be done one day. That is also for 4-5 hours. Please, you can accept. Understanding the point or not, everyone? So, there is no such concept that you should not be whole-time director, mean you should not accept any other directorship. Wrong, sir. 100% wrong intention. Okay? Now, I am a whole-time director finance in this company. Can I accept a part-time employment in another company? No, not possible, because once you accept part-time here, how you can become whole-time here? Understanding or not? That is not possible. Whether employment part-time or whole-time in other companies, it is not possible. As a director, it is happily possible. Accept as many officers as many years you want, not exceeding the limit of 20. This is the end of entire Companies Act main points of discussion here. I hope everyone is understanding all the concepts that were completed till now. Everyone in the class, say yes or no. Now we are coming into the economic loss portion. The main concepts that are SEBI Act, SEBI LODR, including amendments, let us cover first. Amendments are there na? Small amendments, not so big. Small amendment. 50% is there previously made as 1/3. Like that, small short amendments are made. Those amendments we will discuss. First, let us start with economic loss SEBI Act. Everyone have your RTPs with you? Not required. అది చెప్దామని అంత గొప్ప చేంజ్ రాలా, అది చెప్దామని. ఆర్టీపీ తెచ్చేసి చదివేసి అంత చేంజ్ కూడా రాలా. జస్ట్ స్మాల్ చేంజెస్ ఆర్ మేడ్. 180. Last I will tell. Just 15-20 minutes it will take. Let me first cover the main portions which you don't have a clarity. Those are anyway available at least. These are not even available. Anyone is having a C cable charger? I think I forgot. So see here. So the act that we are going to start is SEBI Act. Economic loss, first point. Don't put so much stress by reading so much of material because marks will be 35 marks. It will come for exam. Understanding, you understand very well. But when reading, make it as smart as possible when it comes to economic loss. Okay, don't complicate your study pattern on economic loss. Summary, maximum try to read because answers and questions will be given. I am not denying that. With regard to some chapters like insolvency, you need to read. Remaining chapters, don't break your brain because questions will come for 3 marks and 4 marks in examination. Okay, and that particular portion when it come to the marks, it is not like big as a Companies Act because including choice Companies Act will come for 70 marks in exam. Wherever you see Companies Act will be seen. In middle, undercurrent, they will put economic loss. Clear answer, everyone? Wherever you see in my channel also, I will give more importance to economic loss. I will explain each and every concept. Conceptually, you understand everything. But when it comes to your preparation pattern, make it as simple as possible. Clear? Try to cover all the concepts. Each and every concept you cover. But don't mug up the answers and waste your time. It is easy. If you remember the concepts on economic loss, it is not so complicated like a company law portion. But you should know that there is an area like that. Understood the point or not, everyone? Just economic loss require remembrance. Than discussion, it requires remembrance. Since that remembrance is difficult, they made it open paper in paper 6D. Okay. So therefore, don't make lot of stress on that. Read summary of every concept. Summary means not one line answers. Short materials or charts materials or somewhere, whatever the book you are preparing, prepare as simple as possible. Put all efforts on company law 70 marks portion, 65-70 marks portion is there. Put more stress on that. This also you should read equally. I'm not telling leave. I'm not telling don't understand the intention and content. When you are reading, make it as simple as possible. Big paragraph is there. Important points inside that, try to extract. Understand the point or not? Okay? Okay. Now, let us try to understand SEBI. Now, revision session, I will be covering all important concepts inside SEBI which you cannot understand so easily. Let us go very fast into the discussion part. SEBI, I don't want to tell the history and waste your time. I just want to directly jump into the conclusion of SEBI concept. SEBI chapter is divided into 4 parts. Part number 1. Shall we start, sir, everyone? So, it will take 1 hour time to complete this chapter. 1 hour 15 minutes it will take, because it's a very big chapter. Clear? So, SEBI Act. SEBI la, the main concepts are, there are 4 parts of SEBI. Part 1, SEBI. Part 2, SAT. Part 3, special codes. Part 4 will be talking about the concept called as administration of SEBI. Administration of SEBI. 4th part is very, very important for exams. After that, 2nd part, SAT. After that, 3rd part, special codes. Lastly, SEBI, the 4th part. Clear or not, everyone? So, first let us understand in a sequence only. Importance wise, these are the 4. But let us first start with the SEBI concept. Easy concept, let us start. Okay. Important only I am taking. Sir, preamble, short title I am not discussing and wasting your time. I will go directly to the point. Okay. See there directly. Administration of a stock exchange. See the screen once. See the screen. Sir, for this only charts, please make it very fast. What is the concept, sir? Establishment and incorporation of SEBI. Sir, what is the full form of SEBI? Securities and Exchange Board. Board means board of directors. Type la board. But here directors will not be there. Members will be there. That's why there we call board of directors BOD. Here BOM. Board of members. Clear? SEBI will have directors. SEBI will have members. Means BOD or BOM. BOM is the point here. Okay. Next. So who will establish? Central government will establish SEBI. SEBI is a body corporate. SEBI is a body corporate. What is a body corporate? See here. There is a artificial body having corporate features incorporated under Companies Act. We call it as company. There is a body, artificial, having corporate features incorporated under any act, is called as a body corporate. Now the question is, what is this body? Artificial body. Not like this, artificial body. Companies, all this. Listening, corporate features means what? Perpetual succession, limited liability, separate legal existence, artificial existence, common sale, capacity to sue and to be sued, enter into its own contracts, had its own properties and liabilities. All these are called as which features? Answer here. All these are called as which features? Corporate features. So, listen carefully. A body having which features? Corporate features and incorporated under Companies Act. We call it as what? Company. Next. A body having corporate features incorporated under any act. It's called as what? Body. Having corporate features called as a body corporate. Conclusion. Every company is a body corporate. Every body corporate need not be a company. I said any act. I said which act? Any act. Which act? Any act. Any act means including foreign acts. That's why foreign company is a body corporate, not a company. Understood the point or not, everyone? LLP is a body corporate. Any act. SBI, body corporate. SBI is not a company in reality. It's a body corporate. But it has all the company features. That's why we will call it as a company, but really it's a body corporate under Companies Act. It's not a company. Because SBI is a natural person or artificial body. SBI, State Bank of India, is a walking person, Mr. SBI. It is a artificial body having which features? But incorporated under Companies Act, incorporated under SBI Act, SBI Act. Then why you will call it as a company? It's a body corporate. Hope you understood the point now. Foreign companies, all these other acts will be called as a body corporate. SEBI will be a body corporate, not a company. So SEBI will have what features? Everyone, tell me now. It has which features? Corporate features. What are the corporate features? These are the corporate features. Read now. What it is? Body corporate, perpetual succession, common seal, acquire, hold properties, contract in its own name, capacity to sue and to be sued. All these are powers of whom? Corporate. Body corporate. Who is also a body corporate here? SEBI is a body corporate. When I tell body corporate, every artificial body will have board of directors or not. But here directors will not be there. Board of members we call instead of directors. Everyone understood? Huh? Sir, why sir? It is not board of directors, it is members. Direct చేయడానికి నువ్వెవడివి? That's a government entity. Government will direct it. You are also only member, not a director. You will not drive SEBI. Driving of SEBI will be done by whom? Central government. Understood or not? So therefore, మీరు తిప్పియోళ్ళుగా తిరిగేయోళ్ళు. You are not a director, you are only a member. You are not a director. Take the responsibility given by the government. You are a trustee to the government type. Okay, board of members. Okay, next, continue. Head office, Mumbai, branch office, as the SEBI decides. The branch office of SEBI will be there in small cities. Huh? Cities, moderate cities like Vijayawada, it will be there. Huh? It is there in Vijayawada. So SEBI is there. SEBI head office is there in Vijayawada as well. Sorry, branch office is there also in Vijayawada. All mid cities, big cities, metropolitan, cosmopolitan and hyperpolitan cities like Mumbai, Kolkata, Hyderabad, Chennai, Ahmedabad, all these places, SEBI is there. Mid cities like Vijayawada, Visakhapatnam, all these areas are also having SEBI establishment. SEBI is there everywhere now. All important places it is there because listed companies are there everywhere now. Listing has become very easy, na? Food delivery will go for listing. It happens only in India. Food delivery boy also will go for listing. I'm not insulting, but still, how people keep trust. I'm talking about food delivery companies like, you should tell which company I'm talking about. Zomato went for public issue or not? That's surprising public issue in my life. Because they didn't raise 1,000 crores or 2,000 crores. Direct for 13,000 crores or 12,000 crores. So this is possible only in India. And people purchase like crazy. Like crazy they purchased shares. And Zomato public issue was also successful in India. Are you understanding or not? Zomato public issue is ultimately successful in India. So that person is going. We will see, soon we will see. Everywhere, each and every entity will go for public issue. And yesterday only, they said limits on holding has been lifted. SEBI made an amendment. Means what? Previously, there used to be a concept. One person can't hold more than this % of shareholding. Yesterday, they lifted that. You can hold as much as you want. You can hold as much as you want. Do you know why this amendment came now? Because Rakesh Jhunjhunwala died. If I tell you can hold as many as you want, first he will be ready. Do you understand the point or not? How government bring amendments? They said one individual can hold as much as you want. Still now he is having that problem. Okay, that means he can't hold more than a percentage of holding in a company. He died now. There is no such big investor again. Therefore, now if I say everyone will buy, then wealth will be scattered. But how is now only one person is highlighted in 140 crore population country, one person is only an odd man out in stock investments. Means how it look like to the government? If I allow, he will dispose of the shares in all other companies. He will buy one company. So there is that problem. He died. Immediately SEBI came with amendment saying that the limits have been lifted off. Yesterday only amendment came. So my point is, observe the market, how it is going on. All those are decisions taken by SEBI. Today it was lifted totally. All regulations are lifted because they want vitamin M. Let it come. Vitamin M. Let it come to India. How much vitamin M possible? That much vitamin M. Let it come. But what is vitamin M? Money. Let it come to India. Flow. Inflow of money is required. FDI accept. ECB accept. But we don't make any ODI. We only take money from you. So we are taking so much of money, but not to insult, India is one of the most biggest export-oriented country today. It is the third biggest. So when it comes to the export, when it comes to the import, India is not a normal country now. It is standing in top of 5 in all kinds of positive things. All positives. Now India is standing at the top 5. Some in top 3, some in top 2, some in like that. And the NSE has become one of the most fastest, second largest stock exchange in the world. National Stock Exchange, pride. And who is the reason for that pride? P.V. Narasimha Rao. Because he is the person who originated the concept of National Stock Exchange. He is the person who started SEBI. So pride, literal pride, Telugu people should feel pride for that. That the person who is responsible for the economic revolution in India is from our place. So now NSE is standing in top 0.39 seconds. The transaction is completed on NSE here. New York Stock Exchange also it is not possible. It is taking around 0.4948 seconds in New York Stock Exchange. NSE 0.39 seconds the transaction is settled. Now imagine how fast NSE is. It is having its own software, SPAN, Standard Portfolio Analysis. BSE is using its own Bolt, Bombay Stock Exchange, online trading portals. So they are having their own supercomputers, artificial satellite connections. So developed India we are seeing now. That's all because of SEBI. And SEBI came because of one person. So when he is a finance minister, they started SEBI Act. P.V. Narasimha became the finance minister, 1988. At that time, they started the concept of SEBI Act. When he became the PM, immediately he brought SEBI establishment directly. And you know what miracles SEBI created over time. Hope you can understand. So see here, SEBI head office is there in Mumbai. Commercial capital head office is there. Branches wherever they want, they have established all the branches. Next. Who will be there inside? Important question for the exam. See there. Who will be there, sir? Everyone, please see. One. So please see there, sir. One chairman. Okay. Next one. Two members. Two members. One member from should be from Ministry of Finance. Another member must be from. Read, sir. Another member from MCA. Tell me how many? First one. Next two members. One member from MOF. One member from MCA. Next, one member from RBI and 5 other members. In that, minimum 3 must be whole-time members. Okay, tell me who should be there inside the SEBI? One chairman, one from Ministry of Finance, another from Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Next one member from nominated by RBI. Next, 5 members. In that, 3 must be whole-time members. 2 can be part-time members of SEBI. Understood or not, everyone? Okay, next. So, what are the qualifications of chairman and 5 other members? Chairman and 5 other members. Sir, chairman and 5 other members means, what about MOF, MCA, RBI, sir? They are already having qualifications. That's why they became members inside MCA, MOF and RBI. Chowkidar will not become directly there. Are you understanding or not? Chairman qualifications are not there. They will be giving the chairmanship on the basis of responsibility and your past track record. Therefore, they said chairman and 5 other members will be there na whole time, part time. They should have these qualifications. Please read. Capacity to deal with problems relating to which market? Securities market. Special knowledge in law, finance, economics, accountancy and administration. Next. Term of office, conditions of service of chairman and members of the board. Okay. See here. Whose tenure, whose conditions of service, whose termination is covered? Chairman and 5 other members. That means when MOF nominates a person, they will only tell their term. He's like a nominee director. Clear? We are not to control them. And even same in case of nominated by MOF, nominated by MCA, nominated by RBI. Those 3 we can't touch. When appointed, they will only decide everything. They are like nominee directors. Here they are nominated members. Clear or not, everyone? Chairman is not a nominated member. 5 members are also not nominated members. On them, SEBI Act is having control. Understood or not, everyone? Okay? Okay. Next. Term of office and age limit. Tell me. What is the maximum tenure? Please read. Maximum tenure. Maximum age. Attainment of how many years, sir? 65 years. Okay? 65 years. Attainment of age, if it is there, you cannot continue as a member inside the SEBI. So, what is the maximum age limit? 65. One time, how many years I can get appointed? 5 years. That means, can I get appointed for next 5? Yes. Next 5? Yes. But it should not go beyond 65 years. Next. CG power to terminate. Listen carefully. Resignation and removal of a member. Resignation and removal of a member. If central government want to remove a member from the SEBI, can it remove? Answer is yes. However, if it want to remove him all of sudden, if it want to terminate his services all of sudden, either give 3 months prior notice or remove him and pay 3 months salary. Who want to terminate? Want to terminate the services of a member. What are the two options available for you? Either give 3 months prior notice or pay 3 months of salary. Anything you should do. Directly you should not tell him go out of SEBI. It's an insult to him. Okay. Sir, can I voluntarily resign and go away? Yes. Then salary 3 months you can't ask. You should give 3 months advance. Clear or not? So therefore, try to understand 3 months advance notice you have to give, not salary. Okay. Next. One point. Everyone understanding what it is? Understanding? Termination is different. Removal is different. Termination means normally I am terminating service. Removal means because of some bad reason. That's the next one. Removal of the members of the board. Central government will remove in these cases. Please read. What are the 4 cases? Everyone. Adjudicated as a main points. Remember, don't waste time. First one, insolvent. Next one, unsound mind. Next one, convicted. Next one, abuse of position. In these 4 cases, who will be removed? Members will be removed. Members will be removed by whom? Central government. Before removal, what should be given? Opportunity of being heard. Opportunity of being heard. Tell me. SEBI will take decisions or not? SEBI will take decisions or not? How they will take decision? Via meetings. Via what's a? Meetings. Any decision SEBI has to take, it should take a decisions via meeting. Therefore, every day SEBI meetings will be conducted. About some points they will discuss every single day. That's why whole time members concept came. Listening, sir, everyone. SEBI will take decisions not independently. Chairman will not take any decision. They will take decision only through meetings. So that's why there is a concept called as a whole time member. They should come every day. Okay. So listen carefully. SEBI will conduct meetings. Manner of meeting decided by regulations. Chairman of the meetings. How many persons will be there inside SEBI? Categories. 4 categories of persons will be there or not? First one. 1 MYF, 1 MCA. Next, RBA. Last one, 5 members. 4 categories are there. Yes or no? Those all people will attend to the meeting or not? Chairman also will attend or not? If chairman of the SEBI attends the meeting, he will only become the chairman of that meeting. If the chairman is unable to attend and absent, then member chosen by other members shall be the presiding officer. Presiding officer, not chairman. He will preside over that meeting. Clear or not, everyone? Okay. Next. Sir, voting will be done. Special resolution or ordinary resolution? There is only simple majority. What majority, sir? Simple majority. If there are 6 members present, how many should vote in favor? 4. Like that you have to understand. Okay. Present and voted should be counted. Equality of votes. Chairman or presiding officer shall have a casting vote. Do you know what is a casting vote? Hung situation came. 4 members present. Chairman, 3 other whole time members present. How many? How many? 4 are present. 2 persons said yes, 2 persons said no. Hanga decision taken. Hanga situation came. Now chairman will take a decision. If we say yes, okay. If you say no, not okay. Now you understood the concept clearly? That's the idea, sir. Next issue. After that. Members not, simple concept. Tell me. If I am an interested director, can I participate in a meeting as a director? Quorum. What's wrong with you here? If I am an interested, who is an interested director? 184.2. Who is an interested director? Disclosure of interest section, you know, na? 184.2. Okay, same. Tell me, what is 184.2? What 184.2 says? Every director of a company who is in any way, whether directly or indirectly concerned or interested in a contractor arrangement, proposed contractor, proposed arrangement entered into or to be entered into with a body corporate in which such director in association with any other person holds more than 2% of the shareholding of that body corporate, or is a promoter, manager, or chief executive officer of that body corporate, or a firm or any other entity in which such director is a partner, owner, or a member as the case may be, shall disclose his nature of concern or interest in the meeting of the board and shall not participate in such meeting. 184 subsection number 2 Bail Act. Means what is the idea behind 184.2? Logic is very clear. If you are interested in a contract, you should not participate in the meeting. Same concept applies also here. If you are having some monetary, Reliance India Limited came up for case. SEBI has registered a case against Reliance. They are conducting a meeting and discussing on the matter. One of the members sitting there is a shareholder of Reliance. Can I participate or cannot participate? Answer yaar. Therefore, he said, first 3 things you need to do if you have interest. Everyone, first one, disclose. Next one, disclosure shall be recorded in the minutes. And lastly, shall not take part in the meeting. New pointer, old pointer, nothing great. Next, acts of the board. Okay, now tell me, who should be there? Please. Fastly we have to complete, means you have to concentrate every minute. Tell me, SEBI will have members. Already we have read. Age limits have we seen or not? Maximum 65. Maximum 65. They are having educational qualifications also or not? For example, one of the member of SEBI is having age of 65 years and 8 days. 8 days. Really he can't continue. But SEBI found that there is no alternative immediately found. He continued for another 8 to 10 days. That means he is qualified or not qualified? Actually, not qualified to continue. But still he continued. During 65 years, 4th day, he passed a judgment against Reliance. Reliance India Limited against judgment came. Now what Reliance has to do? Appeal. If you are aggrieved by the decision of SEBI, what you have to do? SAT la appeal you have to go. Instead of filing appeal, he questioned the validity of composition of SEBI. That's not valid. Okay, lawmaker's intention is don't do. If you really have some grievance against the SEBI, what is the alternative and remedy and avenue available? Go for an appeal. Why you are doing overaction by challenging the decision of SEBI? You challenge the decision of SEBI in front of SAT. Don't question the validity. So I should question your validity. You should not question my validity. Clear or not, everyone? So whether vacancy is caused or not, whether age limits are caused or not, defect is there in the composition of SEBI, that's none of your business. Listening to the whole idea, na everyone? That's what this point. So acts of the board shall not be invalid. Okay, by reason of vacancy, defect, irregularity, defect in appointment, etc. First, everyone tell me, understood or not? That's all. Board concept completed, sir. How many parts I said totally? 4. How many 4 parts? The first part is what? SEBI. Over. Done. Next one is SAT. Sir, can you please expand SAT? Can you please expand the word SAT? Talk, sir. What is SAT, sir? What is the full form? Expand. Securities Appellate Tribunal. So appeal will be made Securities Appellate Tribunal. Okay. Please come over to page number 4.25 in the material, or if you are following any other book, please open that. SAT. Shall we continue, everyone in the class? Okay, now SAT also, sir, chiller concepts will be there, like salary will be paid how, allowances will be paid how. Those questions I'm not concentrating. Main appeal provisions, all these things I will concentrate in detail. Can we continue? Okay, see here. Power to establish, sir, obvious answer. Who will establish the SAT? Central government will establish. Okay. Now, what is the purpose of SAT? What is the purpose of SAT? Sir, I will tell you one question. Answer this. Same concept applicable also here. In Companies Act, appeals will go to NCLT or NCLAT. Appeals. Not normal cases. Appeals will go to NCLT, NCLT. LAT, LT, LT, LAT, LT and LAT. You are having a wrong notion. Appellate anangane, all appeals will go to NCLT. Wrong. Yesterday only we read one point. ROC appeal will go to NCLT. Removal of names of company from the register. So wrong, sir. Always we will think that appellate means only appeals will be taken. True, correct. But NCLT does not mean only normal cases. NCLT will take both the cases. It will take normal cases, also the appeal cases it will take. Understood or not, everyone? So NCLT will take both normal cases as well as appeal cases also NCLT will take. Likewise, sir, why, sir? Name there is no appeal, then how can it take appeal? Name lo undakarla. First point, name need not tell that. But still I have powers. Do you know how? What NCLT can do? NCLT can do all the powers conferred under this act. Means under SEBI Act, whatever the powers are given to NCLT, all those powers it can do. In that the power is appeal. Same ditto copy paste SAT also. What are the powers of SAT means? Full form, expand. Securities, appellate tribunal. When a person read that, what he will think generally? It will take only appeals. You see, nowhere they have written appeal word here. మీరు ఏ బుక్ కావాలంటే బుక్ చదువుకోండి, ఎక్కడ ఉండదు అపీల్ చేస్తుంది SAT అని. వన్ ఆఫ్ ద వర్క్ ఈజ్ అపీల్స్, దట్స్ ఆల్. పర్పస్ ఆఫ్ SAT ఈజ్ నాట్ ఓన్లీ టు టేక్ అపీల్స్. కెన్ ఐ కంటిన్యూ, sir, everyone? So SAT purpose is appeals. To take appeals, SAT has come into existence in India, na? No. Okay. So the purpose of SAT is something different. So please, what is the purpose of SAT? Everyone read and tell. To exercise jurisdiction, powers and authority conferred, means officially given by or under this act or any other law. Any other law. Okay, next issue. Composition of SAT. Like SEBI, here also there should be members, yes or no? Who will be there? Let us see. Please see the screen, everyone. Complete off. There will be presiding officer and judicial member and technical member. Okay, there will be judicial member as well as technical member. Judicial member will talk about the law related point inside the case. Technical member will deal with evidence collection and understanding the background of a case. Both of them put together will render a judgment. Whom and who? Law will be discussed by? Answer, sir. Technical aspects of the case, background analysis, intentions in mind, all these things will be analyzed by technical members. So judicial and technical both combined is a rare deadly combo. Both of them will render a judgment in SAT. Okay, so see there what will happen. Presiding officer and judicial members, purpose of the bench. What SAT can do in Mumbai, these benches will do the same in branches. Those branches, we will be calling it as a bench. Each bench should have presiding officer and 2 or more judicial or technical member. But mandatory composition, at least 1 judicial member and at least 1 technical member. Means what? Can I have 2 judicial members and 1 technical? 2 judicial, 1 technical. 2 technical and 1 judicial? 1 judicial and, sorry, 2 judicial and no technical? That is not possible. Must and should, who should be there? 1 judicial, 1 technical. After that, you do whatever you want. Clear or not, everyone? Okay, next. This is also over. Head office Mumbai, other places. Main points only let us discuss. Next. Qualifications of presiding officer. So see here, in this section, we are going to see qualifications of all the 3. Please tell all the 3. Who are they? Number 1. I am not satisfied. Please, everyone, participate. Number 1, presiding officer. Number 2, judicial member. Number 3, technical member. Repeat again. Number 1, presiding officer, judicial member, technical member. How many persons are there totally? 3 persons. What are their qualifications? Is a query. Okay. First, qualifications of presiding officer. First, he should be a judge of a Supreme Court. Okay, either present or in the past. That means either working judge or past ex-judge. Judge of which court? Supreme Court. Big position, Chief Justice, but in a High Court. Sir, in High Court, I am not a Chief Justice, Judge, then at least for how many years? 7 years. Not in one court. In Hyderabad High Court, 1.5 years. In Tamil Nadu, Chennai High Court, Madras High Court, 2 years. Gujarat, another 1 year. Like that, you need to count totally. It should be how many? 7. Because one person don't act as judge for 7 years in one court. They will always depute them and change them. Okay, so that's the point. Next, qualification of judicial member. Therefore, he should be a judge of High Court for how many years? 5 years. Headache is with the technical members. Technical members will see the technicalities. Na? So he should be, please read, either secretary or additional secretary in the ministry or department of CG or equivalent post in CG or SG. Simply he should be a secretary. Sir, you should not understand personal secretary. Here I am talking about secretary to the Prime Minister, secretary to the Government of India. I will tell you one example. Everyone know about Mr. Jaiprakash Narayan. Great man. Jaiprakash Narayan, Lok Satta Party, I am talking about him. Okay, Jaiprakash Narayan, he is a secretary. Secretary when Sri N.T. Ramarao is the CM. Senior NTR is in, when he is the Chief Minister, he is a secretary working with him. Secretary means what? He will be the advisory to the Chief Minister's office. That is the secretary talking about here. Secretary means I am not talking about personal secretary. Secretary here talking about deputed by the Government of India. Central government will appoint them. Who will be secretaries? IAS officers retired. Means you can understand the experience level now. Are you understanding the point, everyone? IAS officers, civils, these people will become the secretaries in the cadre. Okay, IV Krishna, these people are there now. All these ones worked as a secretaries. All these are IAS officers. Those people will become TM means what? Technical members. Okay, this or if that is not possible, okay, secretary and shall be a person having ability, integrity for how many years? Not less than how many years? 15 years in the following areas. Read what areas? Number 1, obviously you should have knowledge in securities market. You should be secretary cadre plus you should also have the qualifications in 4 areas. Number 1, securities market. Number 2, commodity derivative. Sir, tell me, first securities market came, commodity market came. Shares first came, commodity transactions came. Commodities came. Okay. Derivatives la what first came? Commodity derivatives or stock derivatives? Commodity derivatives. Wherever you see commodities came first. But stock markets for commodity came at the last. MCX. MCX is there in India. MCX means what? Multi Commodities Exchange, Stock Exchange. Multi Commodities Exchange for Stock Exchange. MCX SX. Originally. Stock Exchange. They kept like that. Sir, okay. Main point is securities, please. So the person who want to become a technical member, he should be of a secretary cadre. Along with that, he should have 15 years minimum experience in which area? Securities market. Second one, commodity derivatives. Third one, pensions, insurance. Sir, why pensions, sir? Why insurance? Question will arise or not? For that also there will be a reasoning. When I come there, I will tell you. Because appeals by SAT will be taken not only against SEBI, SAT will take the appeals also against the Insurance IRDAI, PFRDI, Pension Fund Regulatory Development Authority of India. Against them also appeal will come to SAT only. Okay. For that you need to have the knowledge. Tell me now, what is the qualifications of a PO? Supreme Court 2 points I said here. So first one, either you should be a judge of a Supreme Court. Okay, sorry, High Court 2 things are there. Chief Justice of a High Court. For how many years? Is there any term given? No. So next, last one, judge of a. So 3 things we have said. One is a Chief Justice, another one is a judge. Judge ki they have given the time limits. How many years? 7 years. Next, I want to become judicial member. How many years? 5 years. I should be what? Judge in what? High Court. 5 years. I want to become a technical member. Secretary or additional secretary to the Government of India directly, either state or central. Okay, and I should have how many years of experience? 15 years of rigorous experience in 4 areas. Common sense, sir. Securities, commodity derivatives, pensions, insurance. Everyone clear? Next. Tenure of office and salary. Okay. Salary, I don't want to discuss. Tenure of office. Salary concept, I give you guarantee it will never be asked in exams. Never. Never. If question comes, tag me and tell. Direct online me. You said this question will not come, but this came. Never in the history of institute it will come. Why? Because answer is as may be prescribed. ఏం రాస్తే వెళ్ళి ఎగ్జామ్కి వెళ్ళి హౌ శాలరీ ఈస్ పెయిడ్ అంటే పెయిడ్ అలా ఎలా అలా పే చేస్తారు ఎలా అలా సో అలా రాయడానికి ఎగ్జామ్లో అడగాల క్వశ్చన్ నెవర్ ఇట్ విల్ బి ఆస్ బట్ దేర్ ఇన్ ద సిలబస్ నా ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ అలవెన్సెస్ సాలరీస్ పర్క్విజైట్స్ కమిషన్స్ ఆల్ దీస్ థింగ్స్ విల్ బి పేడ్ యాజ్ మే బి ప్రిస్క్రైబ్డ్. Okay, as may be prescribed in what? Rules anyway not applicable for your exams. Okay, next. Tenure of office, basic tenure, how many years? Same 5 years, but the age here is how many years? 70 years. Okay, age here 70. 65 for SEBI, member of SEBI 65, SAT 70 years of time. Okay, next. The same concept, all these NCLT chapter you need not read again, same concepts will be there also in NCLT, NCLAT. Tell me 4 points I will cover, later you can read, please. Everyone please see here. Whenever a civil case happen, generally we go to the civil court. Which court? Civil. Land dispute is there, which court? Civil court. Nuisance case, which court? Civil court. We go to civil court. Civil courts are there for cities, therefore it's called as the city civil court. Whenever a civil case happen, we will go to the civil court. Civil court will take the case. So listen carefully to the point. Civil court we have to go to file a civil case against any person on any point of dispute. Now the point is, when the case comes within the Companies Act civil case, you need not go to civil court. Alternatively, Companies Act is having a civil court called as NCLT. NCLT is a substitute for what? Civil court under Companies Act. Under Companies Act, separately civil court cases will not be there. All cases which can be taken by a city civil court under CPC. What is the full form of CPC? Civil Procedure Code or Code of Civil Procedure. Under that act, whatever the case you can take, all those will be taken on a substitute basis by NCLT. Understood up to here, everyone? So NCLT will take all civil cases. So civil jurisdiction under the Companies Act will not go to civil court, will be passed to NCLT, NCLAT. This is the first point. Everyone understood? Likewise, all civil cases under security laws will not be passed to civil court. Alternatively, they will go to a civil court called as a SAT. So SAT is a substitute for civil court. SEBI Act is a substitute for CPC. If you understand up to here, I will go to the next point. Everyone understood? Okay. So what is the point here? SAT is a substitute for civil court. SEBI Act is a substitute for CPC. Everyone, clarity? Tell me, SEBI Act is a substitute for CPC. SAT is a substitute for civil court. Means under SEBI Act, can the civil court interfere? Civil case happens under SEBI. Can civil court interfere? No. Companies Act plus civil case happen. Can the city civil court interfere? No. Who should interfere? NCLT. Here who should interfere? SAT. First point. Number 2. Whenever case happens, SAT will call for hearing. When it call you for hearing, you need not go. Either you can go in person or you can appoint a CA, CMA, CS or an advocate as a legal or an authorized representative. Understood or not, everyone? Limitation Act period will apply. That means case happened 5 years back. Now you should not come and file a case. Case should be filed within the period of limitation. And last one, how many persons are there inside the SAT? Number 1, presiding officer. Number 2, judicial. Number 3, technical. Along with that, some officers and employees are there. All these people shall be deemed as public servants. That's all. 4 sections inside SAT are also completed. Please entering into the main area of SAT, appeal. Examination la chance is there for to ask a question from this. See here, it is not visible. Company means you should tell a company is a artificial person or association of persons having the following characters. Whatever you remember, perpetual succession, share capital, you will write. A company is a very important organization. అయిపోయింది, ఫస్ట్ అయిపోయింది. అసలు వాడి పెన్ పడేసి ఉంటాడు, చెబులో చేతులు పెట్టుకుని ఎటు వెళ్తున్నాడు తెలిసి ఉండదు వాడికి. సో ఏ కంపెనీ ఈజ్ ఎ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్, ఇప్పుడు వీడు చెప్పాలి ఇప్పుడు నాకు ఇంపార్టెంట్ అని. సో ఏ కంపెనీ ఈజ్ ఎ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ కంపెనీ, అలా రాస్తావేంటి? సో అర్థమేంటి అలాగా? ఏ కంపెనీ ఈజ్ ఎ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్. అయిపోయింది ఫస్ట్ పాయింట్. ఇప్పుడు దాన్ని హాఫ్ మార్క్ అయిపోతే వాడు రివాల్యుయేషన్ పెడతాడు. సో we do business in company. అది కూడా కరెక్టే కదా సార్. we do business in company. क्या बिजनेस है यार? ఓకే, చపాతీ కుర్మా బనాతే వే కంపెనీ మే. సో అయిపోయింది. సెకండ్, థర్డ్, దేర్ ఆర్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ రూల్స్ అండ్ రెగ్యులేషన్స్. వేసాడు అసలు డైరెక్ట్ మూడో పాయింట్ కొట్టేసాడు, అయిపోయింది. నాలుగో దాంతో దిద్దబడి పెరాలిసిస్ వచ్చేసింది. దేర్ ఆర్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ రూల్స్ అండ్ రెగ్యులేషన్స్, అయిపోయింది. ఇఫ్ యూ డోంట్ కంప్లై యూ విల్ బి పనిష్డ్. కొళ్ళబోటు చేస్తాడు, లాప్లో వేసేస్తాడు, అయిపోయింది. అక్కడ పెన్ను పెట్టేసి ఆఫ్టర్ 2-3 days వెన్ ఈ కేమ్ టు ఆఫీస్ ఈ సెడ్ మొన్న ఒక పేపర్ చూసారా, అసలు ఆ పేపర్ ఉంది అని చెప్పి చెప్పుకొచ్చాడు అనమాట, ఇలా జరిగింది ఆ రోజని. సో ట్రై టు అండర్స్టాండ్ body of the section. If you know na, you can attach the tail, no problem. If a question comes from this, what you can write? SAT is an authority to consider appeals under SEBI Act. You can write a point meaningfully. But content, if you are making mixture na, you don't know what to write in the main body of the section. Main body is aggrieved person is the first word he will check. Are you understanding or not? Aggrieved person will make an appeal. When to make an appeal, what is the time limit? Aggrieved person has to make an appeal within 45 days from the date of receipt of copy of order. Now the question, sir, you are aggrieved by whose decision? I am aggrieved by, please see there, aggrieved by orders of SEBI or adjudicating officer of SEBI or IRDAI or PFRDI. I am aggrieved by the orders of any of these parties. Clear or not everyone? Okay, so SEBI has make a decision, agreed. You go. Ambani case I said na, you go. Okay. Yevo. Tell me, in Companies Act, adjudication is done under which section? Yesterday only we read evening. I told you, guarantee question for the exam. What is that? 454. Adjudication of. Yesterday only I told you. Adjudication of. Likewise, SEBI Act also have penalties or not? Section 15 totally penalties. Whenever penalties are there, that penalty should be levied by whom? Adjudicating. Again, is that I can go for an appeal to SAT. Clear or not, everyone? After that, PFRDAI. Why? Because all pension holding companies, etc., are making their investment of pension receipts in stock markets. In the stock market, securities market, they are putting their money. Therefore, they are also regulated by them. Clear or not, everyone? Okay. So then why IRDAI? Why IRDAI? PFRDAI means all pension receipts are invested there. EAO and SEBI is also like that. Why IRDAI? Insurance amounts are also, but that is only a small reason behind. There is a very big reason beyond this. You know what it is? I will show you one classic. Everyone know about derivatives instrument, na? Derivatives as an instrument, everyone know kada? Everyone. I will not take more than 2 to 3 minutes time, but explain me. Derivatives like options, futures, or concepts are there. Options, futures. Options, two parties will be there. Holder, writer. Writer, holder. Holder will buy, call holder will buy or sell. Put holder. Answer, yeah. Put holder will buy or sell. So listen, confusion manaki. So put holder buy or sell, buy or sell. Sir, leave off. I will show you one point, maybe without wasting the time, that will be more better for you to understand. See here once. I will show you an example. Maybe after that it may be understandable. See here. Just a minute. to buy a share. Today na in future. Today na in future. In future, I have an option to buy a share. Tell me, I locked myself at what price? Actual price may be same, will be fluctuating. What is there in my hand? Strike price. Buying price or selling price? We should always be in a position, this should be lower because I am buying. Therefore, when SP is lower than AP, we will exercise the option and buy. Yes or no? First case you take, how much is the SP? How much is the AP? I will exercise a lapse. Means understand the writer's position now. I will go to the market, I will buy at 210, sell to you at 190. I am writer. I will buy at how much rate? And I will sell to you at how much rate? That means you as a holder is buying a share which is worth 210 only at how much? 190. Because of whom you are doing all those things? Writer. Because of whom? Writer. Same happens also with the put. See the first question? Put holder first question. Tell me, how much is the strike price? Actual price. If I have to, you are a holder. If you have to sell in the market, if you have to sell in the, you can sell at how much rate? But I am going to buy at how much rate? 270. That means in the market, if you go, you can sell only at 240. But I am buying at 270 from you, means you are again protected. Answer here, everyone. So now answer, why I have to do all these things here? Why I have to do all these things? For that only I will charge an amount called as a upfront premium. I will charge. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me. Now answer my question. Second point. How much is the SP? AP? Answer here. Call holder will exercise a lapse. In the market, what is the price? I have a chance to buy it how much? I will like a fool exercise and buy it 200. I will lapse and buy in the market. That means when market is favorable to you, you are going to market. When market is unfavorable, you are coming to me. What is this game here? Sadistic game. When market is favorable, you are going there. You are leaving me. When market is unfavorable, you are coming to me. Why I have to do all these things to you? For that, I will charge an amount called as a premium. Who is taking all the risk? Answer. Who is taking all the risk? Writer is taking the risk. Risk of whom? Risk of whom? Holder's risk. Okay. To understand this transaction, you should first understand openly a concept. See the screen once. Second point, sir. Second point to first point only. With this IRDI, why came, you can understand. First and second point only, you see. Call holder will buy a share in future, sell a share in future. Buy a share, sell a share. Fantastic. Buy a share with whom? With marketer, with the holder, with the writer, with the marketer. Who knows? It may be writer, it may be market, depending on the actual price on expiry date. Yes or no, everyone? For example, second situation happened. Second situation. I will lapse and go away. I will lapse and exercise. I will lapse and buy in the market. Why you are buying unnecessarily by lapsing? Do you know reason? Reason behind that is a call holder will always make a short sell in the present. When I make a short sell, I have to return back the share or not. Therefore, I am forced to buy. Whether I will buy at SP or AP, I don't know. On expiry date, it will be decided. I think you know short sell, na? I will sell a share today without having a share. I will sell. When I sell, I am buying and selling, borrowing and selling. Borrowing the share and selling on a stock lending scheme, I have to give back the share or not? I have to give back means I have to buy in future or not? In future, share price increase and SP will help me. Share price fall, I will lapse and buy at AP. Now you are in a risk of fall in prices or rise in prices or rise in prices. Your risk is covered by whom? Your risk is covered by whom? Sir, first situation, if you see, if I don't have a call holding at all, I am open to the market, to the exposure. At what price I should have bought? Answer here, everyone. 210. Because I have already a call option with me, I am buying at what price? Answer. My risk of 20 rupees is covered by whom? That writer is person who cover the risk or not. Your risk I am taking. Your risk if I am taking in the outside market, we call it as what? Insurance contracts. Derivatives are typical insurance contracts governed by RDI. The reason. Insurance contracts are typical insurance contracts, derivative contracts. That's why I have given here clearly. You can see there will be two persons, insurer, insured. Two persons will be there or not? Always that person will take the risk. Who will take the risk? Writer will take risk. Why I have to take a risk here? Because I will be opening a insurance contract with you. Sir, in normal LIC, what you will pay every month? That's why here also premium. That's why we call it as a premium. It is a typical insurance contract where one person covers the risk of another. If you are a call holder, I will cover your risk of rise in prices. If you are a put holder, I will be covering your risk of fall in prices. Here or not, everyone? People should not ask, sir, how sir writers will live on this planet then? They are always taking risk. Insurance companies are happy, insurance holders are happy in India, in world. Likewise, writers are only happy. Sir, anyone will enter into a insurance contract, derivative contract to exercise it to lapse. Are yaar, answer yaar, you will enter into derivative contract to exercise a lapse. Answer, lapse only. Listen carefully. Logic of derivatives is different. Listen, it is only to lapse, not to exercise. Answer my question now. I bought a vehicle, 1 lakh rupee. Insurance, 1500 I paid, general insurance. Clear? When I will get that 1 lakh? You want accident, you want to lapse? That's all. Answer is over. Answer is with you. If there is a market crash, this will help you, but no one wants that crash. Are you understanding the point or not, everyone in the class? So therefore, don't be under wrong impression that, sir, common sense, na? Stock market, la common sense. See here, I can buy share in two ways. I can buy in the normal cash market. I can buy in the derivatives SP. You can buy in normal cash market. You will buy also in SP or not, everyone. Then why two markets to buy the same share here? What is the advantage of having an option? Lapsing is the advantage. Exercise you can do also in normal share market. What is the added flavor given by options? Exercise means you buy, exercise, you sell, exercise. That I can do also in stock market. In stock market, can you buy or not? Tell me. In stock market, can you sell or not? That means exercising or lapsing. If you want exercise, you can do also in cash market. What is the flavor given by options? Lapse. For that lapsing only, you are paying the premium. So, same. Therefore, law also understood like that. This is a typical insurance contract. Let us all the derivative cases taken by ARDA in India. That is one reason. Second one, all kinds of insurance companies are also investing in the stock market, securities market. They are putting their large investments. Therefore, government thought that let me regulate this also. So like that, PFRDA, IRDA, all these are squarely covered by SAT. All these cases will come to SAT. Okay. So I should go to the SAT within how many days of the order of SEBI or AO or PFRDA or IRDA? Everyone within how many days? Extension given by another 45 days. And SAT will give you an opportunity of being heard before passing any judgment. SAT shall close the case within a period of how many months? 6 months. If you are aggrieved, you can go to the Supreme Court within a period of next 60 days. Now you should tell me the summary of entire point. Tell me, I will go to SAT against whose order? I will go to SAT against whose orders? SEBI. First SEBI, AO, IRDAI, PFRDA. Within how many days? Extendable by? What chance will be given? Opportunity of being heard. SAT should dispose the case within. Then I am aggrieved again. I can go to whom? Supreme Court. Within a period of how many days? 60 days. This is the answer behind this. Understood or not, everyone? Next. Remaining concepts are very small only. Resignation and removal. Dead easy concepts. Listen carefully. Resignation. If any member of a SAT wants to resign, they can resign. But they can't just like that give a resignation in writing to the central government and leave. There is a procedure. There is a time limit that was given. See, this is the important point. Please read this. 3 months from. Read, sir. 3 months from date of receipt of notice of resignation, or successor enters upon his office, or expiry of term of office, whichever is earliest, whichever is later, whichever is earlier. Meaning, let us try to understand. Exam, this question can be asked. Chance is there. Maybe a practical question can come. See how the question can be asked. Please see here, sir, everyone. There is a member of SAT. This person, situation 1, 2 and 3. This person's office, expiry of term, is going to close on, say for example, 15th October 22, 15th October 22, 15th October 23. Okay? Listening? Tell me. Notice of resignation. Notice of resignation given on 2nd October 22. 2nd October 22. Next. 3 months from notice of resignation. Tell me, what is the 3 months of notice of resignation? October. October to November 1 month. November to December 1 month. December to January. So 1/1/23, 1/1/23 and 1/1/23. Listening, everyone? Next. Successor appointed means some other person came in your place. Okay? That successor is appointed in the following dates. So first situation, 9/12/22, 2/2/22, so 23, and the next one, okay, next one is 31/10/22. This is the point. Okay, now you should only tell me the answer one by one. Take case number 1 first. Tell me, when my resignation will be effective? That means when I can relieve from my functions and I can leave. What is the expiry of my tenure? Answer here. Even though if I don't give any resignation, anyway my tenure is going to end by which date? 15/10. Okay, so notice of resignation is given on 2/10. Okay, so 3 dates, date 1, date 2, date 3. See these 3 dates. Tell me, I need to wait for whichever is later, whichever is earlier. So which date will be selected? First or second or third? First. Very good. Next. Second case. Second case. Oh, one second. If there is any change, I will change the dates. Expiry of the tenure on which date? Expiry of tenure on which date? Say for example, expiry of tenure is 15/10. Next one is 3 months from the date of notice of resignation, and let us take it 15/3. Expiry of tenure is 15/3/2023. Now tell me, 15/3/2023 or 1/1/2023 or 2/2/2023, which will be selected now? First or second or third? Then I will wait till this date. Okay, next, third one. Expiry of tenure was made on which date? 15/10/2023. Okay, next, 3 months from the date of vacancy came to 1/1, and successor has appointed immediately on 31/10/2022. Now what date will be selected here? This is what you want to tell. That means later of the dates we need to take, earlier of the date we need to take, earliest of the dates we need to consider and take out. Clear, everyone in the class? So this is the point of resignation of a member inside the SAT. Removal, same concepts are insolvent, mentally incapable, convicted for offense, abuse of position and acquiring any financial interest. In these cases, he will be removed. Central government will remove, opportunity of being heard will be given. Next one. So we completed two areas inside SEBI. First one, functioning of SEBI, and next one is the SAT. And what is the third one? Please answer here. What is the third one? Special court. First, let me explain what is the concept of this special court. Overall, I will explain everything. Okay. After that, you can read. See here. Why special courts are there? Criminal cases under the acts. Whenever crimes happen, sir, when I call a crime, don't go into violence. We are reading economic laws. Here, crimes represents only economic crimes. Clear or not, everyone? Here, crimes represents economic crimes. Don't go into the violence. Crime represents the economic crime, like Vijay Mallya, like that. Those crimes. Intention is to cheat the public. Public interest is damaged because of your act. Okay? That kind of situations, if they come, in such case, these things will happen. Whenever any kind of criminal case happens inside the SEBI, then who has to take the case? Special courts will take the case. Maybe in the regular classes, I don't know whether you attended or not, I explained very clearly in detail how the special courts actually works. In summary, I will tell today, listen carefully. Civil cases just now explained in the class. Whenever a civil case happens, who will not take? Whenever civil case happens, who will not interfere? Civil. Answer everyone. Who will not interfere? Civil court don't interfere. Who will take? SAT will take it. Companies act like NCLT. Yes or no? Likewise, whenever criminal case happens, who will not interfere? Criminal court or trial court will interfere. There is no separate civil courts for every act, criminal court for every act. Civil courts need only civil administration. Yes, there is a authority separated. But criminal cases in any act in India, you cannot take to that act. All the crimes in India will be covered by one single act called as a Code of Criminal Procedure, also called as the CRPC 1973. CRPC 1973 will cover all kinds of crime cases in India. Listen, in a summary, I will tell 2-3 words for understanding sake. See here. Whenever a crime happens, what are all the situations that happen? Number one, complaint, stage one. Number one, complaint. Once a complaint has been filed, that complaint has to go to a police station with a point called as a FIR. Once that is filed, they will register that FIR. After that, a charge sheet will be registered. Charge sheet means complaints sheet. Whatever you complain, you have to write in the charge sheet in a detailed manner. How much detail? Each and every point. You should become Trivikram Srinivas. You should become SS Rajamouli. Like that you need to write. That means your complaint, if I read now, it should be like I am reading it live. That's why in one of the movie called as Vakil Saab, she will write only one line. They will ask, why you have written only one line? The previous cases you have written in detail, each and every point. Why this is not written properly? They will ask a question. Same thing. Charge sheet means FIR overall what happened I will write. First information report. But in charge sheet, complaint I will write. For example, if there is a murder instance, what they will write, which knife they use, how many centimeters it entered into the body, rusted, non-rusted, it has cut the intestine, it has cut the liver, kidney, etc. They will write every point very clearly. If it hit any of the body part, how many centimeters it entered, how much blood has come, every single inch they will write in a complaint sheet called as a charge sheet that will be registered with the concerned police station. Over. After this, the person who is actually done the crime, they will catch him. After that, case investigation will start. This is called as a primary investigation. Primary investigation will be done by the concerned police. Later, investigation should be completed within 24 hours. Which investigation? Primary investigation must be completed. Once completed, they will proceed to a secondary investigation before an authority called as a magistrate. Called as a That's why in Companies Act also there will be judicial magistrate of first class, metropolitan magistrate. Magistrate is a primary, secondary magistrate. Secondary investigation authority. You will go to him. Magistrates are judges. Okay, these people will reinvestigate the case. Investigate means they will ask the questions to you. Clear or not? Within how many hours you need to produce before the magistrate? 24 hours. If you could not produce him within 24 hours due to various reasons, you have to keep him in a remand. Remand means police custody will be there. That remand period can't go beyond 15 days. If the magistrate is a judicial magistrate of first class, if it cannot exceed 7 days remand, if the magistrate is an executive magistrate, these 2 points you can see in section number 436 of Companies Act. Trial by special courts. అర్థమవుతుందా సార్ చెప్పే పాయింట్స్ అన్ని? నేను హరికథ చెప్పట్లేదు సార్. సో all these points magistrate you will produce. Magistrate will reinvestigate the case, collecting evidences from you. Lastly, magistrate will write a note and he will tell, produce him before the court. Okay, you will be produced before a court now. That means warrant of arrest will be given by the magistrate. Produce him before the court. Court we will produce you. In the court, two things will happen. Number one, prosecutor will be appointed. Who will be appointed, sir? Prosecutor will be appointed. Public prosecutor, we call him PP. APP and PP. Okay, public prosecutor will be appointed. 7 years of advocate and lawyer, if you are not, you can apply for the PP position. But you should have lot of influence. PP will be given. PP means what? Government appointed advocate on a case. Crimes will be always taken as a headache of the government. That's why if you see in the movie also, they will tell state of Andhra Pradesh versus Pallavi. Do you know why? Always the states will take the responsibility of crimes. It's the responsibility of the state government. Case lost na, state lost. Are you understanding the point or not? The movies చూడడం కాదు సార్, అందులో ఎసెన్స్ కూడా కాస్త అక్కడక్కడ అర్థం చేసుకోవాలిగా. సో ఏం చెప్తున్నాడు? So mainly state wide it will be represented. Always a headache of the crimes will be taken by the concerned state government. Law and order of that concerned state has to take the responsibility of crimes. So crime will be taken. Now the court proceedings will start. From here different turn will take. Court proceedings from the beginning, a prosecutor will be appointed by the concerned state government. 4 parties will be there: complainant, accused, defense lawyer, prosecutor. Ball starts. How many persons are there? 4 persons. Number 1, complainant, person who made a complaint about the crime. Second one, accused, person against whom the complaint has been made. Number 3, defense lawyer. Accused will appoint a lawyer. Prakash Raj. So accused will appoint a lawyer called as what? A defense lawyer. And the third one is a public prosecutor type. So public prosecutor will be appointed. Those 4 persons are called as the parties inside the called as prosecution. Prosecution starts now. From here whatever you do is called as a part of prosecution. Anything where prosecutor is involved is a prosecution. Prosecution investigation is one of the part. Cross examination is one of the part. Evidence collection is one of the part. Witness examination is one of the part. Cross examination is one of the part. Listening to all these things, the judge will render a final decision either as guilty, not as a guilty. Starting from complaint till this, so many procedures are there. All this is called as trial. That's why those are called as a trial court. In whatever I explain in 2 hours, అక్కడ మూవీ లాగా ఉంటుంది, ఇక్కడ వచ్చిన ట్రైలర్ పార్ట్. Hope you understood how the trial will happen. So trials of a court will be done like this. It's a trial that happens in a court. So from the beginning till the end is a trial. Prosecutor appointment after is called as a prosecution. Prosecution happens in the court. Investigation happens outside the court. Both will be included into the trial. Clear or not, everyone? That's why if you see court may try the offense like that, they will use the word in the act. Trial of offenses, tried an offense, like that the words will come. Trial means this is a meaning of a trial. Hope you understood the point, everyone. Now, last point. This you have to understand. Conclusion. How to file a complaint, how to file an FIR, how to file a charge sheet, how to register a charge sheet, how to take the bail, how to produce before a court, how to produce before magistrate, what are the powers of a magistrate, what are the powers of a PP, what are the powers of an APP, what are the powers of a police department, how to collect the evidences, how to take the witness examination, how to take the final judgment, how to make it guilty. All these things from the beginning till the end are discussed in CRPC, not in SEBI. Are discussed in CRPC, not in Companies Act. Are discussed in CRPC, not in PMLA. Are discussed in CRPC, not in Insolvency Code. No act in India has provided for the criminal procedure except one and only one act called as the CRPC. CRPC is the heart and soul of Indian criminal judicial system. So, because crime cannot be taken by any person. Clear or not, everyone? Therefore, government will take the headache of a crime. Whether it may be economic crime or it may be normal economic crime or normal crime, whatever the case may be, real, violent, etc. Physical assault is there. Anything, government will take the responsibility of a crime. Understood or not up to here? Last conclusion. Schooling time school. We will be having sessions and periods during the day. Morning, Monday, morning, 9 to 10, Telugu, something. Telugu, English, some subject. Like that, they will divide entire day into 4 or 5 parts or not? Or 5 6 parts or not, everyone? Like that, criminal court also will be divided into parts. Periods, they will divide them. Monday, 9 to 10, this case will be taken. Monday, 11 to 12, this act cases will be taken. Like that, they will divide the entire court session into parts. Clear or not, everyone? In Hyderabad Nampalli court, PMLA related cases are taken on Friday. I think you can understand. PMLA cases are taken on Friday. That's why Friday became popular. PMLA cases are taken on, not telling anything against and favor. Why Friday became popular? Because PMLA, money laundering cases taken by Nampalli High Court in Hyderabad on Friday between 11 to 12:30. Did you understand the point, please, sir? I'm explaining just to understand. So, even for that case, if anything happens, for example, not in PMLA, sir, some other case is there. Mining Act is there. Mining Act, if you have done any crime, one person is there, A.N. Raja. That person's case happens only on Thursdays. Why? Mining Act, any scams are happen now. One of the court in Tamil Nadu is taking only on Thursdays. Are you understanding the point or not? That's why that does not mean that a person has to come on a day or a particular assault has to be made. Its system has said that all cases should be taken on a session. That's why these courts are also called as a sessions court. At the respect to sessions, they will take respect to cases. Hope you understood the point, everyone in the class. Understood or not? Now this is an introduction to understand the special courts here. So whenever a crime happens, even under SEBI, see here, if a person, yesterday I told you, connivance is also called as a abet. Yesterday only I said, sir, when we are discussing about fraud, I said connivance is also called as abet. Okay, see there. Please see there. If a person contravenes or attempts to contravene or abets means encouraging the contravention of anything, or second, fails to pay penalty imposed by AO or SEBI, or fails to comply with the directions and orders. Any kind of these failures, punishment is same as in case 1. What is the case 1? Please see there. Punishment, imprisonment up to 10 years or fine up to rupees 25 lakhs or even both. Tell me, fine up to or imprisonment up to, or sometimes even both. One very important point you need to understand. It is a fine and imprisonment case, a fine or imprisonment case, a fine or imprisonment or both case. Questions exam lo vastunayi sir వీటి మీద కొంచెం సీరియస్ గా ఉండండి ప్లీజ్. This is a fine or imprisonment, a fine only, fine or imprisonment, a fine or imprisonment or both, a fine and imprisonment, imprisonment only, fine or imprisonment or both. These are called as compoundable offenses. What offenses these are called as? Compoundable. There are totally 5 types of offenses. Tell. First, fine only. Next one, fine or imprisonment. Next one, fine or imprisonment or both. Next, fine and imprisonment. Imprisonment only. First three are compoundable. Next two are non-compoundable. Sir, first అసలు కాంపౌండబుల్ అంటే మనకు తెలియదు కదా సార్. ఇప్పుడు ఏంటి నా పరిస్థితి? Compoundable means you can convert fine and imprisonment into a fees. Fine and imprisonment into a fees. High range criminal offenses will be there. Those are not compoundable. Section is very serious about that. Impose both to him. Tell me, person committing offense will commit only with the intention. Sometimes unintentionally also it can be done. Sir, listen, I will tell you from company's point of view. You can understand this very well. Loan taken by a director is a criminal case. Offense or not an offense shall be punishable. Nenne cheppanu mat meeku. Loan to director is shall be punishable. Means what? It's a criminal case as per Companies Act. Loan of a company, money of a company should not go into the hands of directors. అదేంటి సార్ అంతమంది తీసుకుంటే తప్పలేదు, డైరెక్టర్ తీసుకుంటే తప్పే వచ్చింది. తప్పే వచ్చిందంటే సత్యం కంపెనీ లాంటిది ఇంకోటి వస్తుంది అంతే, అంతకన్నా పెద్ద తప్పేం జరగదు. Therefore, law is very serious about that. Already one case has happened which has damaged the entire repute of India, repute of the software industry in India itself. అది కప్పిపుచ్చుకోవడానికి 10 ఏళ్ళు పట్టింది. Are you understanding or not? It has taken 10 years to come back from that disrepute. Again, India is not in a position to take a chance. Therefore, law is very serious. Law enforcement. Therefore, what they said, must and should. Rules has to be followed. Therefore, what they said, fine, imprisonment or both like this, there are there. Everyone committing the offense may not do with an intention. Loan to director is a offense under Companies Act, no doubt. Fine or imprisonment or both case. Tell me, one of the director has taken loan from company. By mistake, he don't know that it should not be taken. He don't know. He transferred money from the account of the company to him. Very next moment he came to know from company secretary that it is a violation. Immediately next day he retransferred back to the company. Isn't it or not? Now, violation akkada, not akkada. Occurred. That's all. Money transfer ayindante violation. Even though you use it for one day. Are you understanding or not? Returning back of money don't relieve you from liability. Liability attracted means liability attracted. That's all. So, listening us, everyone. Now tell me, this is intentionally done fraud. It is unintentional. Unintentional. Therefore, after doing this, directly go to the court. The compounding officer. In Companies Act, compounding will be done by NCLT. Go directly to NCLT. Go there and tell, I have done one small offense. I should not take a loan as per section number 185. But I really don't know. I have taken. Very next day I came to know, I returned back. Please, leave me from the criminal consequences of 185. NCLT will tell, okay, give me 2 to 3 days time. They will observe the case. They will read the intention. They will tell, no problem there. Mistakes will be done by everyone. We are leaving you, but you have to pay some fees for this. Clear or not? Mistake is a mistake. Pay the fees. How much? 5,000 or 10,000 or 15,000, depending on the volume of the case. Clear or not? Intensity is a big. I will ask you for 1 lakh or 1.5 lakh fees, or else I will ask only 2,000, 3,000 nominal fees. You pay that and you will leave. No criminal case against you, nothing. On you, bad remark will not be there. Understanding or not, everyone? This is one way. I took loan. After 2 to 3 days, I returned back. I thought that ROC he will see. When he sees, then any companies, these many companies are there. Why he will concentrate on my company? He concentrated. He saw. He sent a notice. When after 1 year, after you file the financial statements, he saw one of the entry in the cash book. During the inquiry inspection time, he asked, hey, director bank transfer of 10 lakh is there. Immediately, very next day, contra entry is also there. Are you understanding or not? But amount to transfer to the account of director, immediately he made a notice to the company and said, please come for inquiry. Director, he went. Sir, what, sir? What happened? In your bank account, money is transferred from company. In what way? You have taken any business advance? Sir? No, sir, I have taken loan but returned back very next day. Why you didn't tell to me? Ante, I thought that you will not see. But I have seen, no. So immediately what will happen? Automatically you will now ask for a compounding. Now here, compounding may be given, may not be given. If given, compounding fee will be lesser than first example or more than first example or more. Because first example, I myself said the mistake, yes or no. Why I am telling all these things are not to make you engage in the class. It is there in SEBI also. Compounding can be done either before the suit, even after the suit. Clear? But chances of compounding will be more in before occurrence of a suit. If you apply for compounding, chances of compounding will be more. Because genuinity is more in that case. Understand the point or not, sir, everyone? Composition. Tell me, which offenses are compoundable? Offenses with, please read. Fine only, fine or imprisonment, or both. Okay. So compounding authority. Who is the compounding authority? Either you can go to SAT or you can go for a special court. Okay, next. Miscellaneous. Compounding may apply either, very important, before or after the institution of proceedings. Everywhere. Okay, everywhere, whenever compounding concept comes, compounding is a concept of conversion of fine or imprisonment into a lump sum fees. That idea. Okay, so tell me, under Companies Act, special court will take the cognizance. Cognizance means take into knowledge. Special court will take into cognizance upon the complaint of whom? Under Companies Act. Accrued person. ఎంత ఈజీ చెప్పావు బ్రో. ఓ లిస్ట్ ఉంటే who should make a complaint to special court under Companies Act, section number 439, subsection number 2. No court shall take the cognizance of any offence committed by any company or officer thereof, except on a complaint made by a registrar, shareholder, a member, or any person appointed by the central government. Section number 439, subsection number 2, Bear Act. No court shall take the cognizance of any offence which is alleged to have been committed by the company or any officer thereof, except on a complaint made by registrar, shareholder, member, or person authorized by central government. Means special court will not take complaint on anyone's complaint. Complaint should be made by any of the four persons. Number 1, registrar. Number 2, shareholder. Number 3, member. Number 4, person authorized by CG. They only has to make a complaint. Other complaints will not be accepted. Likewise, SEBI's special court will take complaint against a person on whose complaint SEBI only has to make. Means SAT will take a complaint. Special court will take a complaint only if that complaint is made by whom? Board. Board means what? SEBI. Understood the point or not, everyone? With this, the criminal procedures, the most important concepts are over. One last criminal case, one point is that I will explain that. Latest exam question also came. Recovery of fine. Fine. Listen. Fine will be levied. You should pay the fine within a period of time or not? If you don't pay the fine within time, what will happen? It will be recovered as provided under Income Tax Act. Income Tax Act, taxes are not paid by a person. What tax authorities will do? How they will collect? 5 steps are there. 5 steps. Arrears of land revenues. They will collect in how many steps? Everyone. Step number 1. Attach immobile properties. Attach. Second one, attach mobile properties. Number 3, attach bank accounts. Tell me, what is the first one? Attachment of? Second one, attachment of? Third one, attachment of? Fourth one, punishment and detain him and arrest him and put in the prison. And the last one will be appointing a manager to manage these assets. Immobile property, mobile property, bank statements, bank account. All these things has to be managed by a government authority. Clear or not, everyone? Intentionally, to escape from liability, I will shift the property ownership in the name of a minor. Do you understand what I said? Just to escape from the recovery proceedings, I will transfer the property in the name of a minor, in the name of a girl child, to get sympathy. Government says don't do overaction, that is also under attachment. Are you understanding the point or not, everyone? When I attach, that attachment, every property will come. But any property registered in the name and it is in the benefit of a minor, even before the institution of the suit, if there is anything in the name of minor, that I don't go. Are you understanding the point or not, everyone? Other things which you transferred after the institution of suit, gone. All those will be taken for the recovery proceedings. Common sense kada sir idi answer chadavala. So this is what the logic of the section want to come. Everyone understood the point or not? Last one area is remaining for us called as administration of SEBI. In this 3-4 concepts are there. Let me explain what are those 3-4 and then we will go for a lunch break. Please just give me 10 minutes time. Listen carefully to the logic of section each and every one. Do you know a concept called as a REIT, Real Estate Investment Trust? Do you know Real Estate Investment Trust? Everyone in the class? REIT. In income tax, BTs are there, business trust. Heard at least? Heard Okay. I don't want to waste your time by explaining pinpoint of each and everything, but no one can really understand these points unless and until they understand how the REIT actually works. Okay? Listen carefully. 2 minutes to 3 minutes, I will conclude my explanation part. We will go to the reading part of this collective investment scheme. See, yes, sir. I have 5 lakhs, but I want rent from a commercial property. Can I get a? Cannot. 5 lakhs, which property will buy in India? Villages also it is not available. Yes or no, everyone? Even in a core villages also, it is not available. It takes some cost. Minimum 30-40 lakhs in small towns, 70-80 lakhs to 1 crore to 1.5 crores in mid-range cities. Hyderabad, Chennai, like ultra and cosmopolitan cities, there you need to be ready with around 4 to 5 crores for a lavish buildings. Mumbai, na imagination, it is not wrong. Minimum 10 crores it will go. Big cities like capital cities like Delhi, na unimaginable. Prime Minister also cannot find a land. This is how India is today. But I want rent from a property in Hyderabad. I have only 5 lakhs with me. But I want a fixed rental income every month. Is it really possible? Is a query. Law says, yes, it is still possible. How? That's a question. Then what happened in India? They found a concept in early 2010 to 11, 12 time. Concept has come called as business trust. What is the concept, sir? Business trust. They started this. How many of you are from Hyderabad? Only one. Okay. At least you know about Raheja Park. Hyderabad, Raheja IT Park is there. Have you heard at least? No? Gachibowli Financial District, have you heard? All those are REITs only. Everything is REIT. All those are REIT properties. Raheja IT Park, total around 1600 acres of REIT property. What is this? Sir, sir, next time when you go to Hyderabad, go to Raheja IT Park, outside, big board will be there. Board, they will clearly write down. This property has been sponsored through Real Estate Investment Trust. They will write clearly there. Sir, what it is? I didn't understand. 1600 acres, is it possible for one person to develop it? Possible. Hyderabad, Gachibowli, 1600 acres. Who will develop here? It is not even possible to my home group. Clear? Because it costs around 30-40,000 crores. Because I want to construct IT park, lavish equipments, lavish buildings. How it is possible for one person? Apartment Rameswar garu. My home. But IT infrastructure means it's completely different. Totally I have to diversify into different business and I have to construct it. And everyone will have their own requirements again. Apartment అంటే 10 towers కట్టారంటే 10 ఒకేలా ఉంటాయి. But these are not like that. ఒకళ్ళ కట్టింది ఇంకోటి తీసుకోవడాలా. They want new things to happen. So it is very difficult for me. Therefore, one person will never take entire IT park. Therefore, government of Hyderabad at that time, that particular city, GHMC, all these people decided, let's give for REIT. REIT means what? Let's try to understand clearly how it actually works. With this example, just like that, a సినిమాలో చెప్పినట్టు అలా అయిపోతుంది ఈ సబ్జెక్ట్ మొత్తం. సో మా పేరు కూడా తెలుసు, 7 అండి ఒకసారి. So just like that, you can complete the entire answer of collective investment scheme. Your understanding before the class 0, now it will be 100 definitely. Just give me 5 minutes time. Let us understand clearly how the REITs actually work. See here, point is, there are 3 types of persons. Shall we continue, sir, everyone? There is a trust. What will be there? Trust. There will be a trust. Trust. There will be a developer. There will be investors. There will be investors. This developer. Developer does not mean one person. Developers association. In the 4 or 5 group of companies will be there. Joint ventures. What these people will do? These people want money. These people have knowledge of construction, but they don't have 20,000-30,000 crores in their hand. 2,000-3,000 crores or 5,000 crores mean they will have. Bank will give loans. 30,000-40,000 crores land purchase, building purchase, that headache we will not take. Block of funds. But what they will do, 6-7 big developers in Hyderabad, Apana Constructions, My Home. Okay, all these have merged together. They started one venture called as a REIT venture. So what they will do, they will start a REIT venture. They will be called as a developer. These people want money. They will construct IT park. Raheja, that's name is Raheja IT Park. Sir, okay. So what they will do, investor will be there. Kaushal Mukesh is an investor. I'm not. Example, I have only 5 lakhs with me, but I want rent from Raheja IT Park. One of the software company will pay rent to its building every year or not. From that I should get rent. Property value is around 40-50 crores. I can't invest. I have only 5 lakhs. But how to get rent? Let's try to understand. Commercial properties, rent will not be like residence. Residential property, 2,000 square feet building, residential, per month if it is 25,000, for commercial it will be 50,000. Yes sir, no sir, everyone. Chartered accountant started office, they will charge 40,000. Residential property, 25-30,000 it will be over. That's why always REITs not on residence. REITs are all commercial properties. Because lucrative lines will come. It makes the people to invest as alluring properties. Okay. So, Kaushal Mukesh is having only 5 lakhs. But drops of rain like me. 5 lakh, 5 lakh, 5 lakh, 5 lakh. Small investors will be there or not. That becomes a very big amount or not. 5 lakh is a small. 105 lakhs. 1,005 lakhs. 10,005 lakhs. Now, did you understand the logic? That's the magic of REIT. What this trust will do, this developer, I repeat, this developer, if he go directly to investor, each person has to independently go. My Home has to raise from public. It become My Home group companies public issue it will become. Headache again. Because what? My Home only has to use it. It should not merge with others. Clear? So this group of people can't go to the public directly. So then you can do one thing. This trustee will do development work. Trust can't do development. Therefore, trust will be used as a conduit. Means what? Channel. What this trust will do? Please listen carefully. This trust will have wheels. With this truck, this trust will go to investors. It will collect money, dump all this money into this vehicle. This vehicle will again come here and give money to them. That's why it's called as a special purpose vehicle. You heard the word, na? Special purpose vehicle. This will become a vehicle between 2 persons. They will dump money, take money, dump money, take money. Like that they will do. Clear or not, everyone? But problem is whether this money is really utilized by the developer for the property or not. Who is the guarantee? Therefore, this trust will have three kinds of persons again. One is called as a sponsor. Sponsor is also called as a promoter. There will be a person called as a trustee. There is a person called as what? Trustee. There is a third person who is called as a manager. Who is called as a manager? Who manages a fund? Listening, everyone? This manager is also called as an asset management company. AMCs. Okay? These people will be there. Tell me, who are the three parties? Everyone in the class. Number one, sponsor, trustee, AMC. Three persons are there. These persons will see whether these developers are properly using in the properties or not. Okay? Now, listen. Shall I? Who took money from the investors? Developers or truster? Huh? Don't tell trustee. Truster, developers. Trust taken money, not developers. People don't know who are the developers also. Who has taken? Trust has taken. Therefore, trust can issue shares. No. Therefore, trust issue units. If it is a developer issue shares. 5 lakh you have given a unit cost is 1000. Say for example, unit cost is 1000. 500 units I will give you. Take money. Invest in a REIT property. REIT worth 20,000 crores is created. Now tell me, entire REIT will generate revenue every month or not? Month end 100 crores rent has generated. How many crores? 100 crores rent generated. From what? REIT property. 100 crores rent generated. Immediately commercial rent has come. Commercial rent is divided by number of units. Per unit, listening everyone, per unit 20 rupees came. How much? 20 rupees. I am holding how many units? Sir, 200 rupees I got, sir. Per unit 200 rupees revenue generated. How many units I am holding? 500. 500 into 200. How much? That's all you will get the rent. That means technically you are getting from the Raheja IT Park a rent without holding the property. That's the beauty of REIT properties. Are you understanding the concept or not? So this is how the REIT actually works. Okay. Soon we'll be coming with a new YouTube channel explaining all the financials with regard to India. So many areas like this. Whatever the areas we have the knowledge on, we are making the most fun-filled videos on finance. So place, date, name, everything will be declared very soon after your exams. So let it get completed. They will see real face of Kaushik Mukesh. So the point is, this is how the REIT properties actually works. Okay, REITs will work like this. These are also called as a business trust. So now answer my question. This trust is taking money from one person or so many persons? Please answer, sir, everyone. So many persons. Clear? I will give shares or units. Units or shares? Units. One person investing, collectively investing. That's why it's called as a collective investment scheme. Collective investment scheme. In this collective, listening, in this collective investment scheme, so technically whenever I invest in any company, I will ask for a ownership or not, everyone. Tell me, sir, I will ask you 4 points. Answer this and take break. Tell me. Contribution is made by one person, group of persons. Group of persons. You made investment to earn what? You made investment to earn what? Rent leave off, I gave example. You gave money to earn what? Income. You gave money to earn income. First tell me, money is taken from one person, pooled from collective people. Collective people. Next one, investments are made for what purpose? To earn what? Income. To earn what? Income. Next one, total fund given by you is managed by developer in our example or managed by the trust. In that trust also who will manage? AMC will manage. Managed by a manager. Yes or no, everyone? Can you participate in the day-to-day decision making of developer? You are equity shareholder of developer. That means can you participate in day-to-day decision making? Answer over. That's KOS, CIS. There. Read. Contributions and payments are pulled from various investors. Next, investments are made to earn profits or income or produce. Next one, scheme is managed by a manager on behalf of investment. Investors don't have day-to-day control. Answer over. This is called as a CIS. Then the question arises, sir, what is not a CIS? If you are, some entities are there which are looking like CIS but not CIS. Why? See there. First, one by one. Scheme is offered by, read, scheme is offered by society or scheme is offered by cooperative society. That are not CIS. Reason is very clear. CIS, already society is registered under Society Registration Act. Cooperative societies are having their own act. Therefore, CIS don't cover. Next, second one. Scheme or arrangement offered by NBFC. NBFC is regulated by RBI. Therefore, SEBI don't govern. So, scheme or arrangement offered by insurance. Insurance companies are already governed by IRDAI. Therefore, SEBI don't interfere. Scheme or arrangement offered by EPS and EPFS. These are all covered by PFRDAI. Therefore, SEBI don't interfere. Understanding why those are also doing same CIS but not governed by CIS under SEBI. Scheme are offered by chit fund. Chit funds are governed by RBI. And next, scheme or arrangement offered by mutual funds governed by SEBI already. Last but not the least, scheme or arrangement offered by Nidhi. Nidhis are governed by MCA and RBI. Therefore, all the other entities which you are seeing here are already properly governed by other persons. Therefore, again, SEBI don't take care. Clear or not, everyone? So, the question is, SEBI will govern whom? SEBI governs these people. Read and take break. SEBI governs these people. Read. First one, stock brokers. Next, sub brokers. Next, share transfer agents. First one, stock broker. Next one, sub broker. Next one, share transfer agents. Next, bankers and registrar. So first, whenever you make a share transaction, brokers are required. Under them, others are working. Stock brokers, sub brokers are. Whenever you want to transfer the shares from the depository, transfer agents are required. Those are covered. Whenever public issue is made through the bank only, you should make bankers are covered. Registration of issue should be made, registrars are covered. Trustees of a, just now you read the concept or not, everyone. Trustees are covered. Merchant bankers and underwriters are covered. Portfolio managers and investment advertisers. And last one, FII. What is FII? Foreign institutional investors. Next one, sponsors. Just now we have seen what is a sponsor. Credit trading agencies. All these are governed by SEBI. Last one or two questions are there. After a break, we will see, and we go to the next area called as SEBI LODR. SEBI LODR, there are some amendments, small amendments, but amendments are there. We will discuss those amendments, and then after SEBI LODR, we will go to PMLA. First, tell me, everyone, are you thorough with the topic that was covered till now? Take a break and come. We will cover the SEBI. So let us continue. So the next one is SEBI LODR regulations. Okay, SEBI LODR regulations. In this, some amendments are also there. Not so great, easy only. I will tell you where the amendments have come directly. At the time, you can mark the changes where the amendment has come. So the next concept that we are going to start, the next area is Securities and Exchange Board of India, LODR regulations. LODR regulations will be focusing on listing obligations and disclosure requirements. Name is very clear to tell. Listing obligations and disclosure requirements. So what does it really mean to say? What is listing obligations and disclosure requirements? Let us try to understand clearly in detail. See here. Previously, when these SEBI LODR regulations are not there, what circumstances used to prevail? If you can understand that, you can easily understand and figure out why LODR guidelines have come. For example, previously before LODR 2015, LODR guidelines are there, but not 2015, old guidelines used to be there. So as per these old LODR, how it used to be? A company has issued equity shares, issued debentures, issued convertible bonds. Okay, convertible bonds. A company has issued zero coupon bonds and a company has issued GDR. Like that, so many issues a company will be doing or not. For each and every issue, whenever made, for equity shares, we need to regularly, means that regular can be sometimes quarterly, sometimes a half yearly, sometimes annually. You need to file certain documents with whom? With whom? RSE. This entire chapter, filing will be done not with SEBI, filing will be done with the recognized stock exchange where the shares of the company are getting traded. Clear or not, everyone? So to the stock exchange, we need to file certain documents. For equity shares, 4 times we need to file. For debentures, 4 times. Convertible bonds, 4 times. Zero coupon bonds, 4 times. GDR, 4 times. Like that. How the life used to be of a company secretary, miserable life, where every month, like GST due dates used to be there. They used to maintain a corporate secretarial calendar such that which date which will come they used to have, they used to plan and they used to file, which became a headache at a later period of time. Therefore, at the time, the government of India thought that let us consolidate all these into one single document. That has become LODR 2015. LODR 2015 says that whether you issue only equity share, whether you issue equity shares with debentures, whether you issue only equity share with debentures, or whether you issue equity shares with debentures, convertible bonds, zero coupon bonds, FII, GDR, you issue whatever you want. You issue either you issue only one instrument, you issue multiple instruments. You are required to file requisite documents under LODR guidelines must and should. Up to here, understood or not? So, later by LODR regulations, the government has made it mandatory that you are required to file so many documents under LODR guidelines, whether you issue only equity or only preference. Sir, I am only issuing equity shares, sir. Entire LODR guidelines applies to you. Sir, I issue only zero coupon. Entire LODR apply to you. So, LODR why applicable? If any eligible company or entity, in this chapter they use the word entity, they don't use the word company. If you see, the word entity will be there. Why is there entity? Why not company? Trust is not a company, but the trust units are also listed. Just now I told you one point, if you remember. REIT, REIT, REIT is a company or trust. It issues the units or not. Units are traded in the stock market or not traded. So when the units of the REIT are getting traded, it's a listed entity, unlisted entity, listed entity. So therefore, in this chapter, if you see, they don't use the word listed company, they use the word listed entity. Have you observed that? Okay. Wherever you see the word used will be listed entity. Company will not be there. Okay. In that company may be there, units of trust may be there, anything can be there. Therefore, they use the word listed entity. Clear? So tell me, this particular guidelines are applicable for whom? Listed entities. These listed entities, whether they issue only one security, whether they issue compoundingly all the entity, all the instruments, they have to strictly mandate comply with LODR regulations. Shall we continue? Listing obligation disclosure requirements regulations. Shall we? Let us start one by one. Let's complete the chapter fast. See there. First, applicability. So tell me, first, to whom this SEBI LODR will apply? First, there must be a listed entity. Such entity must have issued any designated securities listed. Any equity shares, any. Now, did you understand the meaning of that? Any now. Any instrument they can issue. Okay. Next. Main points only read, sir. Don't waste time. Now, question will arise, sir. What do you mean by designated securities? That means what are the list of securities which attracts these? Read. including amendments I kept in the charts material. Please see that, sir. Everyone. Specified securities listed on main board, SME board. So there are, in stock exchange, there are 3 segments. In stock exchange, BSC, NSE, there are how many segments, sir? 3 segments. Main segment, SME segment, startup segment. Startup segment. All main companies will come to the main board. Okay. Medium, small will go to SME. Am I clear? Startups will come to Innovators Growth Platform. Innovators Growth Platform. In a stock exchange, 3 segments are there. My company is a startup going for listing. Innovators Growth Platform. My company is established 5-6 years back. It's a small range, medium range company. SME Lite will be traded. TCS, Infosys, big companies will go to main board of the exchange. My share is listed. To whom this LODR will apply? If you are a SME company, startup company, main company, anyone. Your company may belong to any of the categories. LODR will apply to you. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Next issue. Non-convertible securities. Same. IDR, securitized debt instrument, security receipts, units of mutual fund, any other securities. All these things, if you issue, you have to comply with LODR regulations. Everyone understood or not? That means you may issue only equity. You may issue the listening. You may issue only equity shares, either on main board or on the SME exchange or on an innovator growth platform. You may issue only non-convertible securities or Indian depository or securitized debt. Securitized debt means secured debentures. Security receipts means if you write paper 60, surface it will come. Are you writing group 2? How many of you are writing for group 2? 2. How many in this? How many of you are taking paper 60? Everyone almost. So paper 60 one chapter is there called as a surface. In surface you will find one point called as a security receipts. Hey. What is there? Security receipts. Those security receipts are also tradable instruments only. Those security receipts are also governed by LODR guidelines. Okay. Now listen carefully to the point. Please listen carefully. The provisions of these regulations, which become applicable to listed entities on the basis of the criteria of value of outstanding listed debt securities, shall continue to apply to such entities even if they fall below such threshold. That means internally in the provisions, we will read so many concepts are there. When we read, sometimes they will tell this obligation, listing obligation disclosure requirement. O means obligation. This obligation is applicable if you are having turnover of this much, if you are having paid up share capital of this much, like that they will tell. Okay, once you reach the threshold, this LODR regulation will apply to you even if the number fall below that. Like women director, whenever there is a fall, you need not apply to the provision we discussed or not. Like that it will not be. Once applicable forever, even though the thresholds are not maintained. Sir, what is the threshold? We will see later. Okay, so let us start with the point, everyone. Whenever amendment comes, I will discuss about the amendment provision as well. Let us first start with what are the various compliances. See here, sir. Summary I will first explain. After that we go into the reading part. Please see the screen, everyone. Shall I continue? Entire LODR I covered by way of a single chart which contains all LODR regulations in one set. See here what it discusses about. See the screen once. See the screen once. There are Something will be known about the company on the same date by them or not, everyone. Automatically, if the markets are falling, they came to know. Board meeting conducted. Announcement will be made in the near future. Another 5-6 days, announcement will be made. Once that announcement comes in another 1 month, markets will rise or fall. If there is a loss, markets will fall. Clear or not, everyone? Market will fall. I have shares. I want to sell. But I don't want to sell at the fall prices. I want to sell it to today's price only. Now I will go into the F&O segment. I will see how much is a strike price trading today, because a market is unaware of this fact. I will go to the market F&O segment. I will see how much is SP. 1006 rupees. If this news comes out, minimum it will fall to 930, 940. So at the today's 1006 strike, I will lock myself for the future. 1 month over, the declared result, market immediately crashed to 910. Are you understanding or not? Now the writer's life is spoiled, na? They will be in a overconfidence. What they will do? The writer and holder are two persons who will have opposite perceptions on market. Yes or no? They will have opposite perceptions on market. When if you are a put seller, if you are a put holder, what will be your mental emotions? How it will work? You are feeling that market will fall in future. Writer, what he will feel when he is writing it? What he will feel? Markets will definitely rise. This time quarterly results will be positive. Last time positive, this time also it will be positive. Like that they will think, but they don't know the surprise. Understood or not? This is a dangerous stunt called as insider trading. Therefore, a provision has come into the LODR regulation saying that whenever quarterly results, annual results are announced, you will conduct a board meeting and take a decision and fix a financial result. Now, this time it is 2000 crores loss. This time 5000 crores profit. Like that you will declare. Reverse case also apply. Call option, profit comes, automatically markets will raise. I know that it will go to 1300 rupees. Today is 1006. I will lock at the current strike price for a call option. Are you understanding or not, everyone? So what will happen if I hold a call option now? What will happen? I will have a right to buy in the future or not, everyone? I will have a right to buy in a future a share which is worth how much? 1300. Only at how much? 1000. Everyone understood? Hope you are understanding the point. This is called as a hedging. Already one position is there. To that I am entering. Speculators are more dangerous. Do you know what a speculator will do in options market? Buy and sell on the same day. Inka danger. Do you know what they will do? I locked myself at a SP of 1006. Answer. Today I don't do anything. What is the price? 1300. What is the price? 1300 is the price of the share in the future. What I will do? I will buy at 1006. So to the same person I will sell at 1300. Bumper gain on the same day. Do you understand the point, everyone? No question to answer చెప్పండి. ఎందుకు వచ్చిందనే తెలియాలి ఇవన్నీ. చిన్న ఎగ్జాంపుల్. A share is there. 1000 rupees getting traded. You have to put how much money to buy it? I want to buy a share at 1000. That's 1000 rupees is the trading price of a share. How much you need to spend to buy the share? Answer. If I give that at 50 rupees, will you buy? Hey. If I give that share at 50 rupees, will you buy? That's what happened in options market. You are paying premium. 50 rupees premium you will pay. You will lock yourself to 1000. Strike price is? You lock yourself at a premium of? Answer, sir. 10,000 shares. 5 lakh rupee you paid. How much you paid? 5 lakh rupee. Share went to 1300 after 6 months time. Clear? Now on the day with this, you have an option to buy it. Option to buy it 1000. Immediately you will sell it. Means how much gain you have? 300 gain. 50 rupees investment lo 300 gain. ఏ మార్కెట్ లో ఏ ప్రపంచంలో సాధ్యం అవుతుంది సార్ ఇది మార్కెట్స్ లో ఆప్షన్స్ లో కాక. దట్స్ వై ద బ్యూటీ ఆఫ్ ఆప్షన్స్. 500 కి 300 ప్రాఫిట్ అండ్ ప్రపంచంలో అక్కడ బాహుబలికి కూడా చేత కాదు ఇది. ఆర్ యు అండర్స్టాండింగ్ ఆర్ నాట్? ఇంత రిటర్న్. హౌ మెనీ టైమ్స్ రిటర్న్? 600 టైమ్స్ రిటర్న్. Are you understanding or not? That's how the options market works. Options the beauty is if you win bumper profits, I should not call them profit. In your life you will not see lifetime settlement. One time, if you enter into transaction properly in options, lifetime settlement if you win. So, loss lifetime. Loss no problem. Only premium I lost. 50,000. Durgite konda. Are you understanding the point or not? If prices crash here, what you will do? If prices rise recently, on the day instead of 1300 it came to 900. What you will do? You will exercise a lapse, you will lapse. How much is a loss here? 50,000. But when profit comes, it will be like that. What writer's position will be? If 1,000 people buy the option from me, 2-3 will only win. If 100 people open policy with LIC, 1 person will die. 30,000 from 100 persons I will get. Okay. I will get 3 crore. 1 person will die. I will pay 30 lakhs to 40 lakhs to him. That's all. Remaining is profit for me. What Allah said. Do you understand? Everyone will not die. Na? On the same day, everyone will die. Yeah? Will not. So obviously what their intention is, 100 policy, 1 person only die. Here also 100 option ratings, so 1 or 2 only will win. So it's all intention game. Stock market intentions game. All these will be done by directors if they know the insider trading or not. If I know about financial results, one thing is pakka, markets will rise or markets will fall. Raise I will enter into one option, puts I will enter into another option. Yes or no, everyone in the class. Therefore, how regulations are put by LODR, whenever you are announcing your financial results and signing the balance sheet and P&L in your board meeting, about that board meeting, first inform me 5 days in advance. From that day onwards, I will check the demat accounts of all the directors and their relatives, whether any shares are bought or sold, or any options are taken or not. Now did you understand how beautifully they made the provision? 5 days before you tell me. When? 5 days before what? 5 days before announcement of financial results, 5 days before board meeting. Board meeting 5 days before. Notice of a board meeting will be given how many days before? Board meeting. Yesterday only you read 7 days. Here how many days before you need to give? That's all. So in the agenda, you will clearly write now financial results that's sent to the recognized stock exchange. Now recognized stock exchange will tell to SEBI. One of the companies going to announce the financial result. Then onwards, this is SEBI stop all the works. Who are they? Take their demat account, relatives list, related parties list will be there. Check the demats of all these people. If there is any call option or a put option, whether held or written. Are you understanding or not? If any person have done any buying or selling of an option, or futures they entered, or share market they bought, share market they sold, we want reports. Immediately one of the director opened a put option on that. He will jump on that. Insider trading case will be booked against him. You are guilty of insider trading. Gone. That's why these provisions came. So I hope everyone understood the logic of this concept. Everyone. Okay, that's how they kept. Okay, next. So anyway, I need to inform how many days in advance? Everyone. 5 days in advance. Any other board decision, don't read and waste your time. Any other board decision. That's why all other proposals like delisting, fundraising by public offers, etc. All other decisions has to be intimated how many days before? 2 days before which meeting? Board meeting. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Hello, everyone. Understood? Okay, next. Prior intimation of board meeting. Again, third one. This is also to be understood. So now answer my question clearly. Do you know about the concept called as a convertible debenture? Convertible debenture, yeah. What is a convertible debenture? Sir, convertible debenture is a share or debenture. Convertible debenture is a share and debenture. This is a more hypothetical question. Convertible debenture is a share or debenture. Answer, sir. Answer. Now tell me, its life will be more in the form of share or more in the form of debenture? It's a share. It's a share. If I give you a debenture, you call it a debenture. If I give you a share, you will call it a share. But if I give you a convertible debenture, you should not call it a debenture because its life is short as a debenture, long as a share. Understood or not, everyone? That's why even in bond valuation, they will use stock value of the bond because I want the real share value of the bond, not the bond value. Conversion value, conversion parity premium, like that they will do. Why? The logic is very clear. It is more of a share nature than a bond nature. That's why people will call convertible bond as a share which is previously a bond. Clear or not, everyone? Convertible debenture, what is the important feature? Convertible bond, what is the important, significant feature of a convertible bond is? Bond, already debenture going to coach ga. So what is the most important striking feature of a convertible bond? Bond is a striking feature. Conversion is a striking feature. Conversion into RAL or Appala. But it's a share which is previously a bond. Are you understand the point or not? That means it is more in a nature of a share. That's why they are more concentrating on this. Sir, debt have a life, large life, a small life, a debt, normal debt. Small life, 5 years or 10 years it will go off. About that I don't want to struggle more because anyway debentures will be secured. Anyway debentures are having debenture redemption reserve. Anyway debentures are having debenture redemption fund. Anyway debentures are having debenture trustee. So many things are governing debentures. I don't want to govern debentures. I want to govern what? Convertible debentures. Clear, everyone? Why I am telling all these things? Listen. During the particular year, we want to convert. Partly, I want to convert convertible bonds. I think you know there are two types of convertible bond. Fully convertible, partly convertible. Fully and that means I will tell 60% of the debt will be converted into a share. When to convert, how much amount to convert, board has to take a decision or not. By conducting what? By conducting a board meeting. About the board meeting, 11 working days in advance, you have to give the details clearly. That means you are going to conduct a board meeting in order to take a decision. How many working days? 11 working days before the said proposals are placed before the board of directors. What proposal? Alteration in the form or nature of any securities. Tell me. As a bond holder, I will get. I don't want silence, sir, please. As a bond holder, please everyone wake up. Wake up, everyone. Good afternoon. Please listen carefully, sir. Important chapter. Tell me. Asaline chapter ingot vastundi. All violent chapter, PMLA. Please. Get energy. Okay. Answer properly now. Let us first complete this. Tell me. Securities are issued. Okay. Debt is there. In case of a debt, when it is as a debenture, what is the most important thing of a debenture? Interest. What is that? Interest. Company want to change that interest rate. Preference share. What is the significant feature of a preference share? Preference, dividend, fixed dividend. Company want to change it. Clear? Or it want to change the par value of 1000 into par value of 100. Significant change or not? Whenever a company want to change interest rates, okay, dividend rates, or it want to change the par value of the security, etc., then also they have to conduct a board meeting and change. Then also you need to intimate how many working days in advance. 11 working days in advance you have to intimate the change. Understood or not, everyone? Next one. Prior intimation. What intimation, sir? Prior intimation. Prior intimation about the board meeting. About which date? Record date. Which date? Record date. Tell me what is a record date? What is the importance of record date? Sir, listen. Whenever, please listen carefully. Whenever I have to declare bonus shares are issued in number, in ratio. Na? Answer. 5:1. Sorry, 1:5 means for every 5 shares, I will give 1 share. Like that they will tell yes or no. Yes or no, everyone. That's how the bonus shares are declared generally. Okay. So for every 5 shares held, I will give 1 share means whoever is holding 5 shares, for every 5 I need to give 1. When the board taken decision about the bonus issue, I am having 1000 shares. Note is given to the shareholders. On the day I am holding 1,500 shares. On the date of announcement of the board, bonus issue, on the date it was issued, I am holding 900 shares. On what you will apply the ratio? Therefore, they will tell one date. The date is called as what date? Record date. Technically, you should understand record date is so important that once record date is announced, ఈ రోజు రికార్డ్ డేట్ అనౌన్స్ చేస్తే, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ టుడే October 2nd, I announced the record date is 14th October. Listening everyone, from today it is not a share, existing share, it is a come bonus share. Means from today anyone is going to sell, he will not sell at a share price, he will sell including the bonus share into it. Understood the markets how they work everyone? Okay, dividend declared. Dividend also have a record date. They will tell 14th October I am going to declare dividend. Means from today the share will not be traded at normal price. It will be loaded with what? Dividends. It will be loaded with what? Dividend. Those are called as a come dividend share price. You know that come dividend share price concept. Valuation of investments. Valuation of investments is there, accounting standard. Ind AS valuation of investment. In that, if the come rates is there, how to value? X rates how to value? They will tell clearly how to value the share. So same concepts that I am talking about. I think everyone understood the logic behind. So record date will affect the market or will not affect the market. I tell only that point. Necessarily it will affect the market. Therefore, whenever you are going to announce a record date, today you are going to announce 11 days before first tell to the stock exchange. Are you understanding or not? Today you are announcing record date. Yes sir, I am announcing. Don't tell me today. You go back how many days? 11 working, not 11 day, not days, 7 working days. I'm very sorry. It is not 11, sorry. It is 7. 7 days, 7 working days. 7 working days I need to go back and I need to announce about the same. Clear or not everyone in the class? Understood? You should not just announce. How many working days you need to go back? 7. 1 week you have to go back and then you have to make a announcement about the record date. First to whom? RSC. Once RSC come to know about it, they will be vigilant about how many directors are buying and selling the shares of the company. All this came only for one point. What is that? Insider trading. They should not take advantage. Clear everyone? Next, general due date. Listed entity shall recommend or declare all dividend or cash bonuses at least 5 working days. Sir, what is this general due date? Sir, you know this concept already. Nothing great. Tell me. Chalai. Whenever dividend is declared, I need to pay the dividend within how many days? You know the date, you are correct. By mistake you told, but correct. Tell me, within how many days you need to declare the dividend? 30 days. Within how many days you need to transfer to a separate bank account? That's what you want to tell. It's a general due date for everything. Whenever the dividend is declared, within 5 days, you have to transfer it to a separate bank account. Means from 5th day onwards, obligation started. You have to dispatch the amounts to the respective shareholders. Next, last one, website updation. Any contents of the corporate website you have given some number. We are having this much shareholders. You want to change the number. You are saying that our company is having this much net worth. You want to change the number in the website. Website is one thing which every person will have access or not. In that false statements should not be there. Whenever something happened which changes the contents of website, you need to update any change, and within 2 working days from the date of such change, you need to you need to update on the website. Whenever change happens in your company, within how many days you need to update that? Within 2 working days you need to update the website. Clear everyone? Today change happened. Share capital, actually I have given there is 5 crores. 1 crore buyback has been made. Change happens in the numbers and figures or not? Immediately you have to change that. Within how many days? 2 working days to change. Or else people will still believe that it is there. Understood or not? That's all. This is the main point. Role of Secretarial Compliance Officer, you see here, same concept. Just now we read working of a company secretary functions. Same. Report to board and stock exchange. correct information is filed. Monitor email ID for grievance redressal. Did I told you this point or not? Grievance redressal will have a email. Who will maintain that? Company secretary. You have to check every time. Each and every small information you should not file with stock exchange. Materiality. How auditors and chartered accountants comply with the accounting and auditing standards. Company secretary has to comply with the secretarial standards. Understood or not, sir? Everyone in the class? Okay, that's all. So amendments, let us try to understand. See here, sir. Committees lo one or two small amendments are made. Let us see what are the amendments that were brought out. Okay, so please, if you have any book wherever you are using, I'm having the RTP with me. You have the RTP? RTP is there, huh? So than using RTP, it is better whichever book you are using, there only make a change. RTP they will give only the difference and change, na? Whichever book you are using, there only make a change. I will tell you, okay? I have the RTP with me, I opened it. First, SEBI LODR. See here. Here, audit committee. Sir, audit committee same in Companies Act, ditto, nothing, no change. Small change they have made. Here, if you observe, who should be there inside the audit committee, sir? Please tell. How many should be there? Arey, tell here. 3. Same even in Companies Act or not? Arey, answer. Here, what he said? 2/3 of the members. 2/3 of the members. He didn't tell anything. Therefore, now they made an amendment saying that at least. Amendment. Previously, that at least is not there. Problem is coming. Do you know what is the problem with that? Rounded off ఎప్పుడు వెనక్క ముందుక అనే డౌట్ వచ్చింది. ఇప్పుడు తెలిసింది. You came to know that now. So for example, 10 directors are there. How many? 10 are there. 2, that means how much? ఇది నెంబర్లు ఎప్పుడు నేర్చుకుంటారో, ఎప్పుడు ఎగ్జామ్ రాస్తారో. 2, that means how much, sir? 6.67 technically. If you don't write at least, what doubt will come? Whether to make it 6 or whether to make it 7. Interpretation of doubt will come or not. So therefore, to clarify that, they said at least means what? Minimum 6.67 means it should be how much? 7. This is one amendment. Just the great amendment made. This is one such amendment that is made. Next. See here. Here also one amendment has been made. Already it was there in the material. Here he has given he or she. This is one amendment. అంటే ఓన్లీ హీయే కాదు, షీ కూడా చైర్మన్ అవ్వచ్చు అని చెప్పడానికి. అంత జెండర్ డిస్క్రిమినేషన్ నిజానికి జనాలు చేయట్లా, వీడికి వీడు చేసేసుకుంటున్నాడు. కానీ మచ్ జెండర్ డిస్క్రిమినేషన్ రియల్లీ పబ్లిక్ ఆర్ నాట్ మేకింగ్. దే ఆర్ ఫీలింగ్. ఇప్పుడు ఇఫ్ ఐ రైట్ హీ, వాట్ విల్ హ్యాపెన్ టు షీ? If that be the case, then how we should feel when you tell he is of unsound mind? Then you will not write she is of unsound mind. So I don't know why these kind of amendments will be brought. He and me ఇప్పుడు she ఎలాగో చైర్మెన్ అని రాయిలా, చైర్ పర్సన్ అనే అన్నాడు. ఇప్పుడు మాకు డౌట్స్ ఏం రావట్లా. ఇఫ్ ఎట్ ఆల్ ఐ యూజ్ ద వర్డ్ చైర్మెన్, మెన్ మీన్స్ అంటే ఆడనంటే ఆడబొమ్మలరా నీకు అని ఇప్పుడు ముందుకు వస్తాడా? చెప్పడానికోట్లా. సో therefore no one is feeling like that actually, but still government is feeling, array if you write he, what happens to she? Include the name. But in reality with that nothing will happen. Sorry, anyway, amendment is an amendment. So that is one amendment. Next, this is an important amendment, sir. Mark it important. Nomination Remuneration Committee la at least 50 strike off. If in your book 50 is there, how much? 2/3. At least 2/3. It's not 50, it is 2/3. Sir, what is this at least 2/3? Let us understand. So nomination remuneration committee, previously what they used to tell is 50% minimum should be independent directors even inside the nomination remuneration committee. Now they said it is not 50, it is more than 50. The 50 means what? Half. 2/3 means 66.67%. Increase the, decrease the, increase. So more independent directors must be there in the, that means at least now you should understand. Listed company, when you are paying remuneration, be careful. Who decides the remuneration? Not exceeding 10%, not exceeding 5%. Arey, morning we read the chapter, full chapter we read. That limits you should not fix. Fixed by whom? Nomination committee. In that, who should be there? More independent directors should be there in a listed company because public money is more involved inside that. Okay, that's the idea behind. Sir, okay, everyone? Okay, that's all. These are the amendments brought in the SEBI LODR guidelines. These are the two great amendments that were brought out. Committee concept everywhere it is same. Sir, I don't want to discuss about 3 committees which are already there inside the Companies Act. I will give summary. See here. What the audit committee will do? Can I get the answer? What audit committee will do? Appoint auditors. No, they will not appoint auditors. Appointment of auditor will be done by shareholders. Are recommending. Okay. First one is audit committee will do what? నాకు అలా పాయింట్స్గా చెప్పకండి. పవర్స్ అండ్ డ్యూటీస్ ఎగ్జామ్లో చేయండి ఆ పని. అక్కడ రాయం మళ్ళీ అక్కడ డౌట్స్ వచ్చేస్తూ ఉంటాయి. Tell me what is the work of an audit committee. One line I want, I said. Don't give list of duties and powers. They will do omnibus approval. They will recommend intercorporate loans and investment to securities and deposits. Okay, they will review the internal financial control, review the annual financial statements before submission to the board. I can also tell all the functions. Companies Act recorded. So, I'm not talking about that. What I'm asking is in one line, if I have to tell, what you will tell. Audit committee means what? Audit committee is examination committee. Over. Audit means independent examination. It is an examination committee. What it will examine everything. That's why audit means not auditors committee. They will examine everything inside the company. It's an examination committee. What it will examine? Examine everything. From the beginning till the end, everything they will examine. Examination is their work. Financial controls they will examine, audit reports they will examine, financial statements they will examine, everything they will examine. Whether performance of auditors are correct or not, they will examine. Whether the reports prepared by them are correct or not, they will examine. They will examine internal controls, they will examine internal audits. Everywhere examination is their work. Stakeholders relationship committee, nomination remuneration committee. Suggesting a correct persons to the board, suggesting the independent directors, fixing the remuneration, whether the remuneration is meeting the standards of the industry or not, whether professional qualification and remuneration is a matching with a balance or not. Nomination committee. Here or not, everyone? Stakeholders relationship committee, it's like a grievance redressal committee. Many security holders, they may tell, sir, I am not receiving interest, I am not receiving the dividend, my interest is subjected to TDS, my interest is not subjected to TDS, I submitted 15H, I submitted 15G, even then TDS is deducted, or I submitted PAN, but the TDS is deducted at a higher rate. How many complaints? I think you can understand 15G, 15H, right? If I submit the declaration, what will happen? No TDS. Senior citizens, yes. So, example I am using the word not senior citizen under income tax. Normally I am using. So, in that case, what I can do, I can give a declaration or not. Non-residents has to give a declaration. Sir, no. So, if I, for example, I am a non-resident investor investing from USA, double taxation avoidance agreement I will be submitting to the company to take care. They didn't do that grievance. Like that, a lot of grievances will be there. Stakeholders grievances will be taken by a separate committee called as what committee? Stakeholder relation committee. These 3 are common across Companies Act as well as SEBI. Just it is a memory based answer only, no logics inside. Just they will tell what are the duties and functions. Therefore, I am not wasting time in those kind of questions. Main point we have to understand is risk management committee. Which committee? Risk management committee. Amendment made recently, not this attempt, previous attempt amendment is made. Let's read that. Mark it important also, please. Chance is there to come in exam. Which committee? Risk Management Committee. The provisions of this regulation shall be applicable. That means the Risk Management Committee is not required by all listed companies again. Which listed companies? MCQ la important, sir. Read please. Top 1000 listed entities determined on the basis of market cap at the end of the preceding financial year. I think you know the market cap. Market cap means what? Market value. At the end of the previous financial year, 1000 best companies will be sorted out. How many? In India, how many listed companies are there? Almost. Nearing 6,000. I should not tell 5,000. It is around 5,700 now. 5732. Maybe nearing 6,000 may be a correct statement. Nearing 6,000. In that, how many will be selected? 1,000. Means the best companies only will be selected or not? Those companies along with all the 3 committees should also have which committee? Risk Management Committee. Which committee? Risk Management Committee. Okay. See here. Risk Management Committee shall have minimum 3 members, with the majority of them being the members of the Board of Directors, including at least 1 independent director, and in case of listed, having outstanding SR shares. What shares, sir? SR. What is SR? SR. Superior rights. Also called as a differential rights. Which rights, sir? Differential rights. Do you know what is the meaning of a superior right or a differential right? DVR shares idea on there? Do you know what is the DVR share? What is the DVR share? Differential voting rights. Differential voting rights. Differential voting right means generally one share will have 1 vote. Yes or no? But sometimes we will give 1 share 5 votes. 1 share 5 votes. In that case, what we will do? Compensatingly reduce the dividend for them. When we give 5 rupee dividend to all, we will give only 1 rupee dividend to you. For compensating that, I will give 5 votes to you. Sometimes company may tell that we will pay 5 times dividend to you, compromise on votes. That means you are giving superiority in any of this. Either dividend you are superior or you are superior in voting rights. Understood or not, everyone? More sensitive companies. Okay. So therefore, in such cases, at least 2/3 of the Risk Management Committee should consist of whom? Independent directors. First, I want to ask you one thing. Minimum how many members should be there in Risk Management Committee? 3 members should be there. Majority of them being the members of the Board of Directors. Means Risk Management Committee can also have industry experts. Need not be Board of Directors. In the Board of Directors, at least one must be independent director. Must be independent directors. Next. Risk Management Committee shall meet at least twice in a year. Meet twice in a year means what should be conducted? Meeting should be conducted. Quorum will be 1/3 of the members of the committee, okay, or 2, whichever is higher, including 1 member from the board should be there in attendance. Minimum 2 meetings will be conducted with a maximum time gap of how many days? 180 days. 180 days. These are the main contents that you need to learn. So these are the main points that you have to learn from the chapter called as SEBI LODR regulations. The main contents I have covered here. Next area, we are going to start with another very important chapter called as PMLA, Prevention of Money Laundering Act. Let's go to that. Prevention of Money Laundering Act. See here. Definitions. Shall we start with the point, everyone? Okay. So PMLA, let us come out with the definitions first. What are the definitions that are important from the exam's point of view in the chapter PMLA? First, all definitions are important. Every definition was asked at least 2 times in exam already. So you can't leave any definition. But in that, difficult definition, let us cover first. What is the first difficult definition? Money laundering is difficult. whosoever, whether directly or indirectly, attempts to knowingly is a party or actually involved in the process of crimes, all these things he will tell. So first let us understand what is this concept all about. See there. Money laundering. Money laundering has its meaning assigned to in section number 3. What is the meaning? Please, sir, everyone read along with me from the chart. Start. Whosoever, directly or indirectly, attempts to indulge, knowingly assist, knowingly is a party or actually involved in any process or activity connected with the proceeds of crime, including its hiding, concealment, okay, possession, holding, hiding, holding, okay, acquisition, taking, use, putting into use. Anything if you do and projecting or claiming it as an untainted property, then you will be guilty of offense of money laundering. I will explain the meaning of money laundering in a right way. First listen. See here. First, whenever you want money laundering to happen, first, sir, I don't want to give introductions, etc. Maybe in the regular session, I will give an example. For around 2 hours, I will explain how the background of money laundering has come. That all we can't do now and waste our time. Mainly, we will focus on conclusions of money laundering definition. That's better. I will tell you the process. Let's just remember the idea behind. Okay. See here. First, to have money laundering, first there must be offense. This offense should be scheduled offense. That offense should generate property. This property is called as a proceeds of a crime. Offense is also called as crime. Scheduled offense is also called as scheduled crime. Okay, some scheduled crime, if something comes as a proceed, we call it as what? Proceeds of crime. Listening, sir, everyone? Okay, please, sir, everyone concentrate. 6th marks chapter, I am telling you very clearly. Please. Shall we? Dangerous areas event నేను చెప్తాను ఒకసారి జాగ్రత్త వినండి సార్. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10 సెక్షన్స్. ప్రిపేర్ అవ్వదు ఎగిరిపోతారు చెప్తున్నా ముందే. అవి అర్థం కాకే సగం మందికి హెయిర్ ఫాల్. సో అది కంట్రోల్ అవ్వాలి అంటే షాంపూలు వాడద్దు. చదవండి ఒకసారి. అది అర్థం కాక సగం మంది వదిలేసుకుంటున్నారు మార్క్స్ని. సో ప్లీజ్ లిసన్ కేర్ఫుల్లీ. I will explain in a easy way how that section number 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 has to be understood. ఆ తర్వాత అసలు డేంజరస్ ఏరియా ఇంకోటి ఉంది. దట్ ఏరియా ఇస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ రెసిప్రోకల్ అగ్రిమెంట్స్. ఇంకో మెంటల్ ఏరియా అది. ఈ 2 ఏరియాస్ని చాలా జాగ్రత్తగా ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేస్తాం. కొంచెం జాగ్రత్త వినండి సార్. ప్లీజ్ లిసన్ కేర్ఫుల్లీ. సో దెర్ ఇస్ ఎ క్రైమ్. Crime is also called as a offense. That crime is a scheduled crime. And that generated a property. That property we call as what? Called as what? Proceeds of crime. Called as what? Proceeds of crime. This proceeds of crime must be done by a particular person. Has to do this or not? Okay. So I am either actually attempts to involve, knowingly assist, knowingly a party, actually involved, okay, in this process of crime. Okay na? First tell me, crime is there? Yes. Is this a scheduled crime? Yes. Okay, crime is a scheduled crime. Property generated? Yes. Are you attempt to involve knowingly assist or knowingly a party? Are you involved or not? Yes. Clear everyone in the class? Okay. So projecting or claiming it as an untainted property, money laundering. So now listen carefully to the point. Various scenarios let us analyze. crime is not happened, then the question of scheduled crime does not arise. When scheduled crime does not arise, proceeds will not be called as a proceeds of crime. Then even though I am not involving in any of these things. I didn't involve. No money laundering. Crime is involved, but it's not a scheduled crime. This is the first point. Sir, crime is a scheduled crime. Sir, schedule there are 29 given in part 1 of schedule. Part 2 2. Part 3 1. A schedule was given on not list. Second one is a Narcotic Drugs and Psychotropic Substances Act 1985. Given or not given? Given. So those are called as a paragraph 1, paragraph 2, paragraph 3. The paragraphs are given in schedules. In that, GST not there, income tax not there. Means what you have to understand, crimes committed under those acts may be crime, but not a scheduled crime. Those do not attract Money Laundering Act. Serious, heinous crimes, పరమరాచకాలు చేస్తే ఆ యాక్ట్స్ నుంచి వచ్చే డబ్బులు. Are you understanding the point or not? So it should be generated out of heinous crimes. Sir, murders and other things will happen or not? Extortions, kidnaps and murders will happen outside. They're happening or not? Sharp shooting barbarians, okay, born criminals, obsessed with homicide. People will come, kill and they will go. So these kind of crimes will generate income for them. So those incomes and idea of money laundering. What is the intention of a person doing money laundering? First, I tell you 100 times in class, tax evasion is not the idea of person doing money laundering. Idea is to hide the crime. Hide the crime. Do you know why? Source of generation of revenue will be changed in money laundering. The source from where you got murder, but I will create a fake source such that it is generated from that legitimate source. Means which is hidden now? Money hidden, source hidden. That means crime is hidden now. Enta neram adi crime hide aithe. If that crime is stopped with murder, now one family will cry. If that crime is a terrorism, if that crime is an extortion, if that crime is a women trafficking, if that crime is a child trafficking, do you understand the point or not? Therefore, worldwide revolution started in International Monetary Fund. Black money should not be there. Black money can be there, sir. No problem. Conversion of black money into white money should not be made. You have 10 crores of black money. Government is least concerned about you. Are you understanding or not? But if black money converted into white money, you are gone. Because once the black converted into white, your intention is to hide the crime. That means some dangerous crime might have been committed. Are you understanding or not? That's why whenever income tax department has any suspicious credits on the assets side which are unexplained, immediately section 69A, B, C, D will get attracted. Are you understanding or not? 78% tax. Taxes పక్కన పెట్టేసేయండి, నా పొంద ట్యాక్స్ కడితే చచ్చాడు. Tax is not the point here. The main point is you, that is explained, unexplained. ఎక్కడి నుంచి వచ్చింది? Unexplained means you are not in a position to explain the source. Are you understanding or not? That source can be scheduled crimes. So origin of money laundering starts generally with income tax department. Understood the point or not? So therefore, there is a crime, not a scheduled crime. Then it is not a proceeds of crime. Okay? Then I may be involved. Okay? I may do this also. But money laundering will not get attracted. Next, there is a crime. That crime is also a scheduled crime. Now getting attracted on money laundering, no chance. We can't tell. So crime is there. Scheduled crime is there. I did for my friend free of cost. మా బావ కళ్ళలో ఆనందం చూడడానికి. సో ఎందుకు చంపేవారు అంటే మా బావ కళ్ళలో ఆనందం చూడడానికి అన్నాడట ఎవరో గొప్ప వ్యక్తి. సరే ఓకే. సో మా బావ కళ్ళలో ఆనందం చూడడానికి వాడిని చంపితే నీకే వస్తుంది. సో మా బావ కళ్ళల్లో ఆనందం చూడడానికి చంపేశా అన్నాడు. టు సీ హ్యాపీనెస్ ఇన్ ద ఐస్ ఆఫ్ మై బ్రదర్ ఇన్ లా, నౌ ఐఎమ్ కిల్లింగ్ దిస్ పర్సన్. ఇట్స్ అ స్టేట్మెంట్ మేడ్ బై వన్ గ్రేట్ సెయింట్. వన్స్ అపాన్ ఎ టైమ్ దే లివ్డ్ ఎ గోస్ట్. సో దట్ పర్సన్ హ్యాస్ మేడ్ దిస్ స్టేట్మెంట్. సో ట్రై టు అండర్స్టాండ్. I didn't receive any proceeds of crime. When I don't receive a proceeds of crime, nothing. Property unte tainted property, nothing is there. No money laundering, no money laundering, no money laundering. Sir, he is escaping. He is not escaping. He is escaping from Money Laundering Act. He is caught by criminal law. Are you understanding the point or not? Next, offense committed. Scheduled day, money also received. Okay. I am not involved. Means there is a money in my house, cash bag of 20 crores. Okay. Now I could not give a reply to what they asked. I have committed crime also, scheduled crime. But that scheduled crime didn't give the 20 crore. But if the police catch me, what is the first suspicion they will get? So therefore, what police will automatically think? Murder committed to 20 crore, cashback found. What is the first inception? What they will find? That particular amount has given this particular amount. Yes or no? So automatically they will start doing things. So they will tell something is fishy. Last kadi kaadu asalu nisan kadi. So they will first catch me. So I said that, sir, this is not a money obtained out of it. I am projecting it as untainted property. Even in this case, no money laundering. Listening? Next, there is a crime. Which crime? It generated proceeds of crime, property generated, and I am involved in that case also. Clear or not, everyone? I am involved in that proceed of crime. Next, they asked me, from where you got this? Immediately I said, sir, it came from murder. I will go to jail. I will sit there for 7 years and I will come out. Means I am trying to project it as a correct source. I am telling the fact and source from where I got. Then why you are booking me for money laundering? I am not showing it as a white money, black money ane cheptunaga. Like that, great people also lived on this planet. Okay, one person named Charles Shobraj, one biggest thief. Once upon a time there lived another ghost. His name is Charles Shobraj. ఇప్పుడు ఈ వీడియోని అప్లోడ్ చేయాలంటే యూట్యూబ్ వాడు చెక్కింగ్ టైంలో ఆపేస్తాడు నన్ను. అయితే అంటున్నావు చార్లెస్ శోభరాజ్ అంటున్నావు. యూట్యూబ్ చెక్కింగ్లో తెలియదేమో, యూట్యూబ్ చెక్కింగ్ మామూలుగా ఉండదు. వీడియో అప్లోడ్ చేయండి స్టూడెంట్స్ అందరూ మమ్మల్ని వెనక నుంచి చేసేస్తూ ఉంటారు, వేయండి అప్లోడ్ చేయండి అని. కానీ వాళ్ళకి అర్థం కాని విషయం ఏంటి తెలుసా? ఈవెన్ వన్ వర్డ్ ఇఫ్ ఐ యూజ్ అనదర్ వర్డ్ రిగార్డింగ్ ఎనీ పర్సన్, ఆటోమేటికల్ యూట్యూబ్ చెక్కింగ్ టైంలో ప్రైవసీ హ్యాస్ బీన్ ఇంట్రూడెడ్. వేరే ఎవరో పేరు వాడావు. అండర్స్టాండ్ ద పాయింట్ ఆర్ నాట్? సో యూట్యూబ్ చెక్కింగ్ will be made. At the YouTube checking, you are using a famous person's name. If I use the word NM, immediately seriously YouTube, you are not understanding how it will do. Algorithm will check each and every word you speak. For example, NM I said. Okay, if I tell something about NM, before after words they will check. Nomination remuneration, correct. So అలాంటి వాడే కావాలి యూట్యూబ్కి, అంక నాకిపోతుంది. సో ఎన్ఎం ఇఫ్ ఐ యూజ్ ద వర్డ్ నా, సో ఆటోమేటికలీ వాట్ ఇట్ విల్ డూ, ఇట్ విల్ గో బ్యాక్ ఆల్మోస్ట్ 5-6 sentences. It will come in front again, it will check 5-6 sentences. No abusive words are used and it will release the line. Are you understanding or not? So you are telling Charles Shobraj and no, you are using the word once upon a time there lived a ghost and not a ghost. I will stop the video here. So video will not be updated further. Like that they will make. Sorry, okay, anyway. So the point is, first situation, tell me. Criminal offense is there or not there? First tell me that. Criminal case is there or not there? Yes. Scheduled or not scheduled? Scheduled. Proceeds of crime there or not there? There. I am involved or not involved? Involved. Next. Untainted property, I have shown or not shown? Sorry. I am not projecting it as untainted property. No money laundering. Last one. There is a answer, yeah, there is a crime. There is a crime. Okay. That crime is a scheduled crime. Generated proceeds. I am involved. And I am telling that it is out of a wide source. Immediately, what case will be booked against me? Money laundering. That means all the conditions must be satisfied to attract the offense of money laundering. Now, even then, investigation has to start or not? If I don't give any answer, you will fix it is a money laundering case. Money laundering is a dangerous case against a person. We have one saying, 100 criminals can escape. One innocent should not be punished. If that be your logic, just on the basis of instincts, why you are acting? Just you found a cash bag, that's all I have done. I have cash bag, I don't deny. I can't give a source. That also I am not denying. I may get that from income tax. I may get that from GST, suppression of sale receipts. In that act, you have to book me. Why you are booking under dangerous act like money laundering? But you are telling don't act on instincts. But people use it to act on instincts because you committed murder, case booked. In your house, bag found. What any human being will feel? Keep away all instincts. Suspicion amount will be there or not. On the basis of a basic suspicion, I have taken the custody. Therefore, court has to decide whether that bag is a correct bag or wrong bag. Or who has to decide? Court has to decide. Are you understanding the point or not? Court has to decide whether this is a correct bag or wrong bag. Or court has to decide. For that only section number 5, all these things came. Clear everyone? First read money laundering definition. Money laundering has a meaning assigned to it in section 3. Continue. Whosoever directly or indirectly attempts to indulge, knowingly assist, knowingly is a party, or actually involved in any process or activity connected with the proceeds of crime, including its concealment, possession, acquisition, or use, anything. Okay? Projecting or claiming it as a untainted property. That also you have to do. Then only you will be guilty of an offense of money laundering. Second definition. Person. Who is a person who may involve in money laundering? Anyone can do money laundering in India. Individuals, HFO, company, whoever is a tax payable person under income tax. All those people are having capacity to do fraud. Person definition is defined under income tax. Under that, who are there? Same persons are also having a chance to do fraud. Therefore, every person will be included also here. Next. Proceed of crime. So, nothing great, no rocket science involved. Proceed of crime. Clear. Proceed of crime means any property derived. Any property derived or obtained. Out of which activity? Criminal activity. Criminal activity linked to any crime, scheduled crime. Criminal activity linked to scheduled offense will be called as a proceed of crime. Next, scheduled offense. How many schedules are there? Schedule A, B, C. Under that, whatever is there, you will be called as a scheduled offense. Sir, property means what? Okay, property can be of any kind. Property can be corporeal or incorporeal, means a living thing or dead thing. I told you so many times, venom of a scorpion or a snake. Venom is very costly or not, everyone? Tiger nail? Tiger nail. Horns of an elephant? Yes or no? Teeth of an elephant here? Yes or no? So very, very costly. Very costly. So skin of animals, very costly. There are two types. If you kill an animal, it will die. Sometimes extraction of some material from a animal can be made without killing it. Cod liver oil from a seal, polar seal. From there you will extract its liver oil, which will use it for skin cancers. After extraction of the cod liver oil also, that will live. Corporeal. Pushpa type? Incorporeal. Triadi. Really, I am not joking. But today, to take an example, movie is there, that's all. That's all. Today, just to take that example, one movie live example is there. But technically, the idea is same. Whenever you cut the tree, automatically it will become incorporeal. A living thing has been dead and you are selling it. Track the concept of money laundering even in that case. Clear or not, everyone? Corporeal, incorporeal. Next one, tangible or intangible. It can be in the form of sale of formula. Anything can be there as a written. Next, movable or immovable. Whether it can be movable property, house can be given as a written as immovable property. Anything you can do. Okay. Next, value. Whenever you do some offense, okay, punishment will be based on the value of the asset. What value? Book value, historic value, fair market value you need to consider. Next, payment system. In what way you are making payment? That means one person is transferring money to another person in what way? Sir, to convert black money to white money, I require a payment system or not? What is the payment system? Bank. In bank, what you will do? See here. First, what you can do? Clearing. Please read, sir. First one, what you can do? Clearing, payment or settlement. Next one, credit card, debit card, smart card, electronic money transfer. Electronic money transfer. Anything you can do. Okay. Those are the main concepts that you need to remember. Remaining are only for understanding sake. Let us see only the important concepts of this particular area. Now I am coming into main area, special courts and appeals. Okay. Special courts and appeals under PMLA. Please come to section number 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Shall we continue? 43, 44, 45, 46 and 47. How many sections are there totally? 5 sections are there. See one by one. Listen first, later you can read. Shall we continue? Special courts are established for what? You should only tell. Civil cases or criminal cases. Whenever there is a, please listen first, sir. You can't understand PMLA in that way. Please listen. 15-20 minutes, we complete the main aspects of PML. After that, you can read on your own. First, listen to the logic and the objective of all the sections. I will explain in a summary, total PMLA concept. Listen. Point is, whenever a criminal case happens, there is a civil objective that comes out. I will explain in a simple way. Whenever something murder or something happens, that generates a cash or not? Cash or not, everyone? Two elements are there. Crime that is committed is a offense. Money that you are having in your possession, has to be seized and confiscated by the government or not? The act of seizure and confiscation, okay, the act of seizure, attachment and confiscation is a civil procedure. Under PMLA also, two procedures are involved. One is a criminal procedure, another one is a civil procedure. Civil procedure will be in the form of attachments and seizure. Criminal procedures will be in the concept of trial of offences. In the way of trial of offences. How they happen? See here, I will make it full screen. me? Who made provisional attachment? Director has made a provisional attachment. He forwarded a copy of provisional attachment order to whom? Adjudicating authority. Now, adjudicating authority read the provisional attachment order. Provisional attachment order given by whom? Director. He said, complaint a waste, he said. Director will go for an appeal. Director go for an appeal against whom? Against his own authority. Chance is there, or who will do like that? Array, who knows? Agni may be there. Are you understanding or not? Who knows? Therefore, you can make that authority can make an appeal against the orders of director. Sorry, orders of adjudicating authority. I can go for an appeal. So listen carefully. Generally, that doesn't happen. But provisions are there under the Act. Listen carefully. I forwarded provisional attachment order to whom? I forwarded provisional attachment order to whom? Adjudicating authority. Adjudicating authority has taken the provisional attachment order. I repeat only one time, please listen carefully. Open the provisional attachment order. Facts of the case, complaint, asset, provisional attach, every detail is there. I read the entire facts of the case. I read the investigation report, FIR. I read the charge sheet. I also have the same belief that this person might have committed the offense of money laundering. Guarantee a belief again. Belief. I also believe that this person has committed some heinous crime under money laundering. Then this provisionally attached property will be confirmed to be attached. Confirmed to be attached. Before doing this, I will first give OBH to the property holder. Whose property is that? Some person's property was attached or not? I will give him a chance to explain the income or earning or profit from where you got this property. Explain me the source. Are you understanding or not? One to one establish a relation. So this is a source. From this I got this money. From this amount I purchased property. You tell, with Ola cab we will book and send you home. You could not. I will give time for you. Clear? Maximum 60 days time will be given to him. You didn't reply properly. Immediately to the show cause notice, if you don't give a reply properly, I will confirm the attachment. Already it is. Be in this world, everyone. Already it is provisionally attached. Now I will make it as what? Confiscation. Sorry, confirmed attachment. This confirmed attachment is called as a seizure. Seizure will continue now. Till what time? Till special court declares and declare the person as a guilty. Till special court declare me as guilty. Now seizure will continue like that. Special court has given a judgment. Special court has given a judgment. For example, after 100 days. After how many days? 100 days. Special court has given a judgment. What judgment it will give? Special court will give a judgment saying that this person is guilty of offense of money laundering. Because special court will take only scheduled offense, only money laundering offense, dual trial. Answer here. There is a difference between dual trial and joint trial. Joint trial means both concepts merged. Like that they will not do. Same special courts, same judge will take both. Joint means I will not mix the case. I will see scheduled offense separately, money laundering separately. Okay, two offenses taken by single person. I will not consider this as one offense. Clear or not? Exam adigindi ide question. Yes sir kaadu. Joint trial is different. Dual trial is different. Dual trial means one person dealing with two cases, not one person jointly making it one case. Clear or not? Matter went to special court. Special court will now deal with the offense. It gave an order in 100 days saying that this person has done the money laundering offense. Immediately seized property will be confiscated by central government and vest in the hands of central government. This is what said in the section number 9. Vest in the hands of central government means what? Central government will take this property. They will conduct an auction and sell the property to whoever who buys. Clear or not? But in this connection, you need to understand one very important point. This adjudicating authority will give a show cause notice to the owner of the property or not? not only to the owner of the property, they will give the notice to the owner. If it is beneficially held by some other minor or some person, to him. If it is jointly held, to them. Are you understanding or not? For example, this building I purchased using what money? Black money and white money component I purchased. Yes or no? This is a wrong property now in the records of the government. They are doubting this. They said, I will seize this property. Seize it. Okay? But the point is, I gave it for 40 years lease to some person already. You seize. That person will die. Did you understand the point or not? This is correct or wrong? Wrong. Therefore, what to do? If any person is affected by this attachment, government is so kind-hearted that I will not do. You will be punished. You will be kept in jail. But this property will not be confiscated and sold. This property will be kept intact. Let the agreements close. Or government will pay him compensation for the money obtained out of sale. Understood or not? These are all the last points inside this. However, the concept of trial of offenses say does not apply. This prosecution, all these things does not apply if he is a proclaimed offender. Have you heard the word? Proclaimed offender. Sir, claim means what? Telling the fact or telling something happened. Proclaim means what? Telling that before it happens. That means I only went to the court and said, sir, I have done money laundering. Then why trial? Why trial? Why real? I am only telling that I have done money laundering. See the proof. I have only done. Arrest me. Take me to the trial. Are you understanding or not? Why again your trial start? In this case, special court trials will not work. Second case, death of the accused. Death of the case A will stop with that. Because if the accused die, what will happen? If accused die, what will happen? Case will close. Where is the evidence? I have to ask one person or not. Answer here. So our great person, stock market scamster, who is that? He died during the jail arrest only. He died. New Year also he didn't celebrate properly. So December 31st he died. So try to understand clearly. Some persons may die during the accusation only. At the time case will close with that because accused they have died. Here everyone. Last one is a cross-border implications. Government of India will enter into contracts with various other countries. Why? Listen carefully. Logic, if you understand, just like that you can complete 4 sections in that area. First listen carefully to the point. 5 minutes, as I promised you already. Whenever offense is committed, whenever committed, 2 things can happen. Offense committed outside India, property situated in India. Or property situated outside India, offense is committed within India. In this case, criminal case, I am talking about special court crime. The authority of crime is in one country and property is in another country or not? Answer. First, crime committed outside India, assets are held within India. Okay? In this case, Indian court will make a reference to the foreign court. Indian court will make a reference to the foreign court asking it, sir, in India, narcotics drugs case is a biggest case. Brazil said, narcotic drugs is very normal for us. That's why I don't think that it is normal for you. From our law point of view, section has to be read. That's a most important point. If it is a scheduled crime in your country, then you should initiate the foreign court reference cases. Are you understanding or not? Sir, one thing may be offense in India, that may not be offense outside India. Then the country lightly it will take the case. We will tell, no, please sir, don't take like that. That is a heinous offense in our country. So take him into custody. He is there in your country. Like that we will make a reference. Reverse case. A country, one of the countries said that person of that country has done offense in India. But the property is found in USA. Now US government will ask, sir, this offense is committed. Our people said, this is not an offense in India. They said, please sir, this may not be offense in your country, but this is a heinous offense in our country. Are you understanding or not? So please take him into custody. Now Indian court may make a reference to the foreign court, or foreign court may make a reference to the Indian court. Cross references can be made by agreements called as a reciprocal agreements for transfer of information and a smooth flow of investigations. Clear? Clear or not, everyone? On that only those 2-3 sections are there. How the reference will make. First, investigating officer in India will apply to the court outside India. They will also do the same reciprocal agreements with India. That's the whole idea behind this particular concept. Understood the point or not, everyone? So these are all the main concepts that I want to discuss in this area called as a PMLA. So before we close, Nidhi chapter some amendments are there. Let us note what are the amendments that are applicable for this attempt. Okay, those are also not so great, very easy only. 19th April 2022 onwards some amendments are made. What are those? If you have a charts material with you, please kindly note there. Do you have RTP? You have. Okay. Okay. See here. First one, you come to rule 3A. Rule 3A. Okay. Rule 3A like NDH4 has to be filed or not, everyone? Answer here, everyone. There, please write down. Write down. Nidhi companies incorporated on or after 19 April 22. 19th April 22 shall file NDH4 within 120 days after incorporation. Okay, not only this is one condition. Within 120 days, it should also arrange 200 members. It should also arrange net to owned funds. How much? 20 lakhs at least. Means 20 lakhs or 120 days from the date of incorporation. You have to file NDH4. By that time, you should have 200 members and net owned funds must be minimum how many lakhs? 20 lakhs. Understood or not, everyone? Next, another important point is there. See there. Dividends. Previously, dividends they used to tell that 25% of such higher amount. Such a higher amount has been removed. Means maximum can't go beyond how much? 25%. Okay. Previously, incorporation time, minimum capital used to be 5 lakh. Now it was made as 10 lakh. Clear? Below, if there is a space, please write down there. In case of Nidhis incorporated in case of Nidhi incorporated before, in case the Nidhi incorporated before the amendment rules okay, means it is existed as on the date of these amendments. Okay, comply within. Comply within how many months? 18 months from 19/4/22. From 19/4/22. So since here if you observe 200 net owned funds concept is already said here, this concept, rule number 5, does not apply to Nidhi companies after 19/4/22, because previously this has to be completed within 1 year. For them the provision was changed now. How many days, like how many months like they need to comply? How many days, sir? Just now we read now, sir, within how many days new companies has to do all these things? 120. But past provision used to tell within 1 year. That means all other existing nidhis has to comply with that within 1 year. But the new nidhis has to comply with that within a period of 120 days only. Therefore, that provision with regard to the minimum number of members to comply net owned funds concept will be complied within a period of how many months? 120 days for the old one, new company, already existing companies, 1 year. Therefore, that provision does not apply to them. Next, one point was came. General restrictions and prohibitions are there. Come to rule number 6. Rule number 6. Sir, what is the point where amendment has come? See here. Previously, please see, Nidhi company cannot acquire the shares of another company. That means intercompany investments not possible. But possible, how SR is passed and RD permission taken. Now, both are deleted. Means what? Special resolution ledu, RD permission ledu. It cannot invest in the stocks of another company. Write down, one new amendment was added to this. Write down, cannot borrow money, cannot borrow money from banks or PFI. Banks or PFI for any purpose other than advancing loans to its members. Advancing the loans to its members. So cannot borrow money from the banks or financial institutions for any purpose other than advancing loans to its members. Next. Membership. This concept also, one new point has been added in the membership. This I will explain in an easy way. Maybe you can understand. Listen, you have to listen to this, sir, or else you can't understand this in a correct way. To become or to enter into Nidhi, first you need to buy the shares of Nidhi or not? Arey, answer here. I want to open a deposit account with Nidhi. First I need to buy the shares. Each person should be given at least how many shares? Do you know that concept, everyone? At least how many shares you need to hold? 10 shares he need to hold at least. How many shares? 10 shares. 10 rupees each. How much each? 10 rupees each. How many shares? 10 rupees. If share price is 100 now, one share is enough. Okay? 10 rupees shares means how many? That is didn't give in amendment notes in RTP, but I am explaining. See here. 10 shares of 10 rupees each you need to hold. Okay? Now listen carefully. To make a deposit to the Nidhi. To make a deposit to the Nidhi. Okay, to make deposit of money in the Nidhi, I am trying to sell my shares to some other person. I can't sell more than 50% of my total holding. Means just to lend money and to earn interest, don't sell your shares to some other person. You sell the share for a bona fide purpose. Even for giving money to the Nidhi as a loan, you sell, but the sale quantum should not go beyond. Answer, sir, 50%. Understood the point or not, everyone? And it is always mandatory. It is always mandatory to maintain 10 shares always. I will give you an example. Tell me. I am having 13 shares. How many shares I am having? 13 shares. 13 shares la 10 rupees each. I am selling 4 shares. 4 into 10, 40. Answer, sir, everyone. 4 into 10, 40. Now tell me, it is a half a, less than half a? Half a. Totally how many are there? 13. Half will become 6 or 7, yes or no? Sir, I am not selling 6 or 7. I am selling how many? 4. Can I sell? You cannot. Do you know what is the reason? If you sell the 4 shares, it may not be half, but it is crossing and breaching the line of 10. If you sell 4 shares out of 13, how many it will become? 9. But everyone should hold how many? 10. Did you understand the concept? So holding should not go below how much? Answer here, everyone. Holding 10 shares, it should not go. I want to give loan to Nidhi. For that I require money or not? So to generate money, I want to sell the shares to some other person. Can I sell? Yes. You can sell maximum how much percent? 50% only you can transfer. Provision was given in the RTP. Clear or not, everyone? Give me one day time. I will put a PDF also of all the amendments with example in the group also. Clear? I will make it available. So that particular point you need to have a clarity. Again, I will repeat. A member. Generally, what they are doing is they are selling their shares, getting money and giving loan to the Nidhi. But the practice is very bad. Just for the greed for money they are doing, which should not be there in case of Nidhi. Therefore, government thought that let's not do like that. You can't transfer more than how much percent of your holding? 50% of your holding maximum you cannot sell. In this process, it should not come down below 10 shares. Classic example is 13 shares example. How many shares? Of 10 rupees each. Total amount is 130. 65 is the real amount or not? I am trying to sell 40 rupees only. Half a, less than half a. As a percentage, I am satisfying the condition. But if I sell 4 shares, 13 will become how many? 9. There is a breach. Understood or not, everyone? This is one amendment they provided. And next, unencumbered deposit small only. Sir, whenever loans are given by joint members, means 2-3 people invested, minor and the parent invested, or minor parents both, wife and husband, means mother and father, all the 3 has opened an account. Who will be called as a member? Whose name first appears in the register will be taken as a member. And maximum dividend can't exceed how much percentage? Already I said that. How much percentage? 25. Can I increase the rate of dividend? Not possible. Lastly, one small administrative section rule has been inserted, which says that your promoters and directors should be fit and proper persons. You have an amendment also. See there. Promoters of Nidhi or directors of Nidhi must be fit and proper persons. What do we mean by fit and proper person? Fit and proper does not mean you should go to gym and have a six-pack. Not that fit and proper. Character-wise and as per the finance, you should be a fit and proper person. For that, they have given the list. I will read it out. First one, integrity, honesty, ethical behavior, reputation. Number 1, you have to remember that. No option. Second one, no criminal complaint must be filed against him. No charge sheet has been registered for any crime. What sheet? Charge sheet, complaint sheet. Next one, he is not debarred to access securities market. He is not debarred to access the securities market. And he is not convicted for moral turpitude. Okay. Next one, same sir, not being insolvent, not unsound mind, not a willful defaulter, not a fugitive economic offender. And you should not hold directorships in more than 5 companies, promoter in more than 3 companies. Yeah. Not so great. You can only tell just now after listening. First one, what he said? No criminal complaint. Second one, no charge sheet. Third one, not debarred to access the capital markets. First 3 points. Later he added to that and said that first one, unsound mind, insolvent, Moral turpitude. Directors also we said the same, na? Moral turpitude, unsound mind, insolvent. After that, willful defaulter, fugitive economic offender. You should not be. 3 or more companies you should not hold promoter, and 5 or more company as a director. These people are called as fit and proper persons. Means there is a limit on number of directorships. It's not 15 like a normal company. It's only, that's all. So therefore, this is all about the provisions regarding the amendments that were brought out to the Nidhi area. I repeat once again as a summary, all the amendments, listen carefully one by one. Point number 1, previously how much dividend rate I can declare? 25 or higher percentage as RTD said. Today, that higher rate is concept is not there. Maximum how much? 25% is a maximum rate that you can declare. Over. Next one. Nidhis incorporated after 19/4/2022 has to comply with the 200 requirement, net owned fund 20 lakh requirement within how many days? 120 days. All other companies previously 1 year. Therefore, that 1 year provision does not apply to new companies. Understood, everyone? Another one important. Can a member sell his shares to lend the money? Yes. Up to what extent he can sell? 50%. Beyond 50% can you sell? No. But that 50% is also subjected to minimum holding of how many shares? 10 shares. Another amendment. Important amendment. Directors and promoters must be fit and proper persons. For that, one administrative section has been given. These are all the most important amendments applicable for your examinations. Clear, sir, everyone in the class? So I will be stopping here. So, but still 2 hours session I will be putting it as a YouTube lecture. So where I will be covering out the concepts regarding FCRA. Once again, I will revamp entire concept of FCRA. Okay. Once I will be set right in another 1 or 2 days, I will put one lecture on a FCRA. FCRA one lecture will come. And I will also make one small lecture of 30-40 minutes on arbitration conciliation. Clear? Just a maximum. I will not take so much time. 2.5 hours maximum. We will be covering out those concepts as well. Listening, everyone. So with that, this entire main areas of the subject will be completed. Hope everyone has some advantage out of the class in these 2 days. Maximum all human efforts possible I have put to complete maximum important areas, especially Companies Act we completed the substantial area. Okay, economic laws also main areas which student asked me. The PMLA, SEBI, LODR, these areas also we completed. Remaining already those are available. Clear? Okay, including PPIRP. PPIRP also clearly I kept all the things. So these things which are live that were taken, this is 60-70% of the syllabus in these 2 days. Those are very important for the exam. Minimum to minimum around 50 to 60 marks will come from the areas which we touched in these 2 days. It's pakka, no doubt in the exam. So that 50-60 marks guaranteed will be touched in the examination. Because we covered all the dangerous areas that are applicable for exams as well. Clear, everyone? So with this we will be stopping the session. Everyone in the class, when you are writing examination, please don't write facts of the case like that. 4 marks question comes na, provision answer direct. 6 marks question come, always remember first write down provision. Means what? First you have to write what is there in the act. If you don't write that, they are not giving the marks. Last time I have seen the key. What happened is they are clearly telling out how to write the examination is very, very important, because whenever a question is given, first what they are seeing, provision of law means once a section is tested, first they are expecting student to answer what is there in the section, then integrating the case to the section. First write down provision as per law. What law said? Write down that. Even if you write conclusions wrong, for that you will get 3 marks out of 6. Understood or not, everyone? Income tax also done like that. I have seen income tax paper, actually not law. I have seen income tax paper. Income tax paper clearly capital gains question came. How beautifully they presented the answer. First they are writing 54 EC full provision they have written. For that he has given 3 points A, B, C. 1 mark they have given. Digital marking. After that they have evaluated that, and lastly they have given the answer. Like that they are giving the marks. Means automatically for every paper they will follow the same strategy. First write down the provision. Law said what? What law has said on that particular point. After that only you write down. Section numbers. Maximum possible try to remember. They are writing section numbers in the paper as well. I didn't check really, I didn't check honestly whether section numbers are given any marks or not, but in every section they are quoting in every question they are quoting the section numbers there. Maximum possible, try to remember section numbers, at least for Companies Act portion. Clear or not, everyone? Economic law portion, okay, leave off. At least for the Companies Act portion, please remember all the section numbers as much as possible. And it is not so difficult for Companies Act. Thoroughly you will read once, continuously you will read, you will remember. So one thing I can tell is, please don't jump to conclusions directly. Write down provision as per law. After that, if case law or some explanation you want to give, write in middle paragraph. Last paragraph la conclusion. Conclusion la you need to merge your answer with the question. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Like that, if you write, you will get full marks in examination. Don't jump to the conclusions. Clear, everyone? This is one thing. And important with regard to the preparation pattern. Okay, first try to prepare chapters, like I always tell, first try to cover up the chapters which everyone will leave, like registered valuables, so removal of names of company, dormant company, nidhi company, foreign company, government company. Complete those. Okay, directors anyway you completed. Directors, managerial person, board meetings, all these things we covered in the class itself. Clear or not, everyone? So again, those 25 marks you need not look back. Okay, so main thing what you have to do is mostly concentrate on reading the uncovered areas, especially the areas which we covered in yesterday's class, those 7 chapters. Clear, everyone? Especially 454. Okay, soon in another 1 day max, I will release the list of all important questions for this attempt. I will see the last exam question paper once, and I will release the list of some important sections which you need to cover. I'm not telling that will come. I'm telling don't leave those. No one can tell which will come. In 400, 500 total sections, including Companies Act and Economic Law, how can any person tell 17, 18 sections? No person can tell in the world. What I can tell is which areas you should not leave, I can tell. Those areas, if you prepare well, then definitely easy areas you would have already prepared. Clear, everyone in the class? So this is one point that I want to convey. So with this, what I want to tell is, write in a wise manner, present the answers in a right way. Clear, sir, everyone? So when you are writing, write the provision. In the middle, you have to write if any explanation you want to give, and finally you have to give a conclusion to that answer. Clear, everyone in the class? So this is a point that I want to convey at the last. Clear? So if at all a balance, sir, you can distribute. If at all there is any balance concept is there, 1 or 2 topics are left. Those topics also I will be covering over the YouTube. Clear, everyone in the class? Clear, everyone in the class? And please also inform your friends that SFM Tambola will be coming in the next 1 week time. So all the important concepts like interest rate risk management, swaps, and all the concepts which generally people use it to feel difficult will be uploaded very soon, especially the derivative options and futures. Clear, everyone in the class? So whenever a doubt has come, you can put the message in the group. Immediately you will get a reply with regard to the answers, whatever the question it is. If you have anything, you will have my details, or even the channel details will be available. Immediately you put up drop a message, you will get a reply with regard to the correct answer and explanation. Clear? Clear, everyone? So thank you very much. We will be again meeting with regard to this particular point only on a success. Write examinations well, present your answers in a correct way. I told you the secret clearly, very clearly. Write in 3 parts. 6 marks and 8 marks question, write in 3 parts. 4 marks question, don't waste time in writing all those. Directly integrate the section with the question that has been given. They are giving 4 marks in that. Clear, everyone? So thank you very much. Thank you.